Hello.
Good evening.
Greetings, friends.
Woo!
And welcome. All right, is everyone excited?
Oh, so
yeah.
excited.
Very.
Okay, but first off, we need to do a sound check because you're all probably too loud or too quiet. All right, I think everyone's looking pretty good now. So here we are. We're playing a one-shot. You all know that, right? The story is mostly built around Desperado's paladin, Emilio Velasquez, and you're all of his cronies, from what I could tell. But we'll go through one by one. We can introduce your character. Basically, you can introduce yourself, your character name, race, class, and any backstory you want to give is fine. If you want to not give it all straight away and maybe give it out later or whatever, that's fine as well. So we'll start with Emilio.
All right, so as Nick just said, I'm playing a Paladin of Astaire, Emilio Velasquez. So the sort of idea that I had behind this character was like he's sort of like the last Paladin among his people. There was sort of a horrible event that took place earlier on in his life that basically killed off everybody else that he knew during his sort of come up as a Paladin. So he's just sort of roaming the world looking for people to fill that void, I guess. So he's looking for like interesting people who can do things that normal people can't. And sorry, I forgot to mention this. He's level 5.
Yeah, everyone's level 5, right?
Yes.
I think so.
Yeah. Okay. So Emilio, who was your first recruit of these 4 companions of yours? Who did you meet and start hanging around with first?
So this is my headcanon, and Ajax is totally free to take creative control whenever he wants, but I imagine that Emilio and Marius, Ajax's character, have known each other probably since he was very young. They're both sort of Astaire-aligned people, so it makes sense in my headcanon that he's maybe sort of a retainer. I don't know if that's the right word, but he's sort of
A spiritual leader.
Sort of, yeah.
Okay, so Marius, do you want to introduce yourself then?
Yeah, I'm Marius. I'm a cleric of Astaire. I'm kind of like teaching the paladin the ways of Astaire. I was an ex-cleric of Malchus.
We doing a
turned to the
one-shot?
orderly ways
Happy I caught this
from
stream.
chaos. So we'll see how that goes. And I'm trying to keep him alive above all things. That's my goal.
So you were a cleric of Malchus. What happened? How did you end up being a cleric of Astaire?
Well, maybe with the magic you gave me, we might find out.
Oh, okay. So does Marius live with sort of one eye looking over his shoulder and the fear that perhaps Malchus will come to claim his soul for his transgressions?
Yeah, he hopes Astaire will help him, and in his cause to help the paladin, he'll keep him safe.
Okay, good. So you put a lot of faith in Astaire there. I like it. Okay, so Emilio, who was second to join your group of merry adventurers?
Second, I would probably say Sid the Bard.
Okay, so I believe that's BB Overlord. Would you like to introduce your character?
So, Sidvicus, he's human, 18 years old. When he was young, like 16, 15, his family didn't like his musical ability. They wanted him to do farming and shit. He kind of hated all that whack stuff, he just wanted to go to the woods, play music and shit. So he ran away with a carnival, practicing, learned how to juggle, throw knives, all that wacky shit. Got betrayed by the ringleader who tried to sell him all the way into slavery, and just decided, I'm just gonna become like a freelance adventurer. Any group that needs me, I'll join up. He doesn't really have any morals, he doesn't really give a shit about Astaire, but the rest of the party doesn't know that. He just, he acts the part to get what he wants, right?
So like when it's like prayer time, do you like go along with it?
Oh, of course, yeah.
If he's like everyone close their eyes and pray, you like got one eye open. Checking if everyone's doing it. Okay. Nice. Okay. What about the third person to join the party?
I would say probably Bashir.
Okay, so Bashir, you're introduce yourself.
Yes, I am a 19-year-old human fighter that hails from Cuba. Basically, my previous life before this, I was kind of raised in the sort of like clergy of Bellum, and sort of basically was brought up in the mercenary band. So warfare and fighting has always been my kind of purpose in life. That I've been doing things and stuff. However, when the Cuban Civil War hit, I think Bashir kind of got disillusioned with the sort of teachings that Bellum sort of like created in those things, and he felt that all the kind of atrocities that happen within war and stuff like it's not very orderly, and it's very sort of chaotic in the ways there's kind of doing things and stuff. So one day Emilio sort of rolls around into some unnamed Akuban town. He basically gets himself into a bit of trouble, and I think with the help of Bashir, just fending off some of the sort of bandits and whatnot was going there. He basically was very taken with Emilio's sort of purpose and drive, and just how basically Astaire has willed him and chosen him to be his chosen warrior. And Bashir, basically being that something sort of out of purpose in life, actually saw this attached himself to basically Emilio, because he felt that this guy was actually, was chosen of the gods. He's basically divine and stuff like that. Maybe Belem's actually telling me to protect this paladin. Maybe they say, actually, this is what the purpose Belem's given me for. This is the kind of holy quest that I need to go on and stuff.
Nice.
And basically, ever since then, sort of carried on with Emilio.
So you're like a fully paid up member of the Astaire fan club then? You're like fully bought into Emilio and... Fully
bought in, yeah. Whatever he says I'm going to do. I mean, if he's basically going to fling himself to a fiery trap and be like, no, let me go in first, I mean, it's my job,
Okay, so would you say that your character's like, lawful good like Emilio, or...?
I would believe so, yeah. I mean, I feel like it's... Yeah, I mean, he's obviously been quite disillusioned, but I feel like it feels like it's a challenge. Like, it's been tested through his faith and how to sort of basically do things. So I think, he'll be like a lawful good character. Always want to try to do the right thing. Or try to put himself first and stuff like that. And obviously, Warface has been his way. So basically, he's like a master with swordsmanship now. He basically used that as his kind of way of like keeping order in life.
Nice, okay. So you're like, were you always a good person, or have you sort of like changed your ways upon meeting Emilio and hanging out with this group?
I think I've definitely changed my ways a lot more. Like it's definitely like in a kind of a transitional period where it's like warfare's always been the way forward. Pillaging, raiding, taking hostages, all that sort of stuff. All the very shady things and morally grey things you do in warfare. But with Emilio saying that actually, no, you need to have a bit of order in life, to basically, because everything is about keeping order. What's after war, right? What is that kind of thing that you get with it? So he's trying to change his ways to basically look beyond what the destruction war causes to create something new.
Okay, nice. I like it. Okay, so that makes our final character...
Dean Lit, the wizard.
Okay.
Hello. So Dean Lit is a wizard. He's a half-elf. No relation to previous campaigns. He was like training to be a scholar. He was like going to school because he's a wizard. He's quite intelligent. But he never really wanted to do that. He read a lot of stories about adventures and good heroes when he was little. And when he met a paladin, he felt really attracted to the party and he wanted to join them. So he basically ran off, abandoned his work as an apprentice and joined the party. And that's how he ended up. And he's 17, so he's pretty naive. He thinks that he's doing the right thing, but we'll see.
So, Emilio, Dean Lit, do you sort of keep him around because he's a wizard and he's useful? Or do you believe that he's like fully bought into your cause as well?
I'd say it's kind of a multifaceted thing. Emilio definitely sees the benefit in having a wizard in the party. But one of his non-weapon proficiencies is the Elven language. So I think Emilio would partially want a wizard around just so he can keep up his language skills.
It's Elven, okay. So, but do you do you trust his magic? Are you keeping one eye on him, or when the chips are down, you feel like you can trust him?
Well, Emilio himself is 22, so I think when he looks at a 17-year-old wizard, he sees a little bit of himself in him, but he also knows that like people are very reckless when they're that young. So I think it's not necessarily like I've got my eye on you, but it's more like if I see you doing something stupid, I'll try and correct you.
Yeah, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's our party. I don't know if predictions-wise, should we just have one prediction as to whether the party are going to survive the adventure? Or maybe we'll have smaller predictions along the way. But I'll leave it to Ahmad to decide that. Okay, so the group has been together, for like a year or so now? Traveling around?
Yeah, I reckon so.
Sounds right.
Okay. Yeah, so we're not going to be too specific here because none of this is canon, but it is kind of set in Arcadia, since that makes it easy for us all to have some context here. So we're going to say the party is traveling around Akuba. You've just got finished a previous job of driving off some monsters from a nearby city, and now you're wandering the road looking for the Call of Astaire as to what will be your next adventure. and after a long day's travel, you pull up into a small village, more of a town, on the side of the road. And yeah, one of you's got a horse, right? Emilio, you've got a horse. Everyone else is on foot.
I think someone has a mount spell, but I'm the only one with a legit horse.
I believe the wizard has a mount spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he only uses it in the morning because he can only travel for 7 hours.
Yeah, okay, so
And
this
then
is
he's
like
on
the
foot.
end of the day where you're on foot because your mount spells run out. So, Cleric and Wizard, do you want to put your spells in the chat for us here while I describe the town? All right, so, you come along, you come off the main road following a path towards a village where you can see fires rising from the houses and, smoke and the vague sound of people living in the area. You travel along this road, see some small wooden houses with thatched roofs, mostly all one-story high, and you see, as you walk along the road, there's people on the side of the road packing up their trade that they've been sort of peddling in the streets for the day previous. There's a woman selling bread, and she's taking the loaves of bread that she's not sold and piling them back into a basket and starting to gather her things. There's a man who was selling vases and tapestries and sort of rugs on the side of the road that is collecting a few gold coins from a pouch and putting them into his pocket, collecting up his wares and getting ready. And you just keep walking into the town. The roads become more busy as you get towards the center of town. You come into a square where there's a few people milling around a fountain, some people gathering water in buckets, some people just standing around chatting. And then behind the fountain, you see the open door of a tavern and the sounds of music and people laughing and jeering. There's a few people standing outside the entrance talking as well. So, what would you like to do?
So before we head inside, you said there are some vendors that are like packing their shit up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Can I do a quick search for like an exotic fruit merchant?
While he's doing this, I will go see if they've got rooms for us inside the inn.
Yeah, I'll go with Marius.
I will
Okay.
go see if there is a stables nearby, because clearly the paladin needs to take care of his horse, and I feel like it's my duty to make sure this horse gets fed and watered right now.
Okay, so Bashir, you're going to go and look for a stable. Who said that they were going into the tavern to inquire about rooms?
Me, Marius.
Marius, okay, yeah. If you could just identify your names, just until I can tell from
Yes, okay.
everyone's voice who everyone's
me,
playing.
Sid and Marius.
Okay.
Go together.
Sid and Marius going to the tavern, and then Emilio, you said you're going, or is it Dean that's going to buy exotic fruits?
It's-
Emilio is. I'm specifically
Emilio.
looking for pink guavas.
Pink guavas. Okay, and is that like a common fruit around this part?
I don't know. You tell me. It's sort of I've seen it in real life. It's sort of like a tropical fruit.
Yeah, well, not on the sides of the street that you walk past, but in the center of the town square here, there does seem to be a stand where a woman was selling fruit. You can go over to her stand, and a lot of the stuff's already being packed away. She looks like she lives just off the town here, and she's got her husband standing by watching the fruit as she's sort of taking loads back and forth from the marketplace in the center of town to her house, which is just 10 or 20 yards away. So when you get there, you look around, you don't see anything too exotic. You see some plantains, some papayas, some onions, potatoes, red peppers, a few types of chili, some kiwi fruits. You don't see anything that looks like the fruit that you're looking for, although the thing is already half cleared away, so perhaps they do have some.
Okay, yeah, I'll approach really quickly. And you said the woman is at the stand and her husband is away?
No, her husband's watching, and she's sort of like packing the fruit away and sort of carrying it one basket at a time while he watches the stand to make sure no one steals anything.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So I'll approach the husband and say, good evening. I couldn't help but notice your fine selection of fruits.
Hello there, sir. Danger on the road, was there? He says as he looks at your spear and your armor.
Is it bloodstained? We kind of went over sort of.
I think that you would have cleaned your armor off if it was bloodstained.
Okay. Nothing a paladin can't handle.
A paladin. Well, welcome, man. Yes, can I interest you? We've got some great chilies around here. They grow many different varieties. Kiwi fruits, they're delicious, very sweet. The best you'll find in the area.
You know, I find kiwis to be a little seedy. I notice you don't have any on display, but would you happen to have any pink guavas anywhere that I could acquire? I'm happy to pay.
Pink. He give me a moment, sir. Give me a moment. He like his wife has just sort of walked past him with a basket of fruit. He kind of like runs after her. Mary. She turns around. You know, he goes up to her and you see the two of them speaking. And then you see him take the basket and carry on towards the house, and she comes over to you. So great to have someone of your stature visiting our stall here. My husband said you were looking for pink guava?
Yes, I am. They're my favorite fruit. I would be forever in your debt if you could supply me with just one.
I see. It's a rare fruit. It doesn't really grow too often around here, but I do see them from time to time. The local lord, I've ordered some for him in the past and sent them to his house, but I don't supply him anymore. Perhaps he has some? Other than that, I'm afraid I don't have any in stock right now.
I understand. Well, thank you for that piece of information. I'll pursue that. Thank you. May Esther bless you.
Of course, and she will go like into her pocket and pull out an apple and hand it to you. And this is for you, for your service. Bless Esther.
Thank you very much. I'll give her. I think I have 5 gold. I'll give her 1 gold.
She sort of, her eyes go wide and she says, no, I couldn't possibly take it. It's for you, a gift, please. And she sort of refuses to take the gold off you.
If she refuses, I'll pocket it, give her a deep bow, and head into the tavern where Marius and Sid are.
Okay, so just to clarify, Dean, what were you doing whilst Marius and Sid went into the tavern and Emilio went to go talk to the fruit merchant?
Probably I should have mentioned that Wizard is casting invisibility each morning if they're traveling like in their unknown like villages or towns. So he's invisibly, but he followed the paladin.
Okay, so you're just sort of standing around near
and
Emilio.
When the merchant gives an apple, he whispers to give him the apple because he's kind of hungry.
Sure, I'll pass the apple to Dean.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you sort of like wave the apple around a little bit until you find him. Manage to hand him the apple and it turns invisible. And then you hear a crunch a few moments later. Alright, so let's cut inside the tavern. And I know, I can hardly believe it, but we've got tavern music. Let me just make sure it's not too loud.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so Marius and Sidivicus, you walk inside the tavern. You have to shoulder through a crowd of people that are all stood around the door. The place is packed tonight. There is people sitting at all the tables. There's people standing around. You are basically forcing your way through the door to get into here.
What kind of people is it packed with?
Mostly
Like,
humans. You see
Any halflings?
yeah, there's a few. You can sort of. They're hard to see through the crowd, right? You can't see any halflings, but you can hear the vague sound of halfling voices somewhere deep within the crowd.
Halfling voices or language?
Language, voices, yeah.
Okay, cool.
All right, we shoulder our way through to the bar then.
Yeah, okay. How carefully do you sort of shoulder through? Are you like, are you bashing people?
No. I'm not. I'm making sure not to knock anybody's drink out of their hands or cause any issues.
I'm
Nice.
5'4", so I just kind of slip through.
Yeah,
as a halfling would.
You kind of like you follow the path that he like carves through the crowd, right?
Yeah, the classic.
Okay. All right, so you're trying to head to the bar.
Yeah.
Okay. Eventually, you get to the bar. You're there. There is a whole row of people in front of you, and there is 4 women and a man working behind the bar. They seem stressed. They keep going back into the back and coming back a few moments later with big jugs of beer. They're pouring drinks for people. They're like getting wine from beneath the bar. People are shouting, I was next, throwing sort of copper coins at the bar staff. And yeah, you can get to the bar eventually, but you're going to have to wait here.
Okay, I'm gonna take out a few gold coins then and start fingering them, like rolling them around.
Okay. So you start, you pull out your shiny gold pieces, and there's a human next to you who sort of like looks down at you and then looks back at you and gives you a sort of quizzical look, like, who do you think you are, basically, but doesn't say anything as he runs his eyes across your weapons and armor.
I make sure to show my holy symbol of a stare, or like turn so it's showing at least. It's a pin, basically, pinning my cloak.
Okay, so. Nice. Yeah, so you're kind of watching this one woman who seems to be working like your section of the bar that you're stood at here. She's kind of got shoulder length brown hair. She's wearing like quite a floral, loose fitting summer dress, and she's just finished pouring 2 glasses of ale for a man at the bar who thanks her and drops a few coins on the bar and sort of like, excuse me, like he comes past you as he leaves the bar, and you can sort of like, push your way in. So you're now at the front of the bar and twiddle your gold pieces, and the woman, as she's just wiping the bar down in front of you, sees them and looks up and gives you a smile and says, what can I get you?
Well, have you got rooms for 5? And are you usually this busy? It seems rammed.
Yeah, we've got a local bard playing tonight. People don't get a lot of entertainment around this village, so when we've got an act, everyone's hands up. Good for business.
I click my tongue and roll my eyes at that.
That's a lucky thing. You wouldn't want him playing. You get a riot in here.
She sort of like looks over your broad shoulders down at the 5'4". You say you're a halfling, Sidvicus?
I'm not a halfling. I just moved as a halfling would. I'm a human. I'm
okay. You move as a halfling. Okay. She looks over you and gives you a smile and says, "Just having an instrument doesn't make someone a performer. As for rooms." Yeah, we do run rooms here, but it's not in this building. It's across the street. You'll have to try and grab Davis. He's one of the porter boys around here. If you can get him, he can take you around back and sort your room. I'm not sure if we've got spaces, but most of these people are just local, so should be able to find you a room.
Fine. Okay. Well, we'll wait here for the rest of them. And then, do you have anywhere to put a horse? A stable hand, maybe, to take care of him?
No stable here, but there are stables in town. A few streets back towards the east. You'll see it. It's off the main road.
All right, let's go find.
I'm kind of insulted. One sec. Let me have a word with this barmaid. She's insulting my bardishness.
I can see he's getting frustrated because obviously I've been in with him for a while. When people offend the bard, he gets quite mad. So I'm gonna try to usher us out quickly to look for.
Nah, 2 hands on the bar. I'm gonna say, and having a buxom bosom doesn't make one a good barmaid. And slam a gold on the table and say, now give me a bottle of wine.
She looks taken aback, like she hadn't seen you before, right? You sort of emerge from behind Bashir there, and your head poking over the bar. She kind of looks like it's a bit taken aback, and slowly takes the gold piece from you, and says, "The wine's 2 gold for a bottle."
Slam another one on the table and just flick it over, like slide it across the table.
Okay, she gathers up the coin as it's sort of like it's gonna like it falls like off the bar and lands on a shelf behind it. So she sort of bends over a little bit and grabs the coin. She pockets them. You see her put 1 in the purse on her waist and then 1 in a pocket on the side of her dress. And then she pulls out a bottle of wine and hands it to you and says, "Do you want more than 1 glass? A straw, perhaps?"
You got a corker? Is it open?
It's a screw top.
I look around. Are there any tables, or is this place rammed?
Take a swig, give her an evil look, and 10 away.
Okay.
Yeah, I think this place is rammed. Yeah, we go look for Dark Edge Bashir to tell him that there's no stable, or we're gonna have to find one closer out of town, further out of town.
Oh, sorry, I'm Marius. I thought you were Bashir. Okay, yeah. So the 2 of you, like, what do you do now? Like, you turn around. There are now like throngs of people behind you trying to get to the bar. Like, one guy's sort of like pushing past you. Are you finished? Get out of the way if you've got your drinks. And he starts trying to push past you.
Buy a stare, have some order, man. And I'll shove my way through these people to go find Bashir because he's looking outside for a stable when there is none. So
yeah, okay. So you start pushing your way back through the crowd. So Bashir, you are. What do? Do you sort of like try to wander around the sides of the tavern? Or...
I think so. I think I'll have a look around. So I'm obviously leading the horse. I'm saying, "Come on, Buttercup." That's okay. Come on. And just as I'm sort of like consoling the horse and walking around and having a look around and seeing there's no stables about whatsoever, I start muttering like, "Curse Martha! Where's a goddamn stable in these parts?" You know. So I walk around. I think after a while, we'll go back to the front of the tavern or where Emilio's going to be.
Well. So before that, you're kind of like leading this horse just like randomly in a bit of a circle around the town square when two men and a woman who are both like clearly drunk, like sort of stumble past you. Go, "Oh, that's a nice horse," and starts like stroking its chin. Says, "What are you doing with a horse around here?"
Oh well, you see, this horse. It's part of my entourage. You see, this is a
entourage, a paladin. He says, "Wow, my, what a lucky night."
Do you happen to know if there's a stable around here at all?
Oh yeah. There's a stable just back up the road there. Yeah, tell him that Mandy sent you.
Oh, excellent. Okay, thank you. Well, listen, blessings of the stare upon you. I need to go along. So
blessings of a stare. They sort of like cheers each other with the drinks that they're carrying, and walk past you, and one of them like slaps the horse on the arse as he walks past.
Hey, stop! Hey, come on, calm down. All right. And I start walking off.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I go towards the stable master and see if I can find Mandy.
Yeah, okay, so you sort of walk down the road a little bit. You walk for maybe like 5 minutes. As you get away from the center of town, the road becomes like, there was like cobbled streets near the center of town, but as you walk further and further out, it just becomes a bit of a dirt path again. The buildings become larger and with more space between them, and you get the feeling that you're sort of like on the edge of the town here by the time that you approach the stable, sort of in the where the fields will start. And yeah, you see a sort of oldish man with overalls on and sort of a well-trimmed grey beard, bald, brushing a horse outside a stable where a couple more horses are eating.
Excellent. I shall go, "Hail, sir."
Oh, greetings. Ah, a customer? You wish to stable your horse, my lord?
Yes, please. Sorry, I'm not a lord, but thank you.
Of course.
I am Emilio, a humble servant of Astaire, my friend. This is Emilio Vasquez's fine steed. We've just come back from having a battle down the road, enforcing the stairs wall upon the heathens of the land. We wish to stable this horse for the night because we're going to be staying in the local tavern.
Ah, you said Emilio Velasquez. I have heard this name before.
Yes.
A local hero.
Yes, he is a very fine man indeed. Have you met him before?
I've not met him, but I've heard the tales. A great hero. Of course, I would be more than happy, grateful in fact, to house this horse for the duration of your stay here in our lovely village. Please, free of charge, come with me. I'll show you.
You are too kind, sir. As I'm literally tapping my coin purse, thinking, I actually haven't got any money on me. I need to back it in. I'll be like, yes, no, absolutely, thank you. You, many blessings of Astaire upon you, my friend.
You're Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, so what is your name, my friend? I believe I haven't introduced myself. My name is Bashir.
Ah, yes, well, my name is James. Bashir, it's fantastic to meet you. He offers a hand.
James. I also shake his hand.
Okay, he comes up to you to shake your hand, and then he'll start like stroking the mane of the horse and sort of like soothing it. And he pulls out like a little piece of carrot out of his pocket that he like feeds the horse. And then he sort of looks to you and, "May I?" and goes to take the reins of the horse.
Oh, please, by all means, hand him over the reins.
Okay, so he takes the horse and starts walking towards the stable. Are you happy to just leave him with the horse, or are you going to sort of like go with for a little bit and make sure that everything gets done properly?
Yeah, I'll make sure everything gets done properly. I'll just say, so his name's Buttercup. He's very precious. So although he likes carrots, he does like a few apples every now and again. And I believe my paladin's going to get a few apples to bring along later on today. Do you happen to have any apples at all?
Yes, we got apples. We get them from the fruit merchant in town, a lovely lady.
Ah, excellent. That's fantastic to hear. Yeah, no, sorry, carry on.
Did you say that you're, as he sort of like walks to the stable with you, you're sort of like walking side to side, he says, said you were staying at the tavern tonight?
I believe so. I believe I believe the father has gone to the tavern to see if we can get some rooms for the night, I believe.
Great. Well, you're in for a good time. The famous bard of the village is playing, Rory. He's great.
Oh.
Really, a great storyteller, a great singer, all-around package.
Oh, it sounds like it's going to be a fantastic evening. Do Is this Bard? Is he handy at all? Is he any good with his fists?
I've never seen him in a fight. Maybe if enough people didn't like his music, but it's not happened yet. Most people love him.
Okay. James.
Yes.
If you're in the tavern, just we may be slipping out. You may not see us for too much longer. If you do see somebody get a bit rowdy, please forgive. We also have a bard in our party, and let's just say he has a bit of trouble keeping his mouth to himself sometimes, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, well, people who play instruments, who sing songs, they're arrogant. They want people to see them. They want to be heard. That's just the way they are. But
absolutely.
Perhaps that's the price for talent.
I mean, they do say they live a somewhat adventurous life, but I mean, it's just not right. It's just not in the way of the order of things. But anyway, right. Just as a pre-warning, just as my apologies, for your fair town.
Of course, trouble. I'm surprised that Emilio would travel with someone so chaotic.
You and me both, James. You and me both. We've had many talking before.
I'm sure it's a contentious point amongst you. I won't delve into it. Well, you can be certain that your horse is safe with me. I will make sure that Emilio finds him well fed and as healthy as he left him.
Thank you, James. You're a good man.
Okay, so he ties the horse up and then, he turns around and says that and shakes your hand and then walks to go back inside of his house.
Yeah. I'll turn back and see if I can retrace my steps to either find Emilio in the town centre or just go to the tavern.
Okay, so Emilio with Dean behind you invisibly eating your apple. Emilio, you hear Dean behind you crunching the apple as he eats it, but obviously no one else would notice he's there. You start walking towards the tavern when the door swings open and you see Marius and Sidvicus, push out of the throng of people outside the tavern.
So, how'd it go?
I pat myself down to make sure that nobody's taking anything from me. And I go, it's rammed in there, but apparently we can get rooms over the road.
Okay,
Chaotic, I would
I'll
say.
hop in there real quick. I need a drink.
I'm just gonna put my hand out, like the bottle of wine. I'm just gonna push that out and say, Dean, want any? I'm not like waving it around. I'm just putting it in front of me, and if he wants to grab it, he can.
The bottle turns invisible, and Dean just kind of holds the bottle and drinks it, and returns it back to Sidvicus.
Okay, so you hear a swig, and then the bottle reappears in Sidvicus's hands.
2 peas in a pod, and I give him a wink in the general direction it disappeared in.
Nice. Okay, Emilio, are you partaking? Is it the wine being offered to Emilio, or is Emilio having to go inside to get a drink?
I'll offer it around. I know from experience that Marius and Emilio don't endeavor in these sort of sins usually. But I'll still make the offer. I'll gesture towards them with it.
Thank you, Sid, but I'm in the mood for a little tequila tonight, and I head inside.
I look somewhat surprised.
So, is the party splitting up again, or are you all going to follow Emilio into the tavern?
I'll follow.
If I know they're going to get drinks, then yeah, that should be fine. I'll go check to see if they have rooms.
Okay. Wait, who's going?
Dean asks.
Marius is going to get rooms.
Okay. Sorry, go ahead, Andy.
Oh yeah, Dean just asks to get someone for him like a few beers, and he pours one into his wineskin, so he has something to drink if they leave town tomorrow. That's it. But he doesn't want to break his invisibility, but he's really casual about it. He doesn't hide that he's invisible, like too much, because he's in a safe place. He doesn't care too much.
You're gonna have a very, very tough time going into the tavern invisible.
That's fine. I can just walk really close behind, like Emilio or maybe someone else, or Marius, a big guy.
There's always going to be a gap there, so if you're in a line,
I'm putting a hand behind him, and I'm like really close to his.
Yeah, he can grab onto my cloak if he needs.
He's really close.
Yeah, really close.
Okay. It's fine, but people are still going to try and you know what it's like if you're in a busy bar. If there's you need to get through.
Try and slide through.
Yeah, people are trying to slide
it's
through the
fine.
gap.
I'll get a few beers.
Right, what
on
I'll
my-
do
let's just
to
go
solve
my
this
room.
problem is I will sort of push open. Are these double doors or single doors?
Double doors.
Okay, I'll push the doors open forcefully and say, "Make way! Servants of Astaire are here."
Okay, I mean, your shout is heard by the people nearest to you, who sort of look angrily over their shoulder and see the group of, like, 4 well-armed men, and they try and move out the way. So, like, a little bit of space appears around you, but you take a few steps forward, and then, your cries haven't been heard by this next group of people. So perhaps you can keep shouting it as you walk through the tavern, informing everyone of your arrival.
I'm trying to think, like, I'll just do that.
Okay.
Keep shouting it. The same line over and over.
Yeah,
Move
servant
over.
of Astaire, servant of Astaire.
Okay, so, you find a few people who seem, like, annoyed with you, but it kind of, like, you still have to push through the crowd, but it's just a little bit easier than maybe it would have been otherwise. So you manage to push
Does that
through.
make it any easier for Dean to get
Yeah,
through?
I mean, he gets through. People bump into him, but he's close enough to you that maybe they don't realize that they're bumping into, like, an invisible person, and more
Well,
they're
they,
just...
they can realize I don't care, and he doesn't like the crowd anyway.
Oh, yeah,
so
sure, I
just
understand that, but people might get a bit freaked out if they realize there was an invisible person in the tavern, but I don't think anyone really realizes that since you're close enough to Amelia. And eventually, you make your way back to the bar, and you find yourself at the point in the bar where there's a man serving, and he kind of looks up, and he hears the shouts sort of like getting louder and louder. Servants of Astaire coming through, etc., etc. And you catch the smallest roll of his eyes as he sees the armed men come to the front of the bar. But it passes from his face quickly, and he said, servants of Astaire, I see. And how may I be of service? And gives like a bow.
Just one shot of your finest tequila, please.
Coming
that
right
too.
up. Two shot. Any more? Okay, 2 shots. You said the finest, right?
Yes, please.
He says something to one of the women behind the bar, and then will walk off through the door into another room. And he's gone for like a minute, 2 minutes.
I think at this point I was going to say, are you sure you want to have tequila after the battle we had, sir?
He's been away a little while. Got a little suspicious. I don't know. I might reconsider this, but we'll see.
If he says that, I'm gonna butt in and say, "Hey, let a man live. Come on."
I'm just saying we've had a really tough battle, and we maybe need to keep ourselves sharp for tomorrow. We don't know what's going to be coming ahead.
Hey, come on. He's had a tough battle. He just wants to wind down. Nothing wrong with that.
So, well, you like apple juice though, sir? I thought apple juice is your favorite, right?
I chuckle.
I mean, it's all right. Different.
As this
different folks.
conversation is going on, you see the man emerge back through the door, carrying a bottle of tequila that's maybe like 80% full.
Okay.
And he comes back to the bar and says, "Right, well, this is the only bottle I've got. This is the finest tequila I've ever tasted. Certainly the finest one we sell here. 2 shots, you said?"
I believe so.
Aye, aye.
He uncorks the bottle. He takes like a deep sniff of the vapors that come off the cork, and he sort of like seems to enjoy the smell, and then pulls like 2 clean glasses from below the bar and pours you both a shot, and really careful. Like usually you've seen him like sliding drinks across the bar, but he sort of like moves it really carefully over to you.
This is the good shit.
I think as they get poured out, I think. Sorry, sir. Do you mind if I have one shot with my holy paladin here, please, as well?
I laugh. I laugh even louder than before.
Sorry, a third?
Just one for me, please. It's just for a toast for a battle well done.
So he's already poured 2 drinks. Are you asking for a third, or? Sorry,
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah,
no,
okay.
I think so. So I look at Emilio's and I look at Sid's. Sort of 2. They've got 2 shots between each other. So I'm just thinking maybe I just want to have one shot as well, just to celebrate the glorious battle. So I'm like, yeah, and I'll reconsider my offer of not drinking and be like, okay, no, can I please have a drink, pretty please?
Of course, a wise decision. Trust me. And he pours the 3rd drink and he says, "Fuck it, I'll join you." And he pulls another glass out and pours himself one. And he raises the glass and says, "Well, I guess to Astaire."
Who is
Who's
there?
there?
He takes a drink and says, "Right, well, are you staying here? Have you got a tab, or you want to settle up now?"
What do you guys think? I'm sort of just in the mood for this one. If you guys want
How,
any more,
how much are rooms? How much are rooms here?
Oh, rooms are handled across the road by Davis.
Yeah, of course. Mistake my.
All I think is we've already had one. We might as well set up a tab, sir. Right?
Yeah, sure. I mean, we can set it up. We don't even.
It's a good
necessarily
idea.
need
You
to
might
have
have-
one more.
Okay, hold on a second. How
you might
much
as well.
was it for? How much was it for free?
For 3,
Yeah, how much was it?
3 gold.
That's easy. I'll give him 3 gold out of mine.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, I pat Emilio on the back. A gentleman you are.
Very well. Well, if you want any more, I'll keep it behind the bar for tonight. But usually it lives downstairs.
Thank you, sir. May Astaire bless you this night.
He nods at you and takes the bottle back behind the bar and carefully puts it on like a, he pushes it to the back of a shelf. He moves some other stuff out of the way and makes sure it's at the back of the shelf where it's never gonna fall off. And you see him come back to you. "Who's next?" he says as he starts looking over you to try and find the next person to serve.
Dean just kind of whispers in the Sidvicus ear to get him 1 wine bottle and 1 beer.
My gentleman, 1 wine bottle, full bottle, please, uncorked, and your best mead, please.
So
Actually,
he's
maybe not best, mid tier mead.
yes, yeah, of course. So he was going to go and serve someone else, and then he sees like one of your group calling back over. So he'll come back over and he'll get you a bottle of wine and a mead. So it's like 1 gold and 1 silver.
Okie dokie, I'll give it out of mine. Yep.
I'm trusting that everyone's paying for their drinks here on their character sheets.
Yeah,
I
how
mean.
much?
Yeah. I'm keeping
course.
tabs.
Okay, good.
The
good,
orderly thing to do.
Of course, yeah. Esther would have nothing else. So you actually hear the sounds of shouting fade away, and the lights dimmed, and then people start to cheer, and you see someone walk out onto the stage. It's a human. He has a book with him, and he says, "There's cheers that are sort of transcend into boos." He's like, fear not, my patrons. Rory will be here soon, but I'm here just to read you some of my poetry, to warm you up, to get you in the mood for the show to come. Please, don't panic." And he sort of like licks his finger and like flicks through this big book of like handwritten poems, you assume, and starts to recite a poem about farming the fields and tilling the land and sleeping beneath the sun. And people sort of quite quickly go back to chatting and ignoring the poet as he tries to shout over the drum of the room. So let's switch back to Marius, who is going across the square to try and find the inn, right?
Yep. Get us some beds.
Okay. So yeah, you walk across the town square, and there's a variety of sort of like more official looking buildings here. There's even a couple that are 2 stories. You're not really, it's not entirely obvious to you what the inn is here. So you can maybe like, go and look at you'd have to go up to them and sort of like read whatever signs are on there, or maybe ask someone or something. But you can search around and find it eventually.
Yeah, it's fine. I've got literacy. I can read signs or look at the pictures at least.
Yeah, so you get to one building which looks it's like the sort of the mayor's office, and then another one which looks like it's the
Oh wait, is there anybody walking around?
yeah, there are people walking around. Yeah.
I'm just gonna ask somebody where the inn is.
Travelers. You look like you've traveled a long way, my friend. It's good to see you. I hope that you've been doing good works. And he nods, looking towards your holy symbol. The inn, yes. It's just over here, and he will. I'll show you myself. And he walks you, like a couple of minutes to a different part of the square. Not a couple of minutes, like 45 seconds. And you see sort of a 2-story whitewashed building with like a terracotta roof and a light cyan blue painted door. And he says, "This is it. It's actually owned by the same people as the tavern across the road. But this is where their rooms are."
I've heard.
Yes.
So I came looking. Is it the only inn in town, or is there another?
This is the only inn.
I see.
It's only a small town here. We don't get too many travelers.
And you're all very friendly, I've seen.
Of course.
Very well. Thank you very much, and I hope you have a good evening.
Thank you, my lord.
May Esther bless you.
You too. Yes, thank you. I appreciate that. He you know, walks back away from you, and you can head on into the inn.
Okay, cool. I push through the cyan doors.
Yeah, it's a single door. You walk through the sign door into a sort of... This looks like this building is like long, but quite narrow. So as you walk in, there's a wall on your left with like a cork notice board with some like handwritten notes pinned to it, and towards your and on your right is like the entrance sort of desk, you know, where there is a sort of middle-aged woman with dirty blonde hair, dressed quite nicely there. Says, travelers, you looking for a room, my friend?
And I smile and say yes. There are 5 of us, so what have you got for us? Well, what options do you have?
Would you like a room each? A strapping man such as yourself will probably need one.
How much for a room each?
I could do 5 rooms for you. Would you like food as well?
We're over at the inn that you have at the moment. I'm sure they serve food there.
That's correct. I could get breakfast for you in the morning, though.
Yeah, if you throw that in, how much do you say?
Well, for a clerical man such as yourself, I could give you room and board for 5 of you for 7 gold pieces.
7 gold. Well, a cleric and a paladin as well. We are on a holy mission. So, I think I can dish out 7. I'll just play 7. There's no time for...
Bless you. Bless you.
debate.
You can always pay in the morning when you leave. Or I'm happy to take payment now, she says, eyeing the 7 gold coins on the counter.
Half now, half later. Then I'll give her 4 now.
Okay.
And then 3 when we leave.
You see, she takes out a large book, and she asks for your name.
It's Marius. Father Marius.
She writes, Father Marius. She writes 5 rooms. She writes down 7 gold, 4 paid. And then we'll go behind her where she has another cork board with some wooden pins in it with keys hanging off it. And she gathers up 5 keys. You can see that there's maybe another 2 or 3 rooms in the inn that are already taken based on missing keys. But she
Did I get to see the names when she pulled the book out, or was she hiding it?
She's not hiding it. You see, generic Akuban names.
Okay.
No one that, strikes you as noticeable. But she hands you keys for rooms 4 to 9. And she says, would you like me to show you to your rooms? They're all on the same floor near each other. I thought that would be appropriate.
I'm sure I can find my way. It'll be fine. And then I'll, may Esther bless you. And I'll turn away to look at the corkboard, see if anything interesting is pinned up.
Yeah, you look up there. There's a few notices from the town mayor about not traveling too close to the woods and about how some people have been attacked by wolves in the forest and to stay out of there. Talks about, there's a whole pamphlet that looks like it's been written out quite officially about how there's been a lot of panic about water being poisoned in the town from the well, but that these suspicions are unfounded, and they had a doctor come from the city to assess the dead man, and it was nothing to do with the water being poisoned, and sort of looks like it's trying to appease the town's fears. And then there's also something in there about someone trying to sell a cow. Some other, not important things.
Yeah, farmers markets are on Saturdays.
Yeah. As you go to walk out, she says, the rooms are on the first floor. As you walk out.
Thank you very much. Have a good evening.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. What was it? The fountain. Was that on the way to the bar?
Yeah, it's in the middle of the town square. You'd have to walk past it.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna stop at the fountain and just look at the water.
Yeah, you look at the fountain. It looks like it's in the crest of the local lord's family, which is like a horse reared up on its hind legs. And it's like the water is coming out of the mouth of the horse and landing in the fountain.
Interesting. Yeah, if everything seems alright, then I'll just make my way over to to the tavern and tell them we've got rooms.
All right, well, you get to the tavern, and like before, you know, you've got to push through people to get in there. You can't see the party immediately upon, like, getting in. What you do see is a man on a stage, generic-looking man with a large book, reading out poetry that you can barely hear. And you start pushing through the crowd, looking for your party.
Wait, actually, before I look for the party, I'll head towards the bar.
Okay. You know, you push through the bar. Can the rest of the party roll me a perception check, please?
Of course.
Get your good rolls in now when it matters. Trust me, this one's important.
Of course. This is the one.
Nice roll, Dark Edge. Good start.
Thank you. Get it out of the way. Totally inebriated by my tequila slammer that I've had.
Oh, it looks like this character sheet. This is the official 2nd edition character sheet, so if you roll your perception like that, you're actually rolling a d20 and trying to get less than the 15. So if you can just roll them like Overlord and Dark Edge has done, where you just do d20 plus your perception, or you can roll it from the sheet and I'll understand it. So, Desperado, Druidic, Emilio passes his perception check. Sid passes his perception check. Is Dean making a perception check here, or?
Yeah. Just a second.
Oh! Alright. So,
Jesus.
the only person in the entire tavern who's actually paying attention to the bard, or to the poet, sorry, is Dark Edge. Dark Edge, your character is Bashir, right?
That is correct, yes.
Yeah, so Bashir is actually the only person taken in by this man's poetry. You know, it's speaking to you on a level that you didn't expect. His first poem about farming, it didn't mean that much. But this second poem is about cleaning the battlefield when there's been a battle nearby where he lives. And it's about, you know, trying to pay respect to the dead, but also, you know, taking coins from their pockets or maybe stealing their weapons. And it just speaks to the tragedy of war and the ruthlessness of man. And you're completely enthralled, so you've got no idea. But the rest of you, you see Marius forging his way past through the crowd. You know, you can't get to him, but you could shout out to him as he's walking. He hasn't seen you. He's walking towards the bar, but you see him.
I'll put a hand
I'll
up.
shout out to him.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, Marius, you clearly, you now see the party over to your left.
Yeah, I'll look over and nod, and then I'll gesture my head towards the bar, like I'll be over in a second.
Okay.
I think as the poem, as it ends and stuff, I literally stand up and start clapping and go, "That was beautiful, absolutely beautiful." Emilio, can I borrow a gold coin, please? This man is an absolute poet. Like Sid, have you heard this stuff? This is poetry. This is how you do barding, my friend.
I just look at him dead in the eye. I don't say anything.
I carry on
Sorry, I
clapping.
wasn't paying attention.
Oh, Marius. Oh, hey, have you heard this poem? You sir. Hello. Come over here. Come over here. Come here.
The man points to himself and goes sort of wide-eyed to see you and, like, walks forward and, like, leans down over a few other people that are ignoring him and says,
Yeah,
yes?
that poem was absolutely wonderful. Where did you write that? What inspired you to write that?
Really? You liked
Yes.
it? Why?
Absolutely.
Thank you, sir. I'm taken aback.
I've grown up on battlefields, my friend. That was just so much vivid descriptions of just the tragedy of war. That what happens in the. Please, my friends would love to hear it. Please come sit with us. Come on. And I saw gesture for him to come towards us.
He sort of looks, ignoring the fact that you guys haven't got a table. He says, I'll find you in a moment. I need to put my book away, make sure it's safe.
Yes,
And,
yeah, absolutely.
He sort of, like, walks back across the stage through a door at the back, and eventually, you know, he'll probably make his way to you. But Marius, you get to the bar, you can buy yourself a drink, which is fine. What are you drinking? You can if you want to role play talking to the bartender, you can.
I was gonna say, if our bard comes up to you tonight, don't let him play unless you want to riot in here. And then I'll slide an extra gold coin across to him.
So, unbeknownst to you, it's actually the same woman that bought the wine, that sold the wine to
course it is.
Sid before. I don't know if Sid noticed that he overpaid a gold, but she
Yeah.
she nods and says, "Yeah, I think I saw him already. He's a strange little guy. Thanks for the tip." And she gives you a wink. And what is it you're drinking?
I'm not drinking.
Okay.
I'm staying orderly.
Wait, didn't you go to the bar to get a drink, or were you just going to?
No, I went to specifically say
right,
let's
okay.
play tonight.
Sorry. Okay. Okay. So eventually, you can you make your way back to the group about the same time as this. You see this man trying to struggle through the crowd to Bashir towards you, but you're all together now. The stage is empty, and the crowd are talking.
I'll just basically go to this poem. So that poem, that please read it out to everybody here. Like Emilio, honestly, this poet is just absolutely inspired. You need to hear this, man.
Okay,
What's
okay,
up, what-
okay, I'm listening.
What was your name, sir?
Me, my name. Hang on. This is a worthwhile thing for me to get a name generator up. So
Yeah, sorry.
no. It's I probably should already have that already.
I'm taking really healthy swigs from my bottle right now. I'm taking,
Nice.
I'm taking big swigs.
My name is Enrico.
Enrico. Excellent name, Enrico. Emilio.
Thank you.
Enrico just read out a poem on stage. I'm not sure, obviously, it doesn't look like everybody else has heard it, but he's just encapsulated what it means for the folly of war. What, remember when me and you met? This is the kind of thoughts that was crossing through my mind. I've never been able to properly express it before, but this man, this Enrico, has been able to perfectly encapsulate what it means to be. Please, read it out for me. Read it out, please, Enrico. I'll even pay for a drink for you.
Of course, I'd be happy to share my work. It's great to meet someone who understands it at the same level as me, and he will recite the poem to you again, happily.
In the middle of the poem, Dean just starts drinking at the same pace as Sidvicus is.
Nice.
So,
Do we get some sort of check for how well he delivers this poem to the party?
yeah, charisma.
Okay, fine. You want to make him do a check? That's fine.
I mean, I think it's going to be a natural 20 either way, guys. I mean, there's no problem. See,
He
there we
gets
go.
a 31.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
He nails it.
Oh yeah, I put the bottle away from my lips, and
I
a
start
small
crying.
tear just comes out of my mask, and I brush it away quickly and go, yeah, it was all right.
Well, you do see Bashir, obviously, very teary-eyed here, and just say, beautiful. It was even better than last time. Even better than last time.
Thank you, my friend. I just had a thought that I don't think we described the characters, like how they
I was gonna
look.
say.
So why don't we go and do that one by one? So we'll start with Amelia. What is it you look like? What weapons are you using? What kind of armor are you wearing?
Yeah, so I am. I wield a spear and a medium shield. I wear banded mail that is specifically colored, like a deep purple, and I wear a very fine cloak. Yeah, I have sort of black and white speckled hair. I don't know what else to say about it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's good. Okay, Marius?
I look like a fatter, older Jaime Lannister. I'm like 40 years old. So just, yeah, imagine, I'm thinking like season 6 Jaime with the very dirty blonde hair, the
Yeah.
shortcut. And yeah, that's it. In banded mail as well. Right-handed, blue eyes. Yeah, and I've got a footman's flail as well as a weapon. So that's what I'm walking around like with a cloak and the Astaire pin.
Nice. Okay, Bashir, what about you?
He's 6'1". He's got this kind of sort of like Middle Eastern sort of Turkish look to him and stuff like that, with sort of like a goatee beard. But you know how the Vikings have that little like a taily bit that goes down?
Yeah, like a braid
beard
thing.
bit?
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, like little braidy bit thing he's got there. He wields two long swords, one that looking slightly different than the other. He has 2 daggers on the side as well, and a club on his back. He's in banded mail, and he's got a nice fancy cloak over him.
Nice. Okay, so you definitely look like a fighter. Sidvicus?
Long purple cloaks, some black trim. He's got a hood that he's not wearing it right now. He only really wears it outside. He's got a harlequin mask over his face, long black hair. Under the mask, he's dreadfully scarified. It's quite a hideous apparel. He's got a sickle. He's got a lute on his back, a small violin tied around his waist, and a bandolier of daggers and darts across his chest.
Nice. So you look like weird.
Yeah, I look a bit wacky.
Like, who carries a fucking sickle and wears a
Piercing
mask?
blue eyes as well.
Yeah.
You know, even though I'm masked, it's not hard to tell what emotion I'm trying to put out. You know, just because very
Natural
emotional
charisma.
eyes. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, and I know we haven't seen Dean yet, but do you want to describe yourself for when you eventually are able to be seen?
Yeah, when he's visible, he's a blonde-haired half-elf, so he has pointy ears. So he has green eyes. He also is a wizard. He wears robes, but those robes are not loose, like in Harry Potter, but like they're close to his body and allows him to move because he's quite fit, really agile.
Yeah.
And he has a quarterstaff and a crossbow because he can also shoot a crossbow really well. So he's just kind of a cool guy, you know?
He sounds like a cool guy.
Yeah.
All right, so
Too bad you can't see him.
yeah, when you can see him. You guys are hanging around with Enrico.
I would like to also say that we've rolled hotness as well. I can't remember what mine is.
Oh,
Everyone else
true,
has done
true.
this.
We have, yeah.
I'm sure you're all very attractive and to the right people.
No.
Yeah, I don't know
No.
about that one.
All right. Well, you know, you're standing around, and about the time that Enrico finishes his poem, you hear cheers rise up from the crowd, and he says, Enrico looks to you and says, "Wow, Rory's here! Rory's here! This is the main event. This is what everyone's here for." And he turns to face the stage as a man walks out. This man is like, he's dressed in like tight leather pants. He's got a black shirt on that's kind of like open down to his like belly button. He's got kind of like a hairy chest, sort of like glistening tanned skin, a little goatee, and like piercing green eyes, and is carrying like a small like a guitar sort of lute thing that he sort of like holds to his side, like flourishing almost, and says, "Finally, I am here in my hometown. It's good to be back, my friends. I will tell you of the adventures that I have seen on my travels along the road. Strange and terrible things that I have witnessed, that I bring for you now in the form of song for your enjoyment." And he takes like a deep bow to the crowd, and people shout and scream, and like one woman like throws her bra onto the stage. It's crazy. So eventually it settles down, and this guy starts playing his songs, and the bar mostly goes quiet, where it does seem like everyone is kind of here to see this guy. And
We're gonna get a performance check.
no, he's an expert. He's an expert. He does it well. Do you listen to his songs and his stories? I mean, you know, historically, if you're an adventurer, you know, this kind of thing might be of interest to you. You know, might be where you find out about local legend and things to investigate. Or are you too worried about hurting Sid's feelings that you might not pay him too much attention?
I'm definitely paying attention. I don't care about Sid's feelings here. I mean, I feel like at least just want to glean information to see if his stories are true, really, rather than think whether it's like, oh, he's trying to embellish the facts, like that wouldn't happen, you know, or that would happen, and that kind of thing. More of an analytical eye over the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
so I would sort
Go
of
ahead.
scoff and sort of lightly elbow Marius and sort of point over to the to Rory and say, "Get a load of this guy." But I will pay attention.
Yeah, I'll nod, but mainly I'm watching the people's reactions around the bar, like looking around at everyone more than listening to the bard.
Okay.
My eyes kind of light up when Emilio says that. It makes him feel good about himself, Sid. He thought he would be enraptured by him, but he's kind of glad. You know, he's poking fun at him.
Dean doesn't look at him. Just has his back turned to the stage, but he kind of listens. He doesn't mind.
Cool. I can't open my notes right now. I don't know what's happening. Okay, so you listen to him. He tells stories of traveling with a group of adventurers, of slaying ogres, of saving a town from a hobgoblin attack. And yeah, it all seems relatively plausible. You know, you've fought hobgoblins before, you fought ogres before. You get the feeling that this guy probably has done these things, or at least spoke to someone in great detail who's done these things. In fact, then you listen to him, you catch the glint of a rapier at his side. So, maybe he can fight. But one story does catch your ear. He talks of a restless spirit that haunts a temple in a village nearby. And as he introduces this song, he says, "Now this, my friends, is my greatest new ballad. A tale scary. Perhaps any children in the room should cover their ears, for this particular horror rests not too far from your very village here."
I'm going to put my hands on Sid's ears.
I shove you off. I'm pissed off.
Okay.
Just refreshing Roll20. All right, so this guy proceeds to sing this song, and it is of like I said, a restless spirit that haunts a temple nearby to here. And you find yourselves captivated. This truly is his greatest work. And as he gets into it, the tune he is picking and the smoothness of his rhymes are very well done. Sorry, I don't know, just trying to get my music to play again.
Roll20 having a moment.
Yeah. Not working? Oh, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, and the story evolves. This restless spirit is haunting the temple of a great hero that once lived in the area many, many generations ago. The heroic paladin that once defended the towns and nearby villages from the monsters of the forest. And
Emilio's ears perk up.
yeah, as he finishes his tale and starts taking bows, and people like throwing roses onto the stage, and some more women throw their underwear, a man next to Emilio sort of comes up to you onto your shoulder and sort of like taps you on the shoulder and says, "The story's true, you know. I've seen it. I've seen the temple."
Tell me more.
Dean has a ancient history, so can he roll a check to see if that he's aware of the hero of the paladin?
Yes, please go ahead. Roll your history check. The Sid, if you did in fact listen, you can also
Yeah, I got
roll.
local history.
Yeah, you can roll a check as well.
Awesome.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
So it sounds plausible to you, Dean, but you're not sure. But Sid, you have heard similar tales. Annoyingly, you've never heard it performed as strongly as this. He's definitely worked on some of the lines. He's added in a new verse. He's made the chorus a bit more snappy. But yeah, you've heard this tale before. In fact, you've heard the tale of Roland the Sun God, who was buried with his holy blade in a temple nearby this town.
Okay, I'll tell the others. I'll tell the others about Roland the Sun God and his magical blade buried, and get their take on it.
Magical blade, you say?
Well,
What kind
he's
of
just
god was
mentioned-
the paladin? Or what kind of, yeah.
I'm not too.
A paladin of Astaire, you know. From many generations past.
Spirits haunting a paladin's tomb doesn't sound right with me. If a paladin of Astaire's tomb doesn't sound right.
The farmer says to you, "It's true, my lord. One of me cows, old Betsy, went missing. I was following her, looking for her through the forest, and I stumbled upon the old village there where the temple is. It's burnt down now. I found me cow, but I was too scared to go and get it, for I could see the ghost wandering the rubble of the town in the distance. The temple standing on the hill, the sunlight shining through its decorated roof. Used to be a place of worship, so I hear. But not long for now, since the village burned."
I look over to Amelia. This must take we must take some consideration with this. Maybe we should pray to
Indeed.
Astaire to think about it. It worries me that this evil has overcome the tomb of a mighty paladin of Astaire. And
I
it
agree.
must be our next mission to cleanse this place.
I could show you there, my lord. It's about a day away from here. I was in town selling me wares. But I could show you to it. I wouldn't get too close myself, but men like you should be fine.
Nothing we can't handle.
Yeah. This man seems eager to show us. Why are you so eager to take us? What do you have to benefit from this?
I recognize you. You look like a paladin. I've heard of you, right? Emilio?
Indeed I am.
We've heard your name around here for a while now. You've done great deeds. This place, it's close to my farm. I confess, I do have somewhat of an interest. I'm looking, if you could slay the spirit that wanders there, it would make my life a lot easier. I don't intend to lose any more cows.
Of course, this sounds like a supernatural force which threatens the order of not just this town, but this entire region. We will absolutely look into this. Thank you.
Yeah, maybe we should talk to this bard, see what else he knows. He seems to have some finer details too.
Good idea.
It's a good idea, my lord, yes. You should speak to Rory if you can get to him. I believe he'll be surrounded by women any second now.
Well,
Maybe
I think
handle
we
that.
might be able to. Yeah, I looked at
Public
Bashir.
nudity.
I'm already stepping forward. I'm just like going through the chasm. Wait, make way. Holy orders coming through. Holy mission coming through.
So as you start to push your way through the crowd, people are now visibly more sort of keen to get closer to the stage, and they're kind of like blocking you. And you can see Rory on the stage pointing at specific women in the crowd and then offering a hand to them and pulling them up onto the stage. He's pulling the third woman up onto the stage. Currently, he has two women with like shiny black hair, very attractive women on the stage with him, sort of like who are coyly sort of smiling and got one arm on his shoulder as he pulls the third woman out of the crowd. You manage to get to the front.
Yeah, I'll start shouting, Rory, we need to talk. Rory.
He casts a smile in your direction and says, "I'm afraid you're not my type."
Okay. Seeing this, I'll just gesture to the others and give them a little tap on my nose, and go to the quietest corner of the bar. Is there any place I could get away with a cheeky spell cast just outside the the opposite way of all the eyes on Rory?
I mean, there's no way you can do this easily.
Yeah.
There's
What
always
about
gonna be-
laboratory?
If I see him going to cast spells, I might.
Any lavatories? Any toilets about?
There is a toilet, probably. You've not been to it yet, but you see.
I'll quickly ask the barmaid and head there.
I mean, you start pushing through the crowd. It takes you a little bit of time to get there. You still want to go through it? It looks like it's going to take you like 5 minutes. There's probably a queue.
What about outside? How many people are outside? Just a step outside the door, Is there anywhere I could just
You'd have better look outside, but even still, this place is busy. Like, a lot of people in the town are here right now.
Okay, I'll just step outside and I'm gonna cast change self. I don't care who the fuck sees me outside. They're nobodies, okay? I'm gonna step outside the bar, just round a little corner, cast change self, if that's okay.
All right, you start, making your way out of the bar. Like I said, it's going to take you a little while to get there. So, as this is going on, Rory pulls a third woman out of the crowd. This one has blonde hair and pale skin. Perhaps looks like she's not from Akuba.
Yeah, I'll start shouting, Rory, no, not like that, Rory. Rory, we need to talk about the story. We've got official business.
Then you'll have to pay to see another one of my shows, for I'm afraid my work here is done. And he
How noticeable is my shield? Because it is a magical shield. Is this like a one-of-a-kind item?
Yeah, it is. To anyone who would care to notice it, it's extraordinarily, well made. But to someone who's not a warrior, perhaps they wouldn't notice.
Okay. I'm just wondering, like, if the lion print on it would be like, oh, that's Emilio. That's his lion print shield.
Yeah, perhaps he recognizes you and doesn't care, or maybe he's not really paying too much attention to you. But he starts to walk off the stage. You could go after him. I'm sure no one's going to stop you if you want to try and get onto the stage.
I'm going to go to the front door and just wait outside the front door, I think.
I'm definitely getting onto the stage and just saying, no, wait, Rory, you're going to be paid handsomely for it. The Church of Astaire shall she rewarded handsomely for this. We need to talk now.
Rewarded handsomely, you say? He says something to the girls and kisses one of them on the cheek and turns around and sort of gives you a wide-eyed look as you climb on top of the stage. Says, well, an extra performance could always be negotiated. How much is your lord willing to pay?
Well, I'm not sure if I can truly speak for the reward quite now. Just stay right there for a minute. Emilio!
Yep, I'll climb up on this stage and I will say, I presume I heard this and I'll say, forgiveness for all of your sins.
Yeah, and I'll basically start shouting. He says, "No, hear the word of the Paladin of Astaire, the chosen one, here to cleanse the land of all evildoers. Rory here has just volunteered to share the information of great evils that we shall vanquish together."
So with this, the crowd sort of are paying attention to this now. I mean, you climbed on top of the stage.
Let me tell, Dean is rolling his eyes. He is not following anyone to the stage. What he does is he breaks his invisibility, so everyone facing the crowd. So he's probably standing like next to a wall, kind of leaning back. He breaks his invisibility or cancels it, and walks up to the farmer, who was, and follows him, so he doesn't lose track of him. But he kind of also listens to what's happening on the stage in the meantime.
You said you were following Sid, but keeping an eye on the stage, right?
No. The farmer
Marius
who said the story that he saw.
Oh, the farmer, right? Yeah, sorry. Okay, so as you cancel your invisibility, there's a guy who is like on a chair, leaned back, like on two legs of the chair, drinking a beer, who like lets out a little yelp and falls off his chair, spilling his beer all over him as you like appear at the wall next to him. But you can keep an eye on the farmer, who is hanging around like at the front of the stage, looking at Emilio and Bashir.
Yep. So he just kind of walks up to the farmer. I assume this happens in the same time, so maybe we can finish up with what's happening on stage.
Yeah, well, they climb up on stage, you get to the farmer, and Sid is just about getting out of the bar, all at more or less the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, so I just kind of pulled the farmer, and I kind of lean next to him and kind of loudly say, "Hey, I'm from the same party with the Paladin. Can you tell me more about the story? Maybe we can go somewhere where it's more quiet, something like that."
He looks over at you and says, You're with Emilio?
Yes, I'm with Emilio. I was here all the time. I was just invisible.
Ah, you're a wizard. How impressive.
Yes,
you're just the kind of person I need to deal with this thing. Yes, yeah. I'm happy to talk. Like I said, he says, come. Should we not wait for your friends? He says, pointing at the stage.
So I say that, oh, don't worry. We should see where this goes, but I want to talk to you after all of this is over.
Okay.
So I just want to kind of like him to be next to me, so maybe a little bit more back, but I want to see where this goes with the bard.
Okay. Yeah, he nods and he stands there. He's waiting for Bashir, Emilio, and Rory to have their conversation. So Sid, you get out of the bar. You push into the square. There are a few people milling around, but no one's looking directly at you. And you cast your spell. You see
I cast change self, yeah.
Yeah, you see a few people look over to you, but no one like freaks out and calls the guards or anything like that. So you can cast your spell. Do you have the ability to put change self into the chat?
Yeah. There we go.
Okay, so you can alter your appearance, including clothing equipment, to appear 1 foot shorter or taller, thin, fat, or in between, human, humanoid, or other generally man-shaped bipedal creature.
Okay, so
2d6 rounds plus 2 per level. So do you want to roll 2d6 plus 5?
Yep.
Okay, you got 9 minutes. What do you change yourself into?
I'm gonna be a 5'6", 17 hotness woman with long black hair, crystal blue eyes. I'm gonna, look down at myself, give a little chuckle, and then head back into the bar. And as I see Marius, because I am you were following me, right?
Yeah, I don't know. What were you doing?
No, I was
Marius?
going to try and cut off the guy if he went to the exit, basically. But if I see that he's stopping and talking to people, then I'll also go over to like Emilio and stuff to ask him questions.
Okay, so the three of you are like up on the stage talking to Rory as Sid walks back through. Sid, you have a much easier time getting through the crowd now.
Of course I do.
People make way for you. Some men sort of like whistle and say like crude things to you.
I give him a little smile.
Pour at you with their hands a little bit. It's kind of.
I'll slap anyone that does that.
Okay, nice. So
little...
you slap.
Not a damage slap, but just a little.
You slap more than one hand as you wander back through the bar towards the conversation on the stage. So Emilio, Bashir, and Marius, you guys are talking to Rory, and he says, "So Velasquez, right? Paladin.
Yes, that's me.
You want to book a performance?
I want you to tell me everything you know about the Palace of the Sun Guard.
Ah, the Temple of the Sun Guard. Well, it's not far from here. He leans into you. Hate to disappoint you, but this is a local legend. It's a story been told around these parts for a long time. I reworked some of the words, worked on the melody a little bit, turned it into a hit, but can't say I've ever been there myself. I'm sure it's true, though. I've heard the same tale from many a man.
You've heard the tale? You didn't go looking for extra information when you were making your song? You didn't know anywhere we can find more information about it?
No, I'm afraid the public care more about a catchy melody than they do about accurate detail.
Do you know the name of the town in which this temple is located?
It burnt down, last I heard. I think it was called Thropshire.
Okay, are there any landmarks which we could use to determine, okay, this is where we should start looking?
I'm sure if you ask around, maybe find someone old enough who knows where it is. It's not too far from here, as far as I remember. You can probably find someone who can take you there.
All right.
And from all these stories, the spirit that you heard about it, do you hear what kind of spirit it is? You look like you're a well-traveled man yourself. You know the difference between them?
I've seen many a blade and many a woman. Not seen too many ghosts, but, I've seen one or two. From what I've heard, a spirit that drains the life of men. That's the story I heard.
Interesting.
Thank you for your information.
Of course.
Tell you what kind of payment would you like for this? Because I've got two methods we can pay you for this fine information.
Well, I'm not sure what the second method is, but I'll be taking gold. My usual payment for a night's work is 20 gold, but given that this was a little bit easier, I'd be happy to take 5.
Could I step in hearing this?
Yeah, as this conversation is happening, you are sort of getting to the stage. Let me roll a perception check for Rory here. So you see him look over at you. He seems a very perceptive individual, especially when it comes to beautiful women. And
of course.
I think as it seems like sort of gaze go over the go, like, hey, keep your mind out. Hey, look at me.
Yeah, he looks and then looks back at you and says, so 5 gold? More than fair, I think.
5 gold it can be. Or you can get exclusive rights to the story of us slaying the spirit inside.
I'll take the gold. And he sort of puts his hand out and his attention turns towards Sid's beautiful visage.
Okay, as he's got his hands out for the gold, then I'll grasp his hand softly, like a lovely lady would. And I'll say, Rory, your show tonight was so amazing. That tale.
How did I not see you before? Please, come with me. I have important duties for you.
Important duties, you say?
Indeed.
Well, what's this discussion we're having now? Who are these fine gentlemen?
Oh, these are just some
towards a party. I'll give them a wink, right? And it's gonna be a wink they're used to, right? This is the classic Sidvicus wink. As soon as they see the wink, maybe a charisma check to tell if it's me.
Okay.
They should. We've been traveling for like a year together now, right?
Yeah, you can roll charisma checks at advantage to tell that this is Sid.
Yeah, I know it's Sid. I know he's up to his classic tricks.
Yeah, you know it's Sid. Emilio, roll again, Emilio.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, you know it's him too. Marius.
The-
Oh, you've got no idea.
Ooh.
Marius is thinking about the vows he made.
Oh, of course.
His mouth is slightly ajar, his eyes are wide and kind of glazed over as he's staring at this beautiful woman. Rory's got 4 women on his arm now, and you've got none. How does this make you feel? Maybe you chose the wrong career.
Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit chaotic, maybe.
So he's sort of like, he's got his hand out. He's like not paying any attention to you. He's just waiting for you to put the gold in his hand. And as soon as you do, assuming you do, he will like clasp his hand around it, like put it in his pocket, and then turn completely away from you to face Sidvicus. And says, "Oh, these are just some of my sources. You know, the local adventurers. They tell me tales of their adventures in hopes that I may immortalize it for them."
Ah, amazing. So, what's the plan for tonight? And I look at him and do you have 3 women here?
I don't know. What's the plan, Sid?
I look at you. I give you daggers. Okay, I give you daggers.
Yeah,
This is obviously a fucking mark. Okay.
I'll give you a wry smile and like just waiting to see if the penny drops.
Okay.
Let's just roll another perception check for him there. I will give him disadvantage since he is distracted. But he picks up on something weird, like the fact that you guys know each other. And you don't know why, but he kind of withdraws his hand and says, well, as tantalizing as you are, I'm not sure even Rory can satisfy more than 3 women in one night. Perhaps the next time in town, I'll see you around.
I point to the ugliest one and say, "Why can't she go?"
He takes your hand and kisses you on the hand and says, "Good things come to those who wait, my darling." And
I yank it away.
Turns his back to you and walks back to the group of 3 women who are sort of like talking to each other and pointing at you. And then he puts his arm around them and like sort of goes to walk them out the door at the back of the stage, leaving the 4 of you on top of the stage, and then Dean and the farmer just at your feet at the bottom of the stage.
Dean is dying laughing. He is laughing so hard because he saw as Sid walked away and he saw that a pretty lady came in. He knows that that's it. He doesn't need the perception check. And he just laughs. And probably the farmer is confused next to him.
Yeah, I'm just pissed off. I'm just angry. Angry mainly at Bashir.
So, well, hell have no fury like a woman's scorned, eh, chaps?
Well, if we're going to attempt to cleanse this temple, we should probably get an early night in. I've got us some rooms at the inn. I'll know the way, so I'll lead you.
Excellent.
Agreed. Perhaps we should speak to this farmer before we do that and find some place to meet up where he can lead us to the temple tomorrow morning.
Maybe somewhere a little less crowded as well.
Good
so
idea.
The farmer kind of like makes space for you guys to jump back off the stage and says to Dean in your ear, perhaps we could go outside and talk somewhere.
Yes, I was just waiting for that until this was over. And I walk away and I make sure that I wave to the people in the crowd that they can. I'm not sure how this is happening, but once the interaction is over, I start leading the farmer outside and go also.
Yeah, so I think everyone ends up outside the bar in the town square. You get a better look at this farmer. He's sort of maybe like 5'11", middle-aged. His hands look worn, you know, like he's been working a manual job. And he kind of looks at you with sort of like a wide-eyed kind of like not a desperate look, but kind of verging on desperate, and says, "So I have more details. I don't know if Rory was helpful."
Not particularly.
I'm sure he was. So what is your name, sir?
My name is Vince.
Oh, 1 second. Before we continue the conversation, I'm just going to dispel magic Sid, so he's not standing there and looking like a 17 hotness woman.
Okay, I guess I'll just get it dispelled.
Well, roll a d20 first.
Sure.
for the Dispel magic.
Me or him?
The one casting Dispel should roll. Oh.
Holy fuck!
So
Instantly, I'm back.
there's like a swirl of anti-magic energy that kind of radiates out from the point of casting, and a flash and a bit of a bang as the spell evaporates away from you, and Sid is back in place of the beautiful woman. The farmer almost like flinches at the bang and calms down again once he realizes that nothing bad is happening. He says, "Yeah, my name is Vince. I'm a farmer. I live about a day away from here. My village is not too far from Thropshire, where the temple is."
Oh, thank you, Wins. So this was, I assume the stories were true. So when did you see this ghost? When did this happen?
Oh, it was maybe a month or so ago now. I came out of my farmhouse in the morning and one of my cows was missing. Happens sometimes, get lost in the woods. I started wandering around looking for tracks, found them eventually. Followed them for a good while. She must have left early in the night. And I saw her when I got to the clearing in the woods. The cow, it was in Thropshire, in the burned village. I was taking a few steps towards her to go and gather her when I saw in the distance a pale figure gliding across the rubble and the burned out houses, walking through the half-broken walls as if they weren't there. I'm not afraid to say it that I turned tail and ran and left old Betsy to whatever fate may have befallen her. I can't say I ever saw her again.
You're a smart man, Vince.
Do any other farmers or people around, maybe from close by, nearby villages or houses, have also seen this ghost, or is it just you?
There's tales in the village of other people who've seen it. You heard the song, it's not an unknown story around these parts.
That's true. But are there any other people that we can talk to and also tell the story? Can you give us some leads, some specific names and where they live?
I'll put a hand on Dean's shoulder. This person, Dean. I believe this is a local legend that has been foretold for generations by the bard that was basically trying to sleep with Sid here. I think this fine gentleman here, you will lead us to the temple itself. Is that correct? Not obviously inside, but
I can't lead you to the temple. It's too dangerous. I won't step foot in that village again. But I can lead you close to it. I'm traveling home tomorrow anyway. I can take you to where the road turns off.
So I want to ask a couple of questions, if that's okay, Wins.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Is there any problem with the ghost if it's just there and no one's dying or anything?
Well, I already lost one cow.
Well, maybe. Well, it's a cow.
Problem
This
with it, it's
spirit is
undead.
desecrating the snare.
Yeah, it is-
The
it
kind
is-
of a snare. We
these
must deal
cows-
with it.
My family almost starved because of losing that cow.
Yeah, these cows mean a lot more to these people than it would to us, Dean. Okay.
It's very
Dean is-
empathetic of you.
Dean
Thank you.
kind of realizes that he's really privileged right now, and he just kind of
You need to check your privilege, Dean. Your
Yeah.
wizard privilege.
so he just kind of blushes and says, "Okay, tomorrow morning we can go follow you, and you can show us where this temple is."
Great, yes. Well, I'm staying in a barn on the outskirts of town. A friend of mine. But I can meet you in the square in the morning and we can go together.
Yeah, no
Great.
All right,
problem.
let's meet at the fountain in the morning.
Just
Bless
remember,
you. Bless you. Bless you. Truly, Aster has answered my prayers by bringing you to me this day. And he sort of like grasps both of your hands, Emilio, and like bows his head towards you. And then sort of does the same thing to everyone.
Yeah, Aster's really awesome, and I give him a little
Aster's
thumbs up.
blessing.
Sid, come on.
He,
Be
uh,
a bit more polite now.
he takes his leave and walks away from the town square. And you eventually lose sight of him as he walks towards the edges of town.
Okay, this way to the inn then.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, we've spent like an hour and a half role playing in the village. I was worried we didn't have enough content, so this always happens. Okay, so you guys pile into the inn, you get to your rooms, the beds are made, each one has a window. Actually, no, each one doesn't have a window. In fact, there is no windows. It's a long and thin house. Only one room has a window. That's the last one at the end of the corridor. So whoever takes room number 9 gets a window out onto the street. The rest of you.
I'll Emilio, right? Emilio's got
Oh, okay.
I
I'll
guess
try
I'll
and
take it, yeah.
haggle with Emilio for the window room.
Well, I don't think we know. I think we just give each other. I just give everyone a key randomly.
True,
and
Yeah,
then-
Marius
True,
just
true.
randomized the keys, yeah.
But yeah, okay. Through the blessings of the god, we'll just say Emilio gets it.
Yeah,
Real
okay.
quick, with cleric spell learning in the morning, I get an hour, right? And it's a 10-minute per spell level.
No, you've got more. You've got as much time as you need. It's 10 minutes per spell level.
Oh,
Okay,
Can,
okay.
can the dude say how long is the travel?
He said it's
Before we-
a day's travel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Alright, in
so-
the morning. Oh, sorry. Go on.
The hour is after you cast a spell, but that's kind of like this homebrew rule that Neil does. I don't think we're going to do that. That's the thing that we always do in TOS, where it's like, oh, can I cast Invis and relearn it?
Are you sure? Because I'm about to negative plane protection everyone, and that might be a bit.
How long does that last?
It's special.
It's
I
until,
can put it in the chat if you want. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't like cast spells in the morning
Mhm.
and then relearn them.
Yeah, you said I've got an hour after I cast the spell.
No,
so-
we're not going to do that. You can just
Okay.
learn your spells, and that's what you can cast. So
All right. Okay. Okay.
all right, so everyone, unless anyone has any roleplay they want to do in the night, everyone can get a good night's rest, can meet in the breakfast room in the morning, settle the rest of your tab, so Marius pay another 3 gold. You can get breakfast and get your armor and stuff and go and meet Vince in the town square, no problem. Unless anyone's got anything they want to do in the middle of that, we can just sort of hand wave that bit.
I'll just
I
collect
think
the horse. that's
Bashir and
fine.
I would go get the horse.
Yeah, but that's the only thing.
Yeah, I'll get another mead. Well, is it 1 silver for a mead?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll grab another mead while they do that then.
Okay, in the morning, you mean?
Yeah, in the morning.
Okay, yeah, you go and so you eat your breakfast and then go and get a drink. Bashir goes to find James and get the horse, and eventually you meet up with Vince in the center of town. Vince looks like he hasn't been washed since the night before. He looks like he slept in a barn. His hair's kind of scruffed up, and he has like an empty sort of. He's carrying like a big bag with him, but it's mostly empty now. And he says, "Right, well, I won't say that I'm not grateful to have your protection on the road. Can be dangerous. Bandits are on these parts. Shall we,
Absolutely.
if we're to make it before nightfall, we should leave post haste."
Have you had anything to eat yet?
Oh no, I will. I have some cheese and jerky and stuff I can eat on the road.
Okay, that's fine. As long as you've got some food, I was gonna offer you mine as a blessing, but we should probably make post haste.
You are too kind, my friend. I shall be fine. I'm a man of frugal appetite. And
Fair enough, my friend.
he starts to walk off out of town. Like, he doesn't leave you behind, you know. I assume you're following him. He starts to lead you out of town.
Yeah, we will follow.
All right. I will mount the horse.
Okay, you get on your horse.
Yeah, real quick. I'm just gonna put my new spell list. I just changed 1 spell.
Yep, please do.
Dean is invisible, so 4 people.
Okay, are you casting your mount spell or are you on foot?
No, I don't have a mount.
Do you want to put your spells in chat as well?
It's the same as previous one.
Can you just repaste them?
Yeah, I'll repaste mine as well.
Cool. Wait. I'm struggling to follow yours. Alright, they're all first level spells. Okay, sorry, yeah, I understand that. Sorry, my bad. Alright, you guys start walking along the road, following Vince, who makes idle chat with you along the way. If there's anything particular you'd like to speak to him about, you can. Otherwise, you spend the day traveling as you've done many times before. Bashir probably at Emilio's side as he travels along his horse. Dean invisibly stalking the party. Sid probably telling stupid jokes and annoying Marius.
Yeah, I'll ask him. Have your parents ever told you any stories of this village or this temple?
My parents died a long time ago, I'm afraid.
Then the person that raised you. Sorry to hear that as well.
No, they raised me. It's just, I'm getting older. My parents, they died. 5 years back or so. They've mentioned it. The village people tend not to go there because of the stories. I've never met anyone else who's seen it, but everyone knows about it.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh, so it's a spirit from a long time ago. It's not like
He
it
nods.
appeared on it.
Yes, it's been there my whole life, as far as I can tell.
You say this temple is some sort of crypt for an ancient paladin?
That's the story, yeah. That he erected the temple and then was buried there when he died.
Do you know anything about his life, their life?
He shakes his head. Not really.
How far into the town were you when you saw this ghost?
Just on the edge of the woods. Caught a glimpse of it in the distance. I barely took a
Okay.
step into the town.
Did you find your car was just standing? When you found your car, was it standing there? Was it moving into the town, or was it like? Yeah, sorry, those two questions.
It was in the town, yeah. It maybe 200 or 300 yards into the town, wandering around, picking at the seeds and grasses, I suppose.
You don't know how long it was there for, though, do you?
I don't, but it's a long way for a cow to travel. Must have left very early in the night to have gotten there, and I travelled for a long time to find it.
Your
Strange
belief
it wandered
is
so
that-
far.
It is strange.
And your belief is and your belief is that this spirit controlled your livestock and
No, nothing like that. Probably just an unfortunate coincidence. Who knows,
The cow
though?
was okay.
Well, I never saw it again. Who knows what foul state befell it?
And how far off did you see the spirit from?
300 or 400 yards.
Interesting. It seems that the spirit will come to things that are on the edge of town. So maybe we wait. We set up some defensive position. I've got a spell that we can cast, but it takes time. So it takes one turn.
Perhaps. I'm not skilled in the art of slaying demons and spirits. You would know the way to do this better than I. I can take you there, but like I said, I won't step foot in the town if I can avoid it.
of
No,
course we
Robert,
don't
so you
expect
must
you to throw your life away, Vince, over something this serious.
Thank you, my lord. So you spend the day with Vince walking, and towards the end of your journey, you're kind of like walking on a bit of a hill, and to your left, the hill kind of like cascades down into a valley where there's a river, like a gushing river along your left hand side, and you get to a large forest you can see in the distance, and eventually you get to the edge of it. And he says, well, my village is not far from here. If you want to find Thropshire, you need to follow the river through the forest. And after a couple of hours, you'll see a crossing. Then I'll take you to the village, and then the temple is at the top of the hill.
Thank you, Vincent. You've been most helpful.
Thank you. And if you find the time to inform me, or perhaps just let them know in the town if you succeed. That way I can tell everyone in the village that it's safe to travel in the woods again.
We certainly will do, Vincent.
He nods and he shakes your hand and says, good luck, may Esther guide you all.
Thank you,
And,
Vincent.
May Esther watch over
I'll
you.
nod him away.
And he starts to walk away from you guys, away from the river. Leaving you with the river at your left and the...
How late is it in the day?
Yeah, it's, maybe 2 or 3 hours from sunset.
Okay.
Do we want to huff it for those next 2 or 3 hours, or do we want to start setting up camp?
Oh, I don't want to fight a ghost in the night.
I also realized I put the wrong spell that I changed, sorry. But
I think maybe we should make post haste towards the temple. We can always camp there, closer by, and then I guess you guys you spellcasters need the morning to memorize your new spells. We can camp outside, and we'll be fresh as a daisy, ready for tomorrow's fighting.
What if something comes out? Middle of night.
Kill it.
Okay,
It's not-
boss.
It's not
Give him
our
a
first night sleeping in the woods. We're gonna be fine.
Yeah,
Bashir and
not
I
in
will
woods,
take
but
care.
next to a haunted temple might be a little different.
Oh, are we not sleeping just a little bit off the road?
Emilio, what is your plan, what do you say?
Yeah, so it sounds like we're about 2 or 3 hours until sunset, so we still have a bit of light left.
Mm-hmm.
Did Vince give us any sort of general idea of how much further we would have to go before we got to the temple?
Yeah, he said about 2 hours.
2 hours. Okay.
He you know, you've got enough time to get there before sunset if you try.
If we were to go halfway, would we end up in the forest?
Yes.
Okay. I say we go all the way.
All right. I believe
I
Emilio's
guess
in
so.
charge, so you guys do what you're told and begin trekking through the woods. Pretty quickly, the sound of the river fades away, and the sounds of the leaves, what's the word, like whistling in the wind, take over your ears, and you hear the sounds of birds and other things moving around in the woods. The light pierces through the canopy. It's not that thick. It sort of shines on the brownish leaves that litter the floor of the forest. It's quite a pleasant walk through these woods. If you hadn't been listening to tales of ghosts and spirits all day, you'd think it was very peaceful here. And you walk through the woods, usually using the sound of the river to keep you on track in the right
Have
direction.
do we light a torch at any point?
You
I
don't
think
really
so,
need
but
to.
light
but you could.
stones.
Yeah, we have light stones. So we
I'm
don't
going to
need-
request a torch if someone can hand me one. Maybe some flint and steel.
I'll say, hold up. I'm gonna torch out. I'll strike it open. Strike a flint and steel over it to light the torch, and I'll give it to Sid and say, "Here you go."
Okay, I take out my bag, just one pre-rolled star leaf, and I light it with the torch, and then just give the torch back.
Nice.
Cheers, bro.
I roll my eyes.
I look at Dumbfounded and just chuck the torch into the river and just go, "Really?"
Hey, a light's hard to come by in these times.
I just turn back and start walking.
All right, you guys walk. You finish your joint of Starleaf.
Nice.
You think you see spirits moving through the trees, but you're just stoned. And eventually, the forest begins to thin. The light through the canopy begins to fade as the sun begins to set, and you can see a small, partially kind of destroyed stone bridge crossing the river, as Vince had told you, that leads sort of just out of the forest. So it's like the edge of the forest and this bridge.
So you say it's in disrepair, this bridge?
Yeah, it's in disrepair, but it looks like it'll hold. It just looks like it's, you know, it's not really properly being maintained any longer.
So we could move about it, or do we need to?
No, if
cross
you want
the
to,
river?
you need to cross the river here.
Is the farmer still with us?
No, he left.
So
Could my horse jump over the gaps in the bridge?
There's no gaps in the bridge. It just looks a bit old.
Oh, I
Bit
see.
rickety.
Okay.
It's not even
Nice.
rickety. I mean, it's stone, so it's fine. It's just
Okay,
you know,
yeah.
Wizard, dude, wherever you are, go
Yep.
take a look at.
Dean already has a rope in his hands. He gives some rope to Mr. Fighter and the priest, and he ties rope around him, and he walks across the bridge. Does he fall in?
Nope, you walk across the bridge. Fine, you get to the other side. The rope, you guys see the ropes like start to like be pulled along the bridge as Dean walks across.
How does it look? Is the rope invisible around him, and we can see the rope coming from him, or is it like a floating lasso just walking across the bridge?
I think, given that the rope, some part of it is outside sort of his invisibility, that the whole thing is visible, so you kind of just see this like floating lasso around Dean, or what you assume to be Dean.
Nice.
I get to the other side, and I scream to the party, "What are you afraid of? Go faster!"
Yeah, I'll take next. I'll walk across.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you walk
well-
across, fine.
Yeah, we all walk across. I
I
guess.
think we'll walk across at this
All right.
point.
Yeah,
Well,
you.
I'm
Go ahead.
wondering about the horse, right? Like, I'm gonna try to stand like up to my knees in water, see how deep this river gets, and how strong the current is.
Yeah, the current is too strong. You don't feel like you could have crossed at any other point so far. You'll probably have to take the bridge. But if you were going to risk one or the other, you feel like the bridge has got more chance of holding your weight than you do of like walking the horse across the river.
Okay, I'll grab the horse by the bit and just walk it across the bridge.
Yeah, it goes smoothly. You know, this bridge was well made. It may be like some of the, you know, it's got like its stones that form the bridge, and then there's like the little rails of stones on the side. I don't know what they would be called, but like some of the sides of the bridge have fallen off, but the actual main pathway of the bridge is still fine, and you guys get across to the other side. And you keep walking. You eventually crest out of the trees and walk up a small hill. And in the distance, you can see a burned village. And on the top, behind the village, is like another. So you go up a hill to get on the village, and then it's flat. And then there's another hill in the distance. And at the top of the second hill, you can see a stone building that's got kind of like a sun mural built into the top of its like facade. And as the sun is setting, the sort of light from the sun is like coming through this like sun facade, almost like the sun is like shining through the top of the temple itself.
I point to the mural and say, "Are we sure this is a Temple of Astaire?"
I don't know, sir, but it looks glorious, doesn't it?
Indeed. Alumis has quite the taste for architecture.
I did hear that there was a magic weapon inside. Perhaps it reacts to the sun.
So we just walked right up to the temple through the town.
Can I
Or can
do
we just see
a perception check to look around if I see any ghosts?
These spooky specters.
Yeah, okay. Roll a perception check. You just cast your eyes across the town. Yeah, you know, laser focused. You scan from like the left of the town all the way across to the right of the town. You see nothing moving there. It looks like it's all burnt down. There's rubble, charred remains. You can see the odd outline of houses that once stood. Maybe a couple of stone buildings where there's one or two walls that are still intact. Unless this spirit is hiding from you in one of the buildings, you don't see anything.
Well, he
Just
said
to
it came out.
clarify,
Go
sorry,
ahead.
just to clarify the terrain, you said there's a hill that we go up, and then there's a flat area with the village, and then there's another hill and another flat area that
Yeah.
has the tower.
The temple on the top of it, yeah.
Okay, and then are we closer to the temple or the village?
The village. You'd have to walk through the village to get to the second hill to get to the temple.
All right, got it.
But the village is burned down. There's no one here.
No.
Oh no, I'm just wondering
any-
about where we're situated.
Is there a cow anywhere?
Yeah,
No.
did we see the corpse? No.
No, you don't see a cow. No.
He said it came out. The ghost came out for the cow. So should we just wait somewhere, and it's going to come to us somewhere with good line of sight?
Probably wait in the town. I reckon it might come into town maybe at night, and we'll possibly
Yeah.
fight it there if we want to do that. Or
Yeah, find like the village square somewhere with a lot of flat land so we can see it coming.
Well, that's convenient because as you say that, the sun sets behind the hill, and you are now pitched into the light of the moon and stars. And, darkness. Not full darkness,
Yeah.
but
yeah.
Do
We
feel
should
like
go
we
in
whip out light
daylight.
stones?
Yeah,
I
I've got
agree,
one out.
Father. I agree. We should go in daylight. So, what's your orders?
Yeah, Emilio, I recommend that we find somewhere with a lot of flat ground we can see and make camp for the evening. I think it's going to come at us like it did with the cow, and then we can brave the temple after.
Yeah, I agree. But I think if spellcasters need to sleep to get their spells back, then Bashir and I can take shifts overnight and keep an eye out for the specter in case it shows up while you guys are asleep.
You are
Uh,
wise, my lord.
I have an idea, and I point my head up, put my megaphone my hands around my mouth, and just shout, "Moo!"
Whoa! Oh, yeah. I try and stop him before he does that.
I think he gets at least one moo out before you can stop him.
Dean just
Stop, you
laughs.
fool! I look around like, where are we? We're just standing in the middle of like the forest, and no.
Just in complete darkness.
Yeah.
I draw my swords and
We're not
just
ready.
around in case.
Yeah, there's a tense moment as weapons are drawn, and you look around, waiting for something to attack you from the darkness or perhaps from the forest behind you. But the moment passes, and nothing happens.
Next time, tell me when you're going to do that next, Sid.
Yeah.
Hey,
Dean just laughs
it
and he
could work.
says, guys, do you think it's a bit suspicious that this farmer has heard the legend many times, and he has been the only one who has seen the ghost. We came here, now it's nighttime, and there's no ghost. So
We
yeah,
haven't
at this
been here
point
for
is
very long.
like really skeptical. He doesn't believe there's a ghost.
Well,
Like,
we need to
he
find somewhere
knows-
to rest anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll chuck my shot.
Yeah, that's true.
I say to
I'll
Dean, like, Dean, but I mean, maybe, but nobody in the village has been here for a long while. Perhaps I've only caught glimpses of it. I have no idea of its habits, its movements. Just
For
like any
sure,
good
I
general.
know there are ghosts, but this seems a bit too suspicious for me. So he's not worried. Dean is not worried. He doesn't believe there's a ghost.
Nice.
He's
I
This
look
kinda
at
knows-
him. I look at them through bloodshot, squinted eyes and say, "Guys, what if he was the ghost?"
Steve,
All right, I
you're
guess,
high, you need to get to bed.
I'm gonna start scouting out a good flat location with a perfect 360-degree view.
A view of what?
or
Of the
maybe-
town, or
Or
like it's
just in just a flat range where we can see something coming, basically, and then we'll throw out some light stones. So
well, you can basically either camp at the edge of the village, or you could like find the town square, which is kind of cleared of buildings and.
yeah, town
That would be
square.
like
I think
a
that's a
safe
good
area.
idea.
Yeah, town square sounds good.
Okay.
Square.
Yeah, you can set up camp there. You know, the stones that once made up the square of the town have given way mostly to the elements, but you know, even through the grass and the weeds, you see the odd like stone, like you know, the odd stone that would have made up the floor, basically.
Yeah. Okay.
so
Yeah, we're
you
gonna
can set up
dash
camp.
those.
You know, you can see the temple. You can see in all directions, but there are sort of like the odd half remaining walls of stuff. So some of your line of sight is blocked, but mostly this is a pretty good vantage point.
I'd probably strategically place the light stones at those areas where I can't get a full view.
Okay, nice. So you sort of like you spend some time. You go around. You illuminate the areas where maybe your vision is a little bit obscured, and yeah, you get a fire going, right, or not?
Yeah, I mean, we've lit up the place like a Christmas tree. So
Yeah, we might as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So are we staying like in a burned down house or just in the field?
I think you're just camped in the center of the old town,
yeah, the middle of the town square.
Okay.
so no
So
building.
we got a fire, or is it just light stones?
We've
Yeah,
got
we got a
fire
fire.
going. We're
I'll light another star leaf off the fire
Oh my
and bring
god.
it to my light. That's eight left.
Okay, nice.
Um,
All right. So who's keeping watch? Spellcasters are sleeping, and then Emilio and Bashir are keeping watch, right?
Yeah, I'll turn to Milo and just say, allow me to keep watch first, sir. With my helmet, I'll be able to pick out anything that's coming along. Darkest of the night, I'll be able to see better.
I appreciate it, Bashir. And I go to my horse and unpack my winter blanket. Get ready to sleep.
Sleep well, my lord.
So Bashir, you mentioned your helmet there. You have a magical helmet of dark vision, right?
I do indeed, yeah. I do believe that gives me dark vision. Although, is that low light vision in 2E? Is that correct?
Yes, but it's still it's not ultravision is what you would need to see in like pitch black, but you can still sort of with the light stones kind of illuminating the area. You've got a pretty good vision around you. What does your helmet look like? Does it match your armor or?
It does actually. I believe it's like So do you know how they kind of got the Mongols, how they had their hats with a little point at the top and stuff? So it's
Yeah.
got a kind of like a little curtain reef around up from the back towards the ears, as it's going sort of draped down and stuff. The helmet itself is obviously nice, sort of gold plated on top and stuff. It looks quite grandiose and quite obviously pristine condition for a magic item.
Nice. Yeah, nice.
Yeah,
Cool.
quite nice.
All right, so you're an expert night guard then, and you take the first watch. After everyone falls asleep, you're sat there on your own. Do you have your weapons like drawn and near you, or sheathed against a tree or something?
I think I'll have them drawn for the most part, and then if I'm sitting down, so I'm like resting on my knees and stuff. I think it's a bit of a tense moment. I know there's action going to be happening soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, everyone goes to sleep, and the night becomes quiet. Very quiet, in fact. Maybe you're just being paranoid. Maybe you're like sort of passive, secondhand stoned. But you don't hear the sounds of birds or insects. This whole place seems dead, like the grave. and you
Really
keep
easy.
a nervous watch, looking over your shoulder at any sounds, probably just a badger or something moving through the woods. But every time there's a rustle of leaves, your head darts to the side to look what was there, but you see nothing. And you're on edge. Your watch seems to last for a long time. The whole area just makes your hair stand on end, and you're tense. But eventually, you feel like your 4 hours have passed, and you're starting to yawn, struggling to keep your eyes open, and it's probably time for you to wake up, Emilio.
Yeah, gently sort of shake Emilio. Like, Emilio, I believe it's your time to watch, sir.
All right. Thanks, Bashir. I
Okay,
groggily get up.
it's too quiet here, sir. We just be prepared, okay?
I have my spear out, shield. I got a whistle. I'll wake you guys up the second I see anything.
Okay. Sheathe my swords, 2 swords here, and get my nice winter blanket out, and push myself against a tree, so I'm sort of like sitting against it.
Yeah. You quickly fall into a slumber. After a day's travel and taking the first watch, you're very tired. You fall asleep. Emilio, you find yourself in the quiet of the village, the same as Bashir did before, except you can hear a hum in the background, a low hum. It seems to be coming from the other side of the village, from where the temple is. And as the sounds kind of fade away and you concentrate more and more on this hum, you can sort of start to feel it reverberating in you as well. And it's an unmistakable sensation, the sensation that there's something evil here and that you're in the right place. This is exactly where you need to be right now.
All right. I guess I'll wait for something else to happen.
Yeah,
But I'm on edge.
you stay on guard throughout the night. Perhaps not as nervous as Bashir was, as your heart is ready for what you have to do, and you sort of feel some self-assuredness from your guard and the fact that this is where you're meant to be. And before you know it, the sun is rising, and it's time to wake the party up.
All right. Since nothing went wrong, I'll just sort of gently tap everybody and wake them up.
Everyone starts to wake up.
Nothing happened. How impressive. Dean
I
kinda
did
gets up.
feel a sort of a tugging at my mind while I was on watch.
Oh,
There's something unmistakably evil here.
Marius
Oh.
will be very interested in this. What kind of tugging? What did you feel? How did it feel?
Sure. It's difficult to describe. I felt sort of a sense of cold overcome me, and sort of the threads of my mind felt as if they were being pulled by some unknown force.
It gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah, I'm very worried about that. Okay.
Very
Oh.
evil.
Dean now hearing that changes his mind. So he knows he's a paladin, and he knows that evil means evil, and he gets really serious, and now he believes the ghost.
Okay. So the party eats their rations and learns their spells. Is everyone keeping their spell list the same as the day before?
No. 1 second.
Okay.
Okay.
Actually, can I? I might sub out change self.
All right. Sanctify is useless. So.
Focus on Starleaf, cast change self, no problem.
Yeah, I'm just, instead of change self, I'm gonna have 2 magic missiles and grease. That's it. I'll put it in chat.
These words
Oh.
certainly seem cursed, Emilio.
Wait, who has non-magical weapons?
I have a non-magical weapon.
All right, yeah, okay. I'm gonna hand you a flask of holy water then. So if you come into contact with a ghost, you might want to coat your weapon in those.
All right, thank you. I will add that. Is there a specific weight for that? Sorry.
Half a
No,
pound.
it's never
That's fine.
Is the fire completely out, or is there still some cimbers?
There's cinders, yeah.
I'll light another Starleaf.
You actually are going to like it.
I'll look to
Emilio's
Emilio
dad,
after he tells us about the cold feeling, and I go, "Sounds heavy, man."
So Dean is also asks for holy water, because if you coat holy water with arrows, do they become like a real thing, or it only works with swords?
It just means it can hit ghosts, doesn't it?
I mean, I'm not even sure it really works with ghosts that well. Usually, like, you would throw the holy water at the ghost or something like that.
I
could
thought
try
you
that.
could coat your weapons and then hit ghosts.
Dean wants 2 holy waters if he can get it.
Yeah, like that's not necessarily a thing
Okay,
that you can like coat
okay.
weapons in holy water. You can throw holy water at ghosts though; it might do some damage.
All right,
Okay.
sure. Then here you go. I'll take give you.
I would like to keep mine though, Ajax, just to let you know. I'm going to keep my vial.
Well, I only got 2, so now we've both got 1.
Oh, if you want it back, then if you only have 2, I can give it back.
No, I mean both of us can throw one. That'd be.
Okay.
So how many holy waters do we have?
2 by the sounds of it.
Well, I've got. Well, I bought 2. So unless anybody else bought 1, what kind of attack roll would it be actually?
Would just be D20 plus like your Thaco from level,
Okay.
plus any strength and dex bonus.
Okay, actually, maybe somebody else wants to throw this then.
Yeah, I want to throw it. If it's
Well, do you have a
throwing-
good Thaco? Yeah.
No, he's
No, I
always
mean, I'm
Yeah.
good at throwing things, right?
But
I
maybe
supposed to-
Are you?
no, unless you cast strength on yourself. I mean, I think the only people that can really do it would be me and Amelia, I believe, at this point.
Yeah,
Isn't
so I
that
hand off
like
the
a
holy
pro-
water to them.
I thought that's like a projectile, so it's like a ranged attack, or no?
Yeah, it's a ranged attack. You get dex bonuses to ranged attacks, but for thrown weapons, you also get strength bonus as well.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's not best for me then.
All right, I'm going to
but,
give the other
it's,
one to
but
my
it's
shit.
also based on just normal attack rolls. So like fighter classes are going to have a much better chance.
Yeah,
It's going to my
okay.
shit. Off
Yeah.
my sheet.
I say thank
Okay.
you, Father, adding onto my sheet.
All right, the party gathers their things, and what do you do?
Is there any do I still feel that evil intent?
Yeah, you spend the last 4 hours attuning yourself to it. You can feel it. It's coming from the temple.
Okay. It's coming from the temple. So I will do a quick once around, ask anybody, do we need anything else before we venture up there?
I need the courage, sir.
Amelia,
right.
you look a little distressed. Are you sure you don't need something? And I gesture the starlight towards him, Starleaf.
He does really think about it.
No, I immediately look at you.
I
Yeah,
was
okay.
just like,
he
saying,
he
no,
puts
no,
his
no.
hand out and says, "No, thank you. I'm all right, Sid. I appreciate the offer."
Suit yourself. I'll take another big drag.
Dean casts invisibility, so he's invisible.
Okay. And what do you do? Where do you go?
I
Dean
guess
or the whole party.
we head towards the tower if we have nothing else to prepare for.
Okay. You start trudging through the village towards the hill in the distance. After about 15 minutes, you're at the edge of the town and start walking up this hill. And it's quite steep. It takes a while to get up it. But you're, all athletic and used to walking in heavy armor and stuff, so it's no problem. You eventually crest the hill and stand before the stone temple that you've been looking at. You can see that there is like nice carvings on the front of it to Illumis and a stair. There is like thick oak double wooden doors at the front that are closed. And like I said before, the top of the facade of the temple is kind of carved like a sunset or a sunrise. And like you saw it the night before when the sun sets, it like sets here, so you can sort of like see the light shining through over the village below. But the the doors are closed. The temple is in good order, despite, unlike the bridge, this place seems well maintained. Perhaps Esther still looks after it.
Can I don't know if I have this ability, but can I pray to Esther and basically ask what the deal is with this place?
You can say a prayer to him. You don't expect to get a response. Usually your prayers are answered in your dreams. Like you'll dream something and interpret it. You don't like have a direct line of communication with Esther.
Gotcha. Okay, so then I probably wouldn't do that if I know it wouldn't give me any answers. I guess I'll just sort of turn around and get a view of whatever terrain is that we just sort of trudge through to get here.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful view from up here.
Yeah, you look down, you see the burned village, and then the beautiful forest past that, and then you can see like the line of the river that you followed the day before, cutting through the edge of the forest and going off into the distance.
And after that, I'll look for a spot to hitch my horse.
Yeah, just on the edge of the temple is like something that you could like tie your horse around, like a piece of stone or something, like a pillar. You go and tie your horse up, and it seems a little bit antsy, but you manage to soothe it. You know, like you've got such a good bond with it that you can calm it down, but it seems sort of on edge.
Yeah, I sort of pat it on the neck area and say, "Easy, easy, easy. It's all right. We're here to cleanse this place."
Yeah, it sort of calms down. You give it some sugar or whatever. And yeah, the horse is tied up. It's safe, you know, for now. Dean is invisible. The four of you stand before the door of the temple. What would you like to do?
I stare. This looks a bit too well kept. Who is in here, gentlemen? Do you, sir? Do you wish me to go first?
Well,
I think we should have some sort of formation in case there's something on the other side of this door.
Good idea. We need to be ordered about this.
Perhaps either I or Bashir should stand in front, flanked by Marius and whoever's not in front, and Dean can be sort of in between the three of us, flanked by Sid. Does that sound good?
Just
Sounds
says
great.
Yeah, sounds good.
I
Yes,
think
sir.
I should
All
be
right.
in the back because I'm invisible, so no one bumps into me.
True.
Okay, so we're gonna switch Dean and Sid.
Yeah,
Sounds
that's great.
All right,
All right.
well,
We will get into
I
the
will-
arrowhead formation.
I will be shortly moving you to the map here once it gets loaded, so you can organize yourselves. The images that we've put together for the maps are quite high res, so actually it's sort of a little bit laggy when you first open it. So just click on your token and use the arrow keys to move. You're gonna find that easier than dragging them.
I still don't have control of my token.
Yeah. Wait. You'll
Oh, okay.
you
Yeah,
should
yeah.
hopefully get control in a second.
Awesome.
I can hear my computer struggling already.
So you're at the bottom center of the map. You should be able to see it soon.
Yeah, I can see.
Yep, I see.
Ah, yes. Look at that.
Okay, is the dynamic lighting working for you guys?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Oh, yes. Beautiful.
Beautiful, actually.
Very good. All right, so here we'll take our break.
Nice.
Brilliant.
Since
Amazing. Amazing.
now we're at the start
See you
of
on the other side.
campaign. So yeah, all right, we're gonna take a quick break. 5 minutes or so, we'll be back. Thanks for watching, everybody, and yeah.
Remember to sub, guys.
True. Facts.
Primers.
All right, guys, we're back, and Sid, thanks for the 5 subs, mate. Appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, we're here. We are. Let me switch the screen back to the temple. All right, the party has formed up. You are in the entranceway to the temple. It is not lit for you. So just for chat, this is what our hero sees at the edge of the entrance to the temple. What would you like to do?
I would just like to say my mum's watching, so if you kill me, she's going to be really sad.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, by the way,
I've got the.
Okay.
Do you know what? Hang on. My mum's never watched any of the D&D I do. I've been doing it for like 5 years. You're out here. Your mum's watching the first time. That's good parenting.
Yeah,
can
she's
I-
a good
can
mum.
I
She's from
detect
Liverpool,
noise?
so
Yeah.
Could I detect noise with my rogue skill? I got
Yes.
20% chance.
Go ahead. I will roll it for
So, you want to roll it for me?
you. Yeah.
Okie dokie.
20%, you say?
20%.
All right. Everyone is quiet while Sid listens carefully. You hear, maybe you hear the rustling of trees outside, or maybe there's a small creature running around in here somewhere. You hear things, but you can't quite put your finger on what it is you're listening to.
Yeah, I turn to the party. Sounds good to me. Let's go.
Jesus.
Does my detect evil feel any stronger?
No, about the same as when you were standing outside.
Okay. I guess I'll turn to Bashir and ask, unless he already has it out, could you bring out a light stone, please?
Yeah, hold on one second, my lord, and I'll produce one light stone from my bag and hand it to Emilia.
All right, thank you.
Yeah. Spin one, throw one forward, dude.
You just want to throw one into the room.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. That's a better idea.
So I'll stop. I'll take it back, and I'll just be like, okay, and I'll throw it basically 30 feet into the room.
Does that work?
Yeah, that works. Yeah, right by there.
Nice. Just interesting because this is a new tool in Roll20. Okay,
It's
yeah,
looking
there you go.
good.
Nice, it worked.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you look into this room. This place looks somewhat run down actually. On the inside here, some of the walls have chipped away. There's some stones that have fallen down. You don't really see too much actually from where you're looking. Just looks like a big empty room. You'll have to look around a bit more to find out what's here, I think.
Does this room look more dilapidated on the inside than it looked outside?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I'll gingerly step forward and just look to the left and see what's around the corner.
Okay.
So, look to the left, to the right, walk a bit more forward, and just say, there's two paths, gentlemen. One to the left, one to the right here.
Alright, I'll move up as well.
So is that door to the left closed then?
Yeah, you see a closed door to the left. You see an equally like a sort of mirrored thing on the other side, but it looks like the door's been smashed away. You also see two windows behind you, leading to the outside.
What does this place smell like? Is it like? Is there any decay in the air?
Yeah, maybe a hint. Not a lot though.
Just dusty, musky smell.
Yeah.
Is that? Let me
Smells
quickly
like
reload
time.
Roll20.
I'll say to those, listen, with my helmet, I'll be able to look at things a lot better around here. Let me check in the windows first. Might not disturb the residents if there are any here.
The windows go outside.
Yeah, the windows go to the outside.
Okay, so look, see, the windows go out to the outside, and then go to this door here. And then
Wait, should we not check the open door first?
Is there an? Oh yes, there is an open
On the
door.
On the
Yeah,
other
there's an open
side.
door on the right.
And let's say yes. Okay, and I'll look back and go, yes. Okay, we should do that. You're right.
Wait,
We should do
are we
this.
gonna tell everybody about the trap detector 5000 or whatever it is?
Oh,
True.
that's right.
Yeah, we do. We do have a special contraption that we've made, which is a
Oh,
10-foot
really?
pole. There's a 10-foot pole with a mirror on it on one end, so it's like got a slice in it. We put the mirror in, it's wrapped around, and on the other end is a hook.
Wow.
Okay.
That's advanced.
Yeah.
I've
I
not
know.
heard of that before. That's pretty impressive.
This surpasses sled technology.
It does,
tenfold,
yeah.
A
okay?
pole with a mirror on it.
I'll turn to Marius now. So, can you hand me the Pokemon 5000, please?
Sure,
Okay.
I'll hand it to him.
You pass the Pokemon 5000 to Bashir.
Yeah, it's just to look around corners and stuff, or
Okay.
grab something from far away with the hook.
So I'll keep tapping forward here, and as basically goes to this, I'll do a tap on this little thing here.
Yeah,
Realised
it's
nothing.
just some. It looks like the door that was here has just been smashed up.
Yeah, there. So go as I move forward a bit more. I'll just use the mirror to sort of have a look, peek around the corner. So I'm looking around this direction over here.
Yeah, you see loads of books on the floor. You see bookshelves filled with books. This looks like maybe a small library.
Excellent. So I will basically tap forward on this thing here. Just go forward and just like motion said, I think we've got a library here, guys.
Wizard, take a
I
look.
will head in right behind Bashir.
What kind of books have we got?
All right, have you guys got enough light in there, or?
I'm half elf, so I don't need light.
Yeah.
I can see with dark low light, but if it looks like it's too dark for everybody, I will just say, hold on. And
I'm gonna
Damn.
stand outside the room and keep.
Dean
watch.
had books and has just fairwayed his way in. Holy shit.
Do you want to move the light stone into there, or have you got another one?
I was
Yeah,
gonna say,
I've got continual
shit,
light,
this
so
is
I can. We've made a few, so they'll have one too.
Okay.
So I will just light it up for you guys. Hang on.
Yeah. Are we each gonna have like a lightstone in our hand then?
I think you can have it in your pocket and it's fine.
It will get concealed by a pocket, right?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it kind of depends on the pocket. Let's not get into the details of that.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Yeah.
I'm holding it in my hand. I'm just gonna hold it in my hand. Sickle in right hand, lightstone in left.
All right. Yeah, you find yourself in what was probably the library of the temple. There are books strewn across the floor and lining the shelves of the 2 large bookshelves that are in this room. There's also a few chairs that are scattered around the open areas of the floor. Look like maybe once upon a time they were quite comfortable, well-made, soft furnishings, but now the ravages of time have turned them that you could sit on them, but they don't look perhaps as comfortable as they once were.
Can I inspect the books?
Yes.
Are they all just tattered, or is there any like solid books? You know what I mean?
There are solid books, yeah. You could take some time as a group to start sorting through them and have a look. You know, you could spend a couple of hours here trying to glean what information you can, or you could just move on.
Can I just flick through titles? Is there any interest in like fucking spooky titles? You know what I mean? Any mention of ghosts or anything?
You look through. There's a couple of books on the undead.
I'll bring it. I'll grab the book on undead and take it to Dean.
Okay.
Hey, Dean.
Yep, I take the
You might
book.
wanna check this out.
Is this? So I assume before starting adventuring with the paladin, I was like a apprentice to a scholar.
Mm-hmm.
Have I read this book? Do I know the information in this book?
You have read this book, yeah. It's
and I
standard book on the undead and the classification of the types of undead and what kind of precautions you need to take about different types.
Yeah, and I just I tell him I have read this book already. It's not of importance.
I just grab it back and chuck it into the pile over my shoulder. Oh well.
So I also like quickly look through the books. Do I see anything that catches my eye that wouldn't be like specifically a book, but maybe like a journal or the history of this temple in particular? Or
are you willing to commit some time to look through these books?
so maybe like 20 minutes, let's say, to skim through the books that are there to see if anything piques my interest.
Yeah, okay. You start looking through the books. As you're looking through, you get the distinct impression that the books that are on the shelves look like they've been put back in like the wrong order. And as you start to collect things, you actually find a series of 3 books that tell the tale of Roland the Sun God, who you heard was the guy who, you know, built this temple.
Yeah, the dude of this temple. So
And they're all sort of bound in really light brown leather with like heavily gold trimmings to like bind the book, and the title is like sewn on in gold thread, and they're labeled Roland the Sun God, like 1, 2, and 3.
So I call over the priest and the paladin, and I say, like, you're probably gonna be interested in this. This is it was the paladin, right? I'm not making this up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take it and look through one of them. You said there were 3 books?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take one of them. and
So
start
we
looking
take
through.
one each, I guess.
I'll have a
Yeah,
pocket
I'll look
watch
through
outside while you do
book
this.
2.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Bashir.
All right. So you guys like take some seats or take a knee, then put your weapons down and start reading these books together. The 3 of them looks to be written by a cleric in the service of Roland the Sun God, posthumously. Like the tale of his life, and it's split into 3 chapters. So there's the first chapter, like the first book is all about his childhood and his awakening as a paladin. The second is about his adventuring, and then the third is about his settling down in this village and building the temple and sort of helping the people that lived in the area. So you take the time to sort of skim read through them. Like obviously in like an hour you can't read all these books, but you find out that his name was Roland the Sun God. He was born in Akuba in the capital city and traveled the country doing great deeds. He's of noble birth, you know, the nephew of a baron who was chosen by Astaire and Illumis at a young age. You know, the tale that Illumis, like, it was a dark night and the sun rose at an odd angle and shined directly on his the house where he was living. And he's always been a pious child, and from that point on, he sort of started working in the clergy and built his way up to becoming a paladin. It's kind of murky exactly how he gained the state of paladinhood. It seems to be different for all paladins. It's some event that triggers their ascension. But essentially, you learn about this guy, where he came from, that he was of noble birth, and then he eventually, as he grew older and lived a successful adventuring life, like the whole second book is all just about the various adventures that he went on and the monsters that he slayed. But the final book talks about his work here and how he wielded his magical holy blade to drive off the darkness that threatened this area and cleanse the forest of the curse, and build this temple to stand as a beacon to everything he's achieved and to the glory of the gods. And then the last section of the book talks about his death and his burial. So he was killed fighting a group of trolls that were trying to make their home in the forest, but his body was recovered by his companions, and he was laid to rest in the crypt below his temple with his blade.
Is it normal for paladins to have books written about them? Like
depends if they keep bards as friends, probably.
Oh, okay.
It's not unusual though.
Oh, okay.
Seems like there's.
So I would have been reading the second book, and I'm pretty jealous of this Roland guy because I've only been a real, like, card-carrying adventurer for probably about 4 years. So this guy's done a lot of crazy shit, and I'm pretty jealous. But yeah.
Yeah, and he had a holy.
So
weapon.
I guess. Yeah, that is definitely really interesting to me as well. So the book said his crypt is beneath the temple, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And he's buried with his sword, apparently. So if this is a sword,
find the staircase.
Did it say he was buried with a sword? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if this is a sword of Astaire, then you may take it off in the name of Astaire.
Of course, reclaiming spiritual weapons is
it's perfect.
Part of my job description.
Definitely not grave robbing.
Sounds like you need a swordmaster to teach you, sir.
Of course, yeah. I'm not proficient with a sword, but if it has half of the power that this book claims, I might want to learn.
Dean is kind of hesitant, and he says, Dean being lawful good, he says, I don't think taking from the dead is a good idea. I think more likely that there's something missing in his tomb. That's why the evil spirits are here.
We'll see.
That's entirely possible, but I can't imagine Astaire would be comfortable leaving such a powerful weapon in here, right? I mean, it's not really doing much for the greater good, but I mean, I understand your point, Dean.
Emilio, do you think Astaire wants you to take the weapon?
When we get down there, we will ask, and we will see.
Yep. We'll just find out.
I mean, Emilio is the chosen of Astaire, and Astaire's will has guided us here to this temple, old Dean. I feel like...
there is a chosen of Astaire, and there's a paladin of Astaire. I don't think we should do grave robbing just because we think that's what the god wants.
Well, we'll ask when we're down there. We'll see what he actually wants.
You talk a lot for a wizard, my friend. I think matters of faith should be left up to those more faithful, I think.
Marius,
wouldn't you say, Emilio?
When you say like that, Sid, I agree.
I'm a wizard, but I also think that good things need to be done, and I'm not here to cause any trouble.
I'll make sure it's there.
Gentlemen, should we proceed?
Yep, let's get moving.
Yep.
Where exactly are you proceeding to? In this room, there is a door to the north, or you could head back out into the central chamber.
I say north and shrug my shoulders.
I
Yeah.
look at Emilio and go, Emilio, what is your decision, sir?
I think we should go north. I agree.
Okay.
Roger, sir. So I will go ahead and I'll basically get my Pokemon 5000. And the door opens up to me, like, oh, okay. Poke through and go.
The door opens up.
Throw a light stone in.
Ignore that weird green thing.
Laser beam.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's my fault.
Yeah.
I didn't realise that Sam's working in the background opening the doors for us.
Excellent. Looks brilliant. Yeah.
Okay, so you can step through into this next room.
Step through. Poke through the floor while I'm doing it. I'm just saying, there's a bedroom here, gentlemen.
Oh yeah, have you got the trap detector out?
Oh, I'm using the trap detector on every single square. I'm poking forward, taking a step, poking forward, taking a step.
Yeah,
Got my
yeah.
weapons are sheathed at the moment, so as I'm doing this.
Okay, you walk into here, you see another bookshelf on your left. You see a writing desk on your right, sitting in front of a window that leads to the outside. And at the end of the room, you see a bed, unmade, the sheets moth-worn over time, and a sort of wrinkly old teddy bear in the corner of the bed.
I will immediately. I'll immediately go through the writing desk, trying to find any relevant notes or anything like that that could help us.
Yeah, you start rifling through the writing desk, and as you're sort of like moving the papers around, in the central drawer, there's 3 drawers. Most of the papers have sort of worn away or the ink has faded. But under the papers in the middle of the drawer, you find like sort of a secret compartment that you can open up. And as you open it up, inside that little compartment is a brass key.
Ah, this might be useful indeed. I'll pocket that.
Yeah, it's quite big. It looks like it's maybe like, for a large door.
Whilst he's getting his key, I'll pick up the teddy bear and just check it over. Obviously, moth-eaten.
Yeah, it's old, but it's cute. It's nice. Maybe whoever lived here was too old for a teddy bear, but different strokes for different folks.
Yeah, I'll
I'm gonna push past. I'm gonna pick up the teddy bear, and on like the band that's tying my violin around my waist, I'm just gonna add the teddy bear, like from the neck.
Nice.
I'll give you the teddy bear. I was going to put it in my backpack. I'll if you want it, sure. Okay.
You never know, right?
I didn't realize it was that sentimental, Sid.
Hey, leave sentiment aside. This thing could be useful, right? He's grabbing keys. I'm grabbing teddy bears.
Okay, Sid. Yeah, sure. So you looked at myself and just like, okay, maybe we should have a look at this bookcase. We'll rifle through some of the books.
Yeah, you spend some time rifling through the books. These seem to be like the kind of educational texts that a priest would read as part of their education or of their sort of continued development as priests.
Yeah, probably no interest in Bashir whatsoever, so I'll just look at Dean and be like, you check through these if you want, but I think we probably should proceed before it gets dark again.
Yep. Although I probably was a priest in life before this one, but I'm a wizard, so no one interested me.
Give a slight nod. I'll look at the door and I'll push it open.
Okay. Hopefully the door opens and you walk through. Sam spoiled me now by opening the last door. So I'm going to give him a second to open it, or I'm going to do it myself.
Yeah. It's got there we go. Look at that.
Oh, he's doing it. Legend. Okay.
Yeah, absolute legend. I'll take a step through.
Yeah, door mechanics.
I see
Yeah,
them
I'm
emerge.
I'll just
Find
merge up.
anything interesting?
I found
the key.
this, and I flashed the teddy bear.
You slash it.
Interesting.
Flash it,
flash.
I like.
Okay. You guys spend, no more than 5 minutes in this room, and you come back out into the central chamber.
Yeah, we'll look through.
All right. I will go to Marius and show him the key and say, this probably opens either the crypt or the tomb itself.
Can I look it over?
Yep, I'll hand it to you.
Just a bronze key.
Brass.
Okay.
Yeah.
Brass. Okay, interesting.
I'll be taking a couple of steps forward, just checking out these pews, seeing
Yeah.
if they're dilapidated.
Yeah, you see the pews of the church. They're at best strewn about, and at worst completely shattered.
Does it look shattered?
Yeah,
Can you
like they've
see-
been like smashed. Yeah.
In what kind of way can we tell?
If you go up to them and spend a little bit of time, maybe somebody broke them with an axe to make firewood.
Okay.
Interesting.
And is this like other temples where all the god statues are here, or is this just a stair?
No, this is there's statues of Illumis and Aster, but there doesn't seem to be. It's not the same layout as the rest of the temples in Arcadia.
Okay. Well, should we investigate this room and then move on to the final one?
Yeah, I would
Another-
slowly start moving up to the sort of priest thing, you know?
Yeah.
I think we skipped the room on the
Yeah,
entrance.
bottom
in the
left.
Yeah, I'm
lab.
saying we'll clear this room first and then.
What's
go
what's
back to
this
the
thing
final
over
one.
here? Is this a bowl full of anything, or is it just empty?
No, it's a pillar.
Oh, is it a pillar? Oh, god, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
The smashed sculpture or the statue. Do I know which? Can I tell which god this was?
You go over to it, and no, it's kind of hard to tell. You know, this was made like a long time ago, so the gods were drawn in different styles. So it's difficult
okay.
for you to say which one it is.
These
I-
broken. What are they called?
Pews.
Yeah, these. Can I tell if they were broken by an axe or?
Yeah, it looks like at least one or two of them have been broken by axes. Maybe
So
one of
it's
them has
most-
just collapsed through the wear of time.
Oh, so it's most likely humans, right?
Not necessarily, but most likely, probably, yeah.
Well, I mean, if it's an axe.
Yeah, it could be hobgoblins or something.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
I think we all go up to the. I don't know what the church stand is called, but
The
basically-
altar.
That's it. The altar.
Altar.
Thank you.
There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
How-
Look through. See, is there a book here? Is this to scale? There's a book on the altar a bit?
There is a book. Can you read, Bashir?
I can't read, so I'm just going to motion to Emilio and Father Maris, be like, Father, sir, have a look at this.
I'll go over and inspect it.
You look at it. It's different, but you recognize it as like the ceremonies that the priests would read when they were holding mass.
Okay, so I flip through, go to my favorite one. So this is a classic. Know this one. Used this one before. Anything odd about this one in the book, though? 'Cause
Yeah.
I've obviously seen these before.
It does kind of seem like there's some flourishes in there in some of the ceremonies, like there's little added sections that wouldn't usually be included. The fact that the temple is built in a different way and some of the ceremonies are changed,
Yeah.
you get the feeling that this paladin, you know, he had a flamboyant way of preaching, perhaps.
For the Paladin of Aster, he took some pretty lenient flourishes. Not very orderly at all. Pretty chaotic, in fact.
Perhaps.
This place.
I
Oh,
see some sort
this.
of
Can
Eve
we-
thing on the other side of the table. Is that also a real thing?
You see some sort of what?
Some sort of like.
It's a candle. It looks like a
beads?
candlestick.
Oh,
Yeah, it's like a. If you zoom
Yeah,
in real
yeah,
close,
yeah.
it's just like
Ah,
candles.
yeah.
gotcha. Okay. All right. Never mind.
So well, in reality, the languages change a little bit over time. Does the book seem to be the language or the phrases used? Like, can we tell how long ago this temple was used, or like an estimate or something? Like,
I'll
is
need
it
you to
hundreds
make
of years?
an int check and a religion check to do that.
So I have ancient history. Does that help me?
No, because it's not going to give you the specifics of the ceremonies. They're kind of written in archaic language anyway. So you'd be more looking at the way the things are phrased rather than the words that are used. So if you can do an int check and a religion check, I can answer that for you.
Religion I don't have, but I can
Yeah.
make an in check.
You do religion at half. wouldn't
Yeah,
you?
so you're not sure.
Okay.
I've got a religion, but I don't really care about how old this thing is. So
Yeah.
let's move on to the final room then.
So when you say the
Actually,
final
really
room,
quickly.
which room are you talking
Really
about?
quickly.
Oh.
Before we leave the altar, I'm gonna do another check for secret compartments.
Yeah. So you two start to check over the altar, looking for secret compartments. You move around, you find like a little drawer built into it where perhaps some like wafers or something that might be used in the ceremony would be kept. You recognize that, but it's empty. But you do notice a couple of other things searching it. Can you give me a perception check?
Yes. Perception, you said, right?
Yeah, perception, yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, I haven't
find
seen
it.
I haven't seen the roll yet.
It's a good one. The doozy.
I think my roll 20 is being weird. I'm gonna refresh.
Yeah, no worries.
That roll sent him into the abyss, apparently.
Yeah. He's re-logging. He doesn't want that roll.
Whatever the
It
secret
doesn't
is, I
exist.
found it.
Holy shit, 34. Okay. Yeah, you find two things, right? So first off, you find a secret compartment in the altar.
It's like
Yeah.
national treasure.
When you open it, looks like it should have housed something pretty specific, something small, looks important, but it's not there. And secondly,
Does it look smaller? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
it looks like this was like housing something important, but whatever it was isn't there anymore.
Okay.
And the second thing you find is that the floor, directly like above the altar where you would stand, there's like grooves in the ground at the edges of the altar that, yeah, you suspect that perhaps the altar moves.
Okay.
Okay. Does the secret compartment that's empty, does that look like it would fit the key that I got from the other compartment?
No.
Okay.
Real quick, I'm just gonna light a candle, I think, and also do a prayer to a stair while we're here. Flip through the book maybe and choose one of those ones.
Okay.
And ask the paladin to join me.
I will join in whatever prayer Marius makes.
Yeah, so we'll kneel at the altar, make a quick prayer to us to ask us for blessings and safety as we go through and try and cleanse this place from the evils that have, ridden it, purged it. I don't know.
Hell yeah.
All right. You know, you give your prayer, Esther listens, but deigns to respond. But you do feel a strength in your heart.
Okay, right.
Do I feel evil in my heart as well, Nick?
No. Oh, yeah, you still feel the same thrumming sense of something. In fact, you take a moment as the prayer is being said to concentrate on it, and you feel it stronger here.
It's stronger by the altar.
Well, it's stronger here than it was when you were outside.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so final room in the bottom left, and then we'll move the altar and see.
Okay.
Let's go.
I will
Let's go.
scroll down very slowly. I don't know if you guys... Does yours lag as much as mine? It's like a...
No, I got a new PC, mate.
Yeah, mine's going okay.
It does a bit, but it's not that bad.
I don't know what it is on my end then, but whatever.
Do you have
Probably just got it on
hardware
that, maybe.
acceleration?
Oh. Hang on. This might be important. Where do I turn that off?
Just if you're in Chrome settings, and just in the search bar type in hardware acceleration.
In the settings for the search bar.
No. Just go in the three dots on top left, settings, and there's gonna be a search, and just
Top right.
type in hardware acceleration.
No, I've got it off.
Yeah, you maybe want to turn that on. It's
Oh.
gonna use your GPU for the Chrome.
Ah! Okay, I'm gonna reload Chrome. I'll be
Nice.
right back. Yeah, wouldn't this be great? Imagine if I'd been playing on Roll20 all these years, lagging for no reason. Wouldn't that be stupid?
Learn something new every day.
Yeah.
I know, Bloons Tower Defense runs so good now on Chrome.
Oh my god. Oh my god, wow. Holy
It's
shit.
much faster.
Oh, it's like literally 1,000 times faster. I can't even believe it. Wow.
And the ghost dies.
You're
Okay, boys.
Because the chat has been
job,
watching
team.
me struggle through the map here.
Nice.
Okay. You make your way to this door in the bottom left, and you will it to open. And we appeal to Sam to open the door for us into the next room. Oh my god, I actually can't believe how much better this is. Okay.
Very tough before, mate.
That's what it's here. 3 subs of 4. Absolutely, yeah. Okay.
Right, with the trap detector, as the door opens, I slowly, gingerly will make my way forward, tapping on each little square as I go forward.
Yeah.
Go forward and stay.
You carefully make your way into this room. And what you see is a dining room table with 5 chairs around it, some mugs that have long since evaporated their contents, and a few empty bowls with, you know, maybe a few bits of mold in the bottom, but nothing really. There is some windows to the outside, and another door to your north.
So, looking in disgust at the food just left there, I'll proceed forward, tapping on each square.
Yeah,
Get to this
okay.
next door.
You get to the next
Try
door and push it open, and I'll just wait for it to open up.
While I'm looking at the food, my stomach kind of grumbles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you might, for you said.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't have smoked all that Starleaf, eh? Maybe you wouldn't be
It's
so...
more focused. It's got them on point, don't worry.
Nice. All right, you make your way, Bashir, into the next room. This looks like a kitchen. There is a stove in the top left and a couple of counters for preparing food. And there's even a shelf of wine stacked under one of the counters.
I'll turn to Emilio and say, Emilio, so we've got some wine for you.
Is it holy wine? I don't know if that's the thing here, but is it the body of the stair?
Perhaps,
Is it-
perhaps it could be holy if it was drunk by a priest, but no, it's just, you know, normal drinking wine. But there's a few bottles of pretty decent quality down here.
And I like pick one up and then just look to kind of Emilio for like approval.
How
and
many?
then depending on your reaction, you know.
Yeah. How many bottles are worth something?
There's about 15 bottles here. Looks like maybe there's 3 that could be worth some gold.
Okay. I will. One of these will be for us, and 2 of these will be for the church.
All right.
Great idea. Amazing.
Are you drinking it now?
No, can I just put it in my bag?
Yeah,
Since
sure.
the substance
Yeah,
abuser,
yeah,
he can
yeah.
use it whenever he wants.
We're on a quest right now, you know. It's drinking. It will dim the edges too hard, you know.
All right, so Sid takes 1 bottle and Emilio takes 2.
Yeah.
All right, write it down.
Is there a weight for these? Or...
Yeah.
How much is that?
£1 each will be fine.
Okay, awesome.
Perfect.
Dean drinks wine that he got from yesterday.
Nice.
Or
Okay.
Add it in
before.
your coat. Nice.
Luckily, it's a screw top, so you can just
Yeah,
put the lid
true.
back on. Yeah.
Is this a fireplace here?
It's like a stove,
Stove, okay.
like a bread oven kind of thing.
Yeah, cool. So I'll have a look around, see if there's any sort of other spoiled foodstuffs that looks around the place.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't look like anything here. And just turn to me and say, "Sir, I don't know where's the entrance to the crypt. This doesn't appear to be the place we need to go."
Yeah, the book said something about it being underneath, so either we'll have to find some sort of staircase, or if it comes to that, we could just blow a hole in the floor here and jump down. But
What's under there?
That sounds quite sacrilegious of you, sir.
well,
can-
I mean,
I
this
mean-
place is pretty sacrilegious right now. We're here to cleanse it, so
I'm
Well
pretty
said.
whatever we
sure-
gotta do is what we're gonna do.
Astaire does work in mysterious ways. I'll give you that.
So,
Yeah.
was there anything by the altar, sir?
There was a secret compartment with nothing in it, and there was some sort of strange pattern with the altar itself.
Hmm. Should we? Maybe we
You're
should take a
thinking the
look at
same
it
thing
again.
I'm thinking. Maybe we should go back and check it.
Yes, I think so. So let's go.
All right.
Actually, as a half elf, shouldn't I get a ping that there's something hidden, like a
It is.
hidden passage?
Is that not?
Oh.
I think
Yeah,
there's
I
a
think-
possibility.
I think there's a chance.
Yeah, you have to roll it.
I think it's not even a chance. It's like just innate ability.
Yeah, but I think as a half elf, it's only like a less chance than it would be for a normal elf, right?
I don't want to lie, but as far as I remember, it's just something you get. Like
Yeah.
you can't hide a thing from the.
Oh, From what I remember from Pro, I think.
Yeah, I think they did.
I think
rule it
Barrett's
that
had
way,
to,
but-
Barrett's had to roll for the secret rolls checks to see if he found the compartment.
Yeah, it's a
But I think-
d6.
Yeah.
It's a d6.
Yeah.
All right, Dean, roll a d6.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, you don't notice anything. You know, you maybe get a pinch of a feeling, but it could be anything. Something that tugs at a strange part of your brain for a moment, but then fades.
Okay.
I want to start
Um,
just pushing on this thing. I'm not very strong, but I'm gonna try.
Which way do you push it?
Just put my shoulder to the side of it and try and slide. You know what I mean? In case it's movable.
So you're trying to push it like to the right.
Yeah, just
okay.
good shove.
You shove it with your shoulder, but it doesn't move.
Mm.
Can I look around this big
Have
statue?
ideas.
Yeah. You look around the big statue. Do you want to are you looking all the way around it or just looking?
Yeah, well, I probably can't slide down the sides because I'm a pretty big boy. So I'm gonna have to ask one of the littler guys to do it.
Well, you look at this thing, and it seems to be a statue of Astaire holding sort of like a lantern, as if he's like offering it to the people of the church. It's similar to the other statues, but this one is more clearly Astaire, and it's larger, obviously.
Okay.
So this large ball thing looks like perhaps once upon a time there would be like a fire in here to act as kind of like a beacon to the collected people of the church, but long since gone out.
Yeah, so I'll just investigate the front of it then, because I probably can't fit around the side.
Yeah, I mean, you could maybe squeeze around the side. You definitely feel like one of the other characters who was maybe not wearing heavy armor could squeeze through.
Yeah, so I'll look around. Can any of you maybe take a look? If there's something around there?
Sid, Dean?
Yeah, I'll do it. Where am I scooting? Just
All right, so
With,
let me just move you. You sort of
yeah.
sneak behind here and start feeling around, and actually you find pretty quickly that the wall behind the statue here can be sort of moved away. Like it's built to look like a wall, but it's actually like on hinges, and you push it, and one of the pieces of the wall starts to come away, revealing a small secret door inside. Sorry, a small room inside.
okay. I'm not just gonna rush in. I'm gonna kind of sneak halfway back through here again. Turn to the guys and kind of call out, relay what the fuck's going on. Let them give me further orders.
What is it?
Just seems like a passage, secret room, I guess. Good shout.
Oh, I thought there'd be like a switch for the altar to move it or something. Is
I'm
there
really
not a
check
switch
that out.
over there?
I'll check. Is it just so I can just go through this passage, right?
Yeah. All right. In here, you find a chest, and
yeah.
you find a statue as well.
Nice. Can I? What's in the chest? Just gold, silver?
It's a bit awkward to open in here. You might want to drag it out before you try and
Okay.
open it.
Yeah, I'll. It's gonna be awkward. Maybe I'll do 2 trips. I'll just drag the chest out as far as I can. Can I fit it through this pit?
Yeah, you can, with the help of somebody else, you can sort of just about
Yeah,
squeeze
I'll
it.
drag it.
Yeah, we'll go down.
Then I'll just stick it at the bottom of the stairs, and then go back in and let them see the chest. Pick up the statue and just carry it out.
All right, you come out carrying the statue. The rest of the party can flip open the chest. Inside the chest is coins, mostly silver and copper, but a few gold pieces in there as well. But more interestingly, that sitting on top of the coins is a necklace with a ruby attached to the bottom of it. The ruby is quite large, and you pick it up and examine it, and you're astounded at the clarity of the stone and sort of how clear when you like hold it up and look through it. Like it's like perfect clarity, like no other ruby or gemstone you've seen before. This is, I mean, you're no gem merchant, but it seems fantastic.
Who's handling the ruby?
Well, Bashir was closest to where the chest was, but it could be anyone really.
Yeah, I'll have to hold up and be like, no, the Dean has definitely blessed this gem. Look at this.
Can I just ask for the gem? So I'm invisible, so I'm just gonna tell that I'm. Can I look through the gem?
Yeah, sure. I'll turn back around, completely probably away from him, just hold it out. And just be like,
Yeah, I'm gonna pick it up, and I'm gonna looking through the gem. Look
If you pick it up, won't
over,
it turn invisible?
like 360 in the hole. Do I see anything through the gem? Does it change the vision?
It cascades the room in red as you look around. You carefully study things. Maybe the book next to you on the altar. Maybe you look further away into the temple. Nothing seems to be changing, but you can see through it very clearly.
Interesting, I say, and I hand it over to the paladin, I guess, or someone who takes it from me.
I will take it. Do I feel any type of way when I grab this necklace?
A bit richer.
Okay, so nothing like no evil, no this is a stare, nothing like that.
Nothing like that.
Okay.
I mean, it seems like a important piece. Sidvicus comes out carrying a little statue. This is a statue of what you think to be Illumis, Marius, and Emilio as you see it, although done in a different style to what you've seen before. It's a woman in a sort of flowing dress with her hair sort of like being pushed back as if standing in front of a fan or something like that. And she has her hands raised in prayer as if blessing you. It's maybe like 2.5, 3 feet high. And it's sort of made in, it's heavy, so you don't think it's made purely out of gold or anything, but it's got weight to it, and it's like plated in gold at least.
Interesting. Well, we're not going to be able to get these, lug these around with us, are we? So she, well, how is it different to how she is normally? Sorry.
Just Illumis in the modern day when she's depicted. Sometimes, you know, she's more often to be seen like wearing armor and like holding a spear and like maybe like a torch in her other hand, whereas this is more like, I don't know, like a different depiction, but you recognize it as Illumis.
Okay.
It's a lot less militaristic.
I was expecting to find like a switch. This is good.
I
but...
ponder for a second, and Bashir goes, "Sir, why don't we put the statue into that little bowl there?"
Like an offering?
Yes, like an offering, Father.
That's fine with me.
I'm holding it, right? I'll just approach the little bowl and stick it in, I guess.
Okay, you approach the bowl and you stick it in. Let me see if I can put a picture of a statue in there. Probably not. All right, you put the statue in the bowl. You wait with bated breath for it to burst into flames or for some other great magic to happen. But alas, the statue just sits in the empty bowl.
Well, at least it looks nice.
Yeah.
The wizard seems not impressed by these antics.
I think Bashir's getting a bit frustrated. Gentlemen, move aside. I'm going to push this forward. Then we'll go to the other side here, and I'm going to just basically heave it with all my strength. So, Emilio, help me out here with this.
I'll kind of help out too, if not hinder.
So you're trying to push it to the left, right?
No, the wizard will say we should push it towards the statue.
I pushed it from the left last time. I reckon we push it from the bottom.
Well, hearing that, I'm just gonna hold on, Emilio. Whereabouts with the markings? What do they look like? And just try to clarify where.
If you zoom in, you can actually see the markings on the map.
Yeah, I think I see them on the.
Yeah. As he points them out to me, go to wizard. Thank you, Dean.
Holy shit!
Okay, let's go this way. Okay, Emilio.
Before we do this, I'll move this rug out of the way.
Okay.
I don't know if that will matter, but.
Oh my god, there's a fucking rug as well.
You put all your weight into moving the altar, and it moves. Stone grinds
my
along
God.
stone.
Classic.
And once it gets
did it,
moving,
guys.
it actually moves pretty quickly. Before you know it, you are staring at a staircase down into the darkness.
There we go. A little bit of elbow grease.
Alright.
The
Good
Dean
job,
asks the priest, do you guys always put secret staircases in your temples?
Depends how much you want to hide something.
If I told you, Dean, I'd have to kill you.
Jesus Christ, let's just go.
I'll take the lights down at this point and I'll
Wait.
chuck it down the staircase.
Put something lodged in the way so it doesn't close down on us as well. We've got that thieves kit, don't we? So we can put something to wedge it.
I think we.
I'd say, let me put the chest in front of it. Maybe that would keep it there. I'll just drag the chest over.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, drag the chest over, put it in front of this here, so it's not gonna,
Okay.
move. And then we're gonna throw a light stone down just to see if we can get some vision.
All right. You throw the light stone down the staircase. It sort of bounces down the old stone stairs, illuminating cobwebs and dust before eventually seemingly hitting the whatever lies below and rolling away out of vision.
Looks like the coast is clear.
May a stair bless us. And
Yep, strongest first.
Before we go, can I ask for the necklace again?
Did I take it back, or do you not have it?
yeah, I think you can keep hold of it, Candy, if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put it on. Do I feel any different?
Nope.
Richer.
Richer, yeah. You also feel richer.
Yeah, I want to feel richer. I'm gonna go in feeling richer.
Okay, so yeah, what do you guys do?
With the Pokemon 5000, I will have that in one hand, the razor's edge in my other hand, and I'll slowly work my way down as I'm sort of tapping every step.
All right, everyone's following.
Yeah, I'll be
Yep.
directly behind Bashir with my own light stone, so we can double up the light.
So it's Bashir and then Emilio,
Yes.
and then who?
Marius.
Then Marius.
I thought I was bringing up the rear, but okay.
Yeah, I think it'd be good if
I'll
Marius
go
is
then.
there.
Then I'll go behind Emilio.
So Sid, then Dean, then Marius.
Yep.
All right. Okay. I shall move you to the next map.
I'll have to go. Wizard, have you gone in front? Because he's invisible, obviously. Are you still invisible?
I am.
Yeah,
Why
yeah.
would
Invisible
Yeah,
Wizard.
Ask if you've gone. Why wouldn't I be invisible? True.
These blood markers look old.
All right.
We're going forward.
Yeah. You descend the stairs to your right, Bashir. I know you're all on the map here, but Bashir, as you move on your right, here against the wall, there is some collapsed stones, and you see the foot of a skeleton sticking out from beneath the stones. It looks like there's a corpse buried beneath this rubble.
Can I pull the skeleton leg out?
Yeah, well, you go to pull it, and it's stuck, and then you move a few stones out the way. It looks like it's connected to a whole skeleton.
Did I just like
These are
rip the leg off?
catacombs.
Can we
Don't disturb
leave
the dead.
dead
These are catacombs.
to be dead?
Say that again?
Can we leave dead to rest and not pull the corpses out of crypts?
Hey, I'm just hearing lots of shit about ghosts, bro. I'm taking every measure I can. And
Let's leave this to the priest and the
I-
paladin, I
Don't
think.
disturb the dead.
Okay, I roll my eyes. I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. Let's head on.
Sid,
All
we've
that
been through this a million
starlight,
times
man,
already.
it's turning you into a demon.
Okay.
Hey, I had a party lost to undead in the past. I get a bit jittery around these guys, okay?
You step past the rubble, past the bony foot of the skeleton, and you walk past some blood markings on the ground, and eventually you get to a large stone door with a keyhole.
Brass key time.
I'll turn
All
to
right.
Amelia and just say, may I have this key, sir?
Wait, you're asking for the key? Sorry.
Yes, please.
Okay. Yeah, I'll produce the key and give it to Bashir.
Yep. So, I'll step forward at this point, and
Okay.
then I'll put the key in the key lock and turn the key.
All right, you put the key in. There's maybe some like rubble in the way, like in the lock that you have to like fish out with a dagger. But eventually you get the key all the way in. It makes like a satisfying thunk as it goes in. And then you can like turn it, and it's a bit slow and stiff. But you can feel the mechanisms of the lock inside the door moving, and eventually there's a loud click as the key turns.
Success, gentlemen. Let's go in.
All right, let's go.
So I'll slowly push the door open.
Yeah,
Reveal what's
you
beyond.
slowly push the door open, and on the
Come on,
wall,
5,000.
directly in front of you, you see a mural of what you can only assume to be Roland the Sun God. He's dressed in silver and gold shining armor. He's holding a sword above his head that glows with light, and he has a large shield on his arm.
Eyes there. He looks glorious.
Yeah, Emilio's just gonna stare in awe for a couple minutes.
Yep. I'll be picking up the light stone and I'm going to be chucking it down the hallway. Oh, is the braziers lit here as well?
Yeah, but you can roll your light stone down. As you start walking down here, you see corpses interned in the wall, but you also see more murals of Roland the Sun God along the walls here. In fact, it seems like as soon as you pass that door, all of the walls are carved. And it seems to be this first section was maybe like an introduction, but now you start to recognize scenes from the book that you skim read before. Looks like all of the walls of this place are engraved with his story.
That's Emilio. So perhaps once you get this sword, Emilio, they'll make a tomb as glorious as this for you.
A man can dream, Bashir. A man can dream. I'm not really paying too much attention. I'm just looking at all of these murals and yeah.
How are these bodies entombed? Wait, and the braziers they're lit.
They are lit, yeah.
And by the Lord, how are they still lit? Can I go up and look at them? Investigate?
Yeah, you go and look at them and investigate. It's actually burning. It's not like magical light. This is on fire.
And are they just like in sconces?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sidvicus is really tense right now. He thinks about lighting a star leaf off of the ember, but it's too stressful. It's too stressful. He can't. He's on edge.
As I see you doing this, I'm actually just going to.
No, I don't even attempt. It's just an afterthought, you know. But
Oh
then,
no! It's gonna say literally as you like looking kind of tense. I just literally go, Sid, hold on to this trap. I sense danger afoot here.
Aye, Captain.
So, walking past these interned bodies, they seem to be like mummified in the wall, and there is like little nameplates on them, and they seem to be the priests that tended to the temple.
Did we
easy,
see any
brothers.
nameplates for the other catacombs that we saw earlier?
Say that again?
When we saw the skeleton peeping out of the wall in the other hallway, did we see any name tags there?
No.
Okay. So those are probably just like laborers or, you know, common palm bearers or something.
Could be, yeah. Maybe
Keep
they
going,
were
then.
maybe they were killed by the ghost.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Interesting thought. But why would a ghost
Can
go
I?
about burying the people it kills into like the wall?
So the light stone, it's on the ground here. Do you want to carry this with you?
I
Yeah.
definitely want to pick it.
You keep rolling it. So you roll it forward, and you see a large set of double doors in front of you here, and the corridor spans to the left and the right. You can see the walls of this corridor are engraved with more murals of Roland.
Okay.
That doesn't seem like a lot of paladins would do this for them.
What dedication these men must have had.
He's a pretty powerful paladin. I'm gonna check around the corner here. See
Seems-
this long
Yeah, I'll take
corridor.
left.
Pretty prideful.
Yeah. Okay, Emilio, you start to go left along this corridor. You
That's
see a sconce at the end of the corridor, which looks like it's just a dead end. You see something to the right, perhaps that's a door, and then another door to the left, closer to you.
So I don't know how to roleplay this, but like, would Dean feel that this is super weird that a paladin has like almost a palace dedicated to him?
It's like
Yeah.
a temple, right?
It's a little bit
It's
weird.
a pretty wacky temple. I'll give
I
you that.
mean,
This whole thing's giving up.
paladins seem to be selfless, heroes of the land.
Well, from what we read, he
they-
like founded this village, didn't he? And he, like, the people here were dedicated to him. So to like put him in this tomb isn't too crazy if they were, the church.
I'm not
is
saying
built
like
from him and all that.
the tomb has to be like just a gravestone and that's it, but with all of this like books and stuff, this feels weird, or is just, or like in character would be normal.
I think that's up to you to decide.
Yeah, this I don't. Dean is really suspicious.
I mean,
This
the
doesn't
only
seem-
paladin that you've ever known is Emilio, so you don't really know if all paladins are like him, or maybe the way people treat them has changed over the years. It's kind of hard to say without all the context.
Yeah, but like he was in temples, right? It's not like the god doesn't exist in Arcadia, so he's
well,
like,
straight away this is weird because this temple's not built like every other temple in Arcadia.
yeah,
Yeah.
Dean feels uneasy. He thinks like this is some fake paladin who shouldn't be buried like this.
You know, also, it seems to have some connection to two different gods, right? Both, I mean, you've heard that he's a paladin of Aster, but
They call him the sun god, though, don't they?
the sun god, yeah, and it's definitely some statues of Illumis in here as well, so that's kind of weird.
Yeah, so I see this door right in front of me, Emilio, and I'm
Mhm.
going to test the doorknob, or however it's closed. Is it locked?
Wait, why is Bashir down the other way?
Bashir's wandering down to the right. Emilio, the door, you grab the handle and it turns to the right and clicks open, and you can push open the door.
All right.
The corridors in this room are engraved, showing Roland's battle against a vampire. So the first scenes are him going to like a royal court, and then there's like a kind of like a crowd of people, and then there's like one beautiful woman that sort of like stands out from the rest of the crowd. And you move to the next part of the corridor, and you see Roland like talking to this woman and looking aghast. And the next is him approaching like a cave in the darkness, and then the last part is him like fighting this vampire and slaying it. But you
Okay, so
go ahead.
does
Sorry.
the woman in the murals look like the statue of Illumis?
No.
Okay.
You move into this next room and you find 3 sarcophagi in here marked with the names of clerics.
Bashir, what are you doing?
Right, let's just checking this door.
You're checking it real hard.
The murals in this room seem to describe the building of this temple and the founding of the village.
Okay, so these are more clerics.
Yeah, these are clerics, yeah, in here.
Oh
You
wait,
moved
so
the
I
light
guess
stone
I'm
in here,
confused.
sorry.
Were the
Yes.
mummies
Thank you.
also clerics?
They were like
Or are
priests.
these- Oh, okay, I see. Got
These are clerics.
it. Okay.
I think we
These
should
are
check the
holy
other door.
men. Yeah, I think we should. We shouldn't disturb these people.
No.
Which door do you mean?
Far
One
left,
further
I guess.
down.
Yeah, just after everyone leaves, I'll take a knee in here and make a prayer to Aster and say, rest easy, brothers.
Okay.
After I pray.
There is another door here. Emilio, are you opening it?
I will ask for the Pokemon 5000 from Bashir, and I will open it.
I will ask the Pokemon 5000 from Sid.
I'll give you the Pokemon 5000.
Yeah. Hand over to the media.
Okay, you check the door for traps, you poke it a few times, nothing happens. You go to open it, and it's locked.
All right. It's locked, guys.
All right.
Down the other way. Let's go.
Do you want to break through it? We have.
We'll check the other doors first. Leave
Yeah.
locked doors locked.
Yeah, let's check the doors first, and we can use knock if we.
We haven't got
find-
knock.
Who has
we
knock? I mean.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
never
you
mind.
take the light stone with you.
Yes,
Yeah,
please.
I'll
Let's try this
open the
door. Yep.
Candy, you have the same idea as me, I feel like.
All right, you reach open and push this door open, and roll the light stone inside. Assuming that you can all see in there now. No?
I believe we can. Yep.
Yep, there we go. You go into this room.
You can take the first step, buddy.
Yep.
This room has one large sarcophagus with a similar statue to the one that was in front of the altar here, and the plaque describes what's someone called the High Cleric of Thropshire. and of the temple. And looking around this room, this mural it starts here to the left of the door, and it goes around the edge of the room, finishing next to where Bashir is standing. And it describes Roland finding this holy blade. So it describes him finding it, that you see some scenes with him fighting monsters with it. Every time when he's fighting the monster, it's glowing with this bright light. Until the mural here behind the flame shows Roland like bowing down before what looks like a king. In this one, weirdly, the blade isn't glowing anymore, like it was in the previous ones where he was fighting. But you see him sort of bowing down and sort of like giving homage to a king. And then these last two spaces here are actually written in text. And it's like sort of gold shimmering letters written into the wall. And it says, the holy blade of the Sun God. It should never be raised to slay those of pure heart or fear wrath.
Can you repeat that?
It should never be raised to slay those pure of heart, or you shall feel wrath.
So the blade isn't glowing once he's bound to the king, but every, like, slaying the vampire, it was glowing?
Yes. Well, he didn't have it in the one with the vampire, but in the other murals in this room of him fighting trolls and various other monsters, it's glowing, yeah.
Okay.
So what Emilio knows about being a paladin is that you can lose your connection to your god if you sort of act out in ways that they don't approve of.
Yeah.
So when Emilio sees Roland bowing down to some king and his sword isn't glowing anymore, he wonders if Roland sort of lost his way at some point.
Perhaps it's the evil in our hearts as well, sir.
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't
there's
know that
evil in
was
everyone's
wrong, I'm
heart.
so sorry.
Are you looking for something there, Maris?
No, I didn't know that would show up on your screen. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, Father. It's been a long day.
All right. What next?
So who's in here? Who's in
So
Thing.
I'm gonna move forward.
The High Cleric of
High
Throckshire.
Cleric? Okay, got it. So rulers were only Grave Robin from the Paladin, right? No clerics.
What I will do is I'll put my hand on the on the coffin, and do I feel like this is going to be weird, but do I feel like what I'm about to do would be evil? Is that something I can detect?
No, not really. But I mean, robbing the grave of a cleric, probably
Yeah, I would
not.
Probably stay his
Yeah.
hand.
I mean,
if
we're
he-
here
if
to
I saw
rob
him
the
trying to
grave of
open
a Paladin, right?
Yeah, but I feel like that's maybe a little bit different.
Is this too much?
Yeah, I
I'm
wouldn't.
just
I
wondering
wouldn't
if
let him
there's
open it.
something in here that we'll need.
Mm.
But I don't think. Yeah, I don't think Astaire would have us desecrate his own high cleric under any circumstances. So.
All right,
Well, if you think leaving it here is just a good idea, I'll take your word.
where next?
Who's relighting the torches?
So there's one more door here, so let's go open this door here.
Yeah.
Who said they have to be roulette?
Yeah, you go to open this door, and it's also locked.
Okay.
Okay. Who's the strongest? Come on, give it a kick.
Is this like a wooden door?
Yeah.
I'd
You
say,
can do it.
alright, Okay,
can do it.
stand back.
Yep.
Wait.
Right. So,
Alright, well.
bend bars, lift gates, is it?
Yeah. No, open doors,
Oh,
right?
open doors,
Yeah.
So I think I've got a 9% chance here to get this. So...
No, I think that's you need to roll less than a 9 on a d20, I think.
Oh, okay. Then I will.
Oh, you got this. This is easy.
And I do 1d20 plus 16, is that correct?
No, you just roll a d20 and have to get less than a 9, I think.
Okay. Yeah, cool. 9
Yeah,
saves.
so you go to shove the
Close.
door, but it doesn't budge.
We can just break open. We have crowbars.
I think maybe there's
Yeah. Do we
let's
have,
try the
yeah, if we have
double door.
crowbars, let's just fucking yank this shit open.
Well, there's the double doors over there, gentlemen.
Yeah,
Let's
we should try to see if all the
Okay,
the unlocked
okay.
doors first
Before we start, just A&E.
Yeah. Okay. So let's
D&E,
check
sorry.
the double doors.
Okay, you come up to these doors. They are stone engraved, and on the front of the door is a passage written in the same font as the last message that you read, and it says, "Here lies Roland the Sun God."
Oh well, let's go. Give it a shove.
I'm
It's
very
Have you-
uneasy about just barging in here.
Maybe we should
Yeah, use
try.
the poke. Use the stick.
Yeah.
Did
I'll
we
use the
try the
stick.
key on the doors?
Well, yeah, I opened the door to get down here.
Well, but did we try the key on these?
Oh, on the oh, yeah.
The
Can
same
we
brass
just
key,
Can
maybe.
you, Nick, quickly tell us the key works or not?
You go to the key is still in the door that you opened before. It looks like maybe it could fit in here, but there is no obvious keyhole.
Okay.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
What do you mean, no obvious keyhole?
Well, I mean, you don't see a keyhole.
So
It's locked
there's no
from the
keyhole
other
on these
side.
doors.
It's just got two circular handles that kind of meet in the center where the two doors meet.
Oh, I think he was talking about the doors on either side. Sorry, the ones that are locked.
Oh, there
these
is keyholes for them, yeah. But
Okay.
they doesn't look like the key that you opened would fit in there. It's far
Okay,
too big.
got it,
All right,
got
okay.
it, okay.
Cool.
So we go ahead. Are we in agreement?
Yeah, go ahead.
Almost
Yeah,
done
I guess
with
so.
you.
Let us get out our hands here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you grab the handles of the door and turn them, and with a click, the doors swing open.
All right. Before I go in, I'm going to ask that we all get into some type of formation again.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll tell Sid to move back a second. There's a going up here.
Was there a click when the doors open?
Just the click of the sort of lock,
Yeah,
the
click
like
of the
the lock being disengaged.
The click of a fireball trap being set off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
Poison dart.
All right. Oh, there's Dean. Okay. So if this is Dean, do you want to move closer to Sid so you're not in front? All right. Perfect.
So it looks like there's
So
some markings on the floor over here.
Yeah.
yeah, I think we'll
So-
slowly move in.
So this opens up, and to your left is a statue of Aster, and to your right is a statue of Illumis. They are staring at each other, and past that, the room opens up into a large chamber. The floor of the chamber is made of plates that are sort of like engaged and up a few inches off the ground, and on each plate is a letter, as you can see on the map before you. In the center of the room, on a raised dais, is a large sarcophagus adorned with the outline of a knight.
Okay. Don't worry, guys. I've played Skyrim. I've got this.
Yeah. Okay.
There's Skyrim.
Yeah, you know the Skyrim where there's the puzzles. You can't step on like certain runes on the floor.
You clerics play weird games sometimes, Marius.
yeah.
So is the Illumis statue? I see her palms are held up. Is that the position the statue's in?
Yes, it's the same as the statue that you recovered before.
Okay. Does this statue have anything in its hands?
No.
Okay.
Wait, can anyone else see the middle of the room? I can just see the edges.
I can see a lot more of it because I've got dark vision. I can just
Okay.
call out that there is what looks like appears to be a grand sarcophagus with.
Can you throw a stone? Light stone, please?
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Let me and just I'll get the light stone and I'll chuck it at the little sarcophagus that's in the middle.
Can you roll an attack roll, please? First one of the game, just to see if you can.
Yeah.
Get it.
let's go, Dark Edge!
And it's just Stacker I'm adding to this. Yeah.
So D20 plus 4 plus any dex or strength adjustment.
Okay. So I think I'll get +5. Yeah, just +5. 12.
You throw and it bounces, boop, boop, and then lands on the raised dais in the center. Getting a bit of feedback from somebody's mic. Okay, it's stopped now. Never mind. I don't know what that was. Is the room illuminated for you now or not?
It's mostly illuminated. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just see
Yep.
what Emilio can see.
Yeah, she's good.
Yeah, okay, that's good.
All right.
There's
So I'm
one
under the
as well.
assumption that if we do this wrong, something really bad is going to happen. So maybe we should try and get into those side rooms before we do this.
I'll point them out. I'll point out. Look at the markings. Some of them are cracked, and some of them are not here. See these symbols things here? It's completely completely smooth. The other ones are there chipped.
We should jam it with the Pokemon 5000, see if it does anything.
Is there nothing this tool can't do?
Yeah, true.
Well, we have a
we're gonna
bag
give
of
it a
sand,
go.
don't we?
All right, does somebody want to poke it?
Wait, yeah. Let me stand back. I'll give it a go.
Yeah, I'm taking a big step back. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm leaving.
I'm gonna...
Actually, I'll stand with Bashir and ready my shield to block whatever happens.
Nice.
Oh, thank you.
It's
So
alright. Yeah.
I'm gonna slowly put the Pokemon thing into like one of the cracks, and then I'm just gonna push into it as hard as I can.
Okay, so you feel the resistance of the plate as it starts to move, but you feel like this would only really react to like a person stepping on it. Like you're not putting enough pressure in the right places to get it to engage.
Do you want to go safely? I can just reduce you, and I think you should be light enough to not set it off.
Yeah, he thinks. Go ahead, Bashir, do it.
Well, it would be you, so because I think you're the lightest one.
Oh, okay.
Will I be permanently like this?
No.
Okay. May I interject? I think that is not a good idea. If you just think we might be light enough to not, trigger
Well,
whatever
if
fucking...
Bashir is pushing with all his weight, and it's not setting off, and only stepping on it would, then it's pretty safe.
Wait, did you only try one tile? Did you try?
I've only tried this one tile. Let me try the other tile.
Try a few more.
So I'll try the second one that's over here, the V. Do exactly the same thing. Try to push in.
Yeah, the same thing happens. I mean, it moves, it reacts. If you throw a rock on it, you might be able to. It'd have to be a pretty big rock. Maybe you could get it to engage. But your stick won't work.
I'll turn to the gentleman. I'll turn to the other and say, "Look, I can take one for the team here. I can step onto the thing itself."
Holy shit, bro.
Wait.
I mean...
I think we should get into
Let's
those
just-
other rooms before we try.
Yeah, wait. Let's just take a minute and think about this. Maybe. Can you guys see anybody that can read? Can you see anything spelled out on the floor? Maybe.
Yeah.
I see...
I'm trying.
Wait, can you read? Can your character read?
Yeah,
I can read. I can see ham. I can see
Something
I
that's
can see
relevant
ham.
to the sun god or Illuminus
Nick,
and stuff like that.
I'm not stepping in the room. I'm just
what
poking
was
my
that? What was
head
that
so I can
quote we
see
had earlier?
over the corner. Can I do that?
Oh, it was do not use this sword to slay good hearts, or you will face wrath or something, or you'll feel wrath.
Hmm.
Nick.
Well, I'm not seeing Wrath out here, so...
Yeah, that's more or less what it said.
So can I just? I'm not stepping out and on the plate, but I'm poking my head so I can see the corners. Can I do that?
Sorry, so you just want to like poke your head around the corner?
Yeah,
'cause
so
we
I can.
can't like see the letters at the edge.
Yeah, I can't see here, right? So can I just?
Yeah, okay.
like-
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, I'm not stepping outside.
Yeah, that's fine,
I'm just
okay.
gonna move. Let me see.
I'm gonna do the same real
OAO
quick.
he
So not stepping
JRU
Okay.
VHA.
Wait, Marius, did you just step on the U?
No. I said I was gonna do the same. I'm just gonna poke my head out.
Okay,
I'm not stepping
okay.
out. I'm just gonna
Just poking your head out. Okay.
Yeah. Sweet.
I think while you're in heavy armor, I'll actually see one of my swords. I'm going to hold on to whatever I can just to like help you in case you start slipping, and just like pull you back.
Yeah. Thank you.
Hey,
That's alright.
Bashir, how do your muscles feel?
Feeling glorious as always. Why?
Want to try the door on the left? I think the door on the right might have just been a tad too tough. I think the left one definitely looked weaker.
I thought you were about to
Maybe.
ask him if he could do the 30-foot leap.
I mean, I'm good.
That's my next
Good at it.
question. If the door
I'm
doesn't work.
not that good. I mean, I think if I'm not mistaken, maybe the crypts have got a clue to getting through this way.
Yeah, I mean, we were all a bit stuck on the sentiment about a high Claris, but if we just open it and see, there might be something necessary. We can just
We're
put it
not
back.
looting the tombs.
It's
Sid.
not-
We're
Okay.
looking at the murals.
I think this is a good time to cast this spell. I'm gonna cast Idea.
Facts. Let's go.
So what are you trying to get an idea about? And put it in the chat because this spell's bullshit. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna need to find. I need to find a way not to give you the answer.
Alright, give me a minute to think about specifically what I'm gonna get the idea for then.
Yeah, okay.
I will put it in the chat so everyone can see it though.
What was the name of the dude, the paladin?
Roland the Sun God.
I have to ask a question. Okay. All right. Yeah. So wait, I haven't fully cast it. Give me a minute, because I'm gonna think. You guys can do this.
I'm gonna start looking
Dean
at these
steps out.
statues.
Dean just steps here. Dean steps here. What
Oh,
happens?
Let's
No,
see.
no.
Okay, you're stepping on there, Dean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no.
Sam, the door slams shut behind you.
Oh, wait, did
Holy
they push
shit.
me into the room?
Okay.
Which way did they?
That's a good point. You're like this, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I fight myself there.
What do you want to do? Do you want to go in or do you want to stay out?
Well, I mean, if the doors, like, if I'm thinking about like what I'm about to cast, and he just steps forward, like the doors
Yeah,
are just,
it's like
it might be
it's like
surprised.
it's
So a
like
surprise roll,
pushing.
maybe.
It's like pushing into you. No, I
Yeah,
think
so
you can feel it. You can cancel your spell. You can make the decision to go.
No, I'm gonna
into
go
the-
in with him.
Okay.
Go
Are
with
you
him.
still leaning?
Oh
into
my
the
god,
room?
why are you doing this? I'm just... Okay.
It's okay. I guess let's see.
Okay, we're in.
Door slam shut. Stop, shut up. Dean, you idiot!
Don't worry, we
can
got
start?
this.
Can we start like pounding on the door? I guess.
Okay.
So wait, the wizard's invisible though, isn't he? Still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dean, are you in here?
Yes.
Oh,
We're in here together then.
Don't worry, we'll be fine.
I'm trying to close the door. MFG says the doors are behind the statues, but I didn't see them.
So which door is closed?
The ones
This-
that into the room.
It should be like
But
between.
can we stand here? Is that or? Is
No,
or
no,
there's
no, no,
more?
no. The doors-
This part here is closed.
Oh, this part is closed.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the doors?
Yeah, we're
Okay,
in this
yeah.
in
Yeah,
this
you
place
guys are
now.
like tricked off.
Yeah, I realized.
Oh, okay, cowabunga. Let's go.
I really thought I had this figured out. Sorry.
Oh, the doors are down here. I'm dumb. Yeah, okay. So
Yeah,
all-
that's
you're
what I
all-
was thinking.
It's my bad. Yeah. You're all locked in here
Okay,
together now. I'm sorry.
We're all like that. We're all like that.
alright.
Okay.
I was
cool,
like, where
cool.
did these doors come from? That's why I was like, I'll be surprised.
Time for a music change. That's a good point. Yeah.
Oh no.
Me and you don't get pushed forward. I don't get pushed forward, so.
Yeah,
I
I'm
was
just
gonna
stepping
say-
here.
I was gonna say if you're literally still leaning to and starting to do that, I've probably got the back of you, so maybe I could pull you back if it was gonna be the case. But
Okay.
The doors are stone, right, Nick?
Yeah.
so we'll
Hammer and
try
chisel.
pushing them open.
This track is giving me spooks. So we press ahead, I guess. You're stood on the U, he's stood on the V.
No,
Well,
he's not stood.
yeah,
There's
Marius
no
is-
doors.
Marius is not on the U, right? It's just Dean on the V.
Dean, how do you feel, brother? What's up?
I thought I had this figured out. Don't worry, guys. We're fine.
I mean,
For now.
you're not
Who has the
dead,
hammer
so
and
maybe you
chisel?
do.
Who has the
Well,
hammer and
does
chisel?
something happen or just the doors closed?
Just the doors close.
Let's press on.
Okay, wait, whoa, stop.
It's just gonna
Can you-
get more and more crazy the more we.
Can
mess up
you
with these letters.
open the doors from the back?
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna go over it and just try to push them or pull them.
So can someone standing so I can't go back can. Yep. So can we open the doors?
I'll try and push and pull them.
You try and push
I'm
and
gonna,
pull.
I'm gonna
They
take
don't.
a step
They,
on the V and just look ahead.
I think what it does, it's only closing the doors. It doesn't do anything else.
So I'll turn back and say, Sid, get off of that. Let me try
just-
again.
I'm just checking.
it stays depressed after Dean comes off it.
Oh, it stays depressed. Okay.
Yeah.
Huh. Seems like we need to step on the right tiles. How brave are we feeling? I think we can just do this.
Well, what
That
are we
sounds
trying to
suicidal.
spell out? Yeah, I have. If this is some sort of fucking if you mess up you're dead puzzle, I have no idea how to fucking sort this. You
Can
take
we
the lead.
open the
You
doors
take the
from
lead.
the?
Yeah,
from
somebody
the back?
come over here with a hammer and chisel. We might be able to work our way out of here.
Yeah, I give the chisel. I have the chisel on me,
We'll give you the hammer and
Alright.
you chisel away.
and we have a crowbar. So I think like two strongest people can just work on the door to open it.
All right, Bashir, come over here with the crowbar. Help me out.
So
Yeah,
Bashir and Emilio are trying to get through the door. What are the rest of the party doing while this is going on?
We just stand here. I think what the click was when we were opening the door, it depressed the tile, and now it's impressed. I think that's what happened.
So, you guys start working on the door. At first, you're not making a lot of progress. You feel like you maybe could get it open given enough time.
Okay.
I mean, we just need to put the crowbar in, and since it wasn't locked, we just need to pull it, and it should, like, slide back inside, right?
I'll
It's
stop
a
it.
wooden door,
You
it
try
doesn't-
pulling this.
No, this door's not wooden. This door is stone.
Yeah.
Oh, I
It's a
thought it was
stone
wood.
door. It's a heavy
Stone
stone
door,
door,
yeah.
and I'm trying to put all my weight into it. And you'll just say, "Give it enough whirly. Just get us out of here, wizard. Come on, you put us into this mess."
I can just reduce the door if you want.
What did we get from your idea spell?
It didn't go
not
off. I
cast.
stepped
Oh,
on
shit,
the
yeah.
on the plate.
Damn.
Like
You
if
stay
you want,
down.
I can just reduce the door, and it will be small, and it will fall out.
No,
I'll
don't,
take it-
don't
I'll
do
step
that.
back
It's
and
a
say-
waste.
That's
Don't worry
simple.
about that. Yeah. So did
I'm gonna
the
keep chiseling.
when you pressed on the V, did it stay down?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
stayed down.
Yeah, that's the locking mechanism. I give you 100%. That's why we heard the click when we opened it.
Yeah.
But that's a locking mechanism. That means the door is now locked.
Yeah, it's trapping us inside. There's probably traps here.
Yeah, so I'm gonna keep chiseling.
I'm gonna try to really focus. Do I feel any hidden traps around here? And I'm gonna do not traps, the hidden doors or passages, and I'm gonna do
Roll a
1d6.
d6. Nope.
I'm gonna check the doors. They need like these walls. They need a perception check, or maybe like not invisible, but the illusionary walls, because I feel like if you're gonna try to get there, you're not gonna go through the traps unless there's a correct way to go.
Yeah, okay. You focus. Give me a perception check.
Let me check my perception. Oh, it's 9.
So no, you don't see any secret doors or illusionary walls or anything like that.
Okay. Sorry, guys. Do you want to go forward, or priest? Do you want to go
we
with
can't go back, can we?
Well, the priest has an idea.
Oh,
I think that spell fizzled.
No,
yeah,
I
it
think-
is, right?
I think you didn't cast it because I
hasn't-
stepped on the.
Yeah, but if
Oh,
if
yeah.
he started casting it and then abandoned it when the door slammed, then it's lost.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't realize. I thought I was stepping.
It's up to
As discussion.
it's up to Marius to say. If he says that,
Oh,
like,
I was still thinking of what. question
yeah,
to ask.
okay.
was
So
just-
I don't think you've cast it yet.
So, I'm gonna-
I'm still considering because I feel like I can't ask. Sorry.
If you want, I can just proceed going through the letters.
I think we should leave that to the healthiest members, not pointing fingers. But
Don't be afraid. We're not gonna die.
I don't know, bro.
Guys, we can get this door open if one of you just helps me for a little while longer. I think I'm making some progress.
sorry. I'm gonna come back to that.
Emilio, you've been using your paladin senses around this place. Step on the V and see what you feel. You never know.
Oh, I'm gonna.
What was the guy's name? Roland. That was it, wasn't
Roland, yeah, the Sun
it's
God.
Roland. I guess I'm gonna tune into my detect evil intent to feel stronger.
Yeah, it does down here.
Okay.
The V is
I guess I
safe.
stutter
If
a
you
little
step on
bit.
that,
It's getting
how
kind
do
of
you?
overwhelming.
Is that? So let me go ahead first. You direct me. I will go.
Who's going? Bashir.
Yeah. I'll say to Amelia before if he it looks like he's taking a step forward. No. Let me do this, sir. I'm here to protect you. Where do you
If
want
you
me to step?
insist, I'll probably start at you, since we already tried V and it
Re-
seems like something. bad
Wait,
happened.
why would we?
Yeah, why would you?
Why would you go on a?
Second, be like,
Look,
Are you
it's
sure, sir?
cracked. It's obviously a trap.
Well, because me and Bashir were talking earlier, and he said that these might have be signs of wear, like of use. And
Oh,
I feel like-
true.
I feel like these doors being locked was already a trap.
Well, yeah. Well, I don't know. If they're jumping from here to fucking here each time, these are some
that's
noble clerics.
Listen,
10
guys,
foot
we need to
drone.
make a move forward. So where should I move?
We
I'm
don't
going
have
V.
to move forward. We can just open the doors on the back.
Okay, I guess just go on V. Sure, go on V.
Okay, let's take us. I'll put all my weight onto V and then wait with bated breath.
All right. Well, the plate is already depressed. It never came back up after Dean got off it. So you take a step onto it, and nothing really happens.
Can
Go
we
back around.
press the
Swords in
plate?
hand. Which one now, gentlemen?
What letter next? What do we spell?
I don't know. I'll take a gingerly sort of tap each thing just to like see if it feels safe. Probably not getting anything from it. So I'll tap on the T with my little toesy.
They all seem engaged. Like they feel like whichever one you stand on, it'll depress.
Yeah.
Can we use a crowbar and try to flip a tile upside? Like up, and instead of it going down?
Like to see what's underneath.
If the tile moves, we should be able to like lift it, at least with the dude with 16 strength should.
Man, we should have opened the High Clerics coffin. I know it. It would have had the secret password, I'm sure of it.
So do you want to try with the crowbar? Just lift the plate.
I can give it a go if you wish.
I think the bard has all the crowbars or someone.
I think Bashir had a crowbar because we were trying to open the door a while ago. You might still have one on you.
I'll probably do, yeah. So I'm going to sheathe the sword. I'm going to get the crowbar out. I'm going to see if I can try to find a little purchase onto the T on the side and just like jam it in so we can just lynch it up. I don't expect this to work, but I'm going to give it a go.
Yeah, you start messing with it. It doesn't seem like you're going to be able to... I mean, it's connected in the middle to something.
Okay. Yeah.
Like the mechanism that will, like, depress it. You kind of feel like, you know, if someone really strong put enough effort into it, you might be able to, like, chip the stone away and break the tile. But you can't... It doesn't seem like you can, like, kind of disengage the mechanism with the crowbar.
Yeah, I'll just shake my head and go, gentlemen, guys, I don't think it's any use. I'm just going to have to go for it.
We could
Yes,
try
yeah,
to
go
break
for
out the
the
door
steps.
again, but
I say go for the eye next. Just step on the eye.
I will go for the eye, Father. Wish me luck, gentlemen. I'll put the crowbar
luck.
back in, swords out, as I take a leap and go and depress the eye.
Okay.
stare, smile upon you.
You jump and the plate clicks down, and then to your right, you hear like a click, and you look,
Yep.
and in the wall here, you see something come flying out of the wall, and you get shot with a crossbow bolt that flies into you for 5 damage.
Oof,
Okay.
okay. So take a hit, so
I've got first aid and healing. Can I do what Potomac Whiskey does and try and heal some of that back on there?
Yeah, you'd have to go onto the
The
The V.
V, yeah.
Yeah, I'll jump onto the V real quick then. Let's
Okay.
see if
Yeah,
anything happens.
give me a healing check. No, nothing
Okay,
happens. It's already
um,
depressed.
Yeah, cool. So what do I roll for this?
Healing check, so it should be
Okay. Yeah.
D20 plus the healing skill. I can look it up for you if you don't have it written down.
I do wisdom -2.
There you go.
My wisdom's 17, so -2.
That's
is
pass.
wisdom.
Okay, roll a D3.
Nice.
Okay, you heal.
Nice.
You feel
Nice.
3 HP, Bashir. So you like pull the crossbow out of his shoulder, and I guess you put some like medicine powders in there or whatever, and
Yeah, I've got some bandages.
bandage it up. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That's
do
alright.
we-
Father.
So let's just mark the ones that you've depressed, right?
Yeah, so it's V and I.
You guys see that? Yeah.
So I guess that was
Yeah.
the wrong one, right?
Well,
Okay. I feel like I have my question.
What do you mean, wow?
I'm gonna cast idea and I'm gonna ask, what is the right combination of tiles to open the door behind
It
us?
is bullshit.
maybe
That question's too long. Does it say? there's a
maybe the
word?
better question would be like, what is the logic behind this puzzle?
Well, I don't think you can necessarily help him pick his question.
Oh yeah, true.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I haven't asked any.
So Marius, you say, what is the correct
What is the
combination?
right combination of tiles to open the door behind us? And actually, I don't have the gem, so I'm gonna have to ask for the necklace. I don't have the gem, I've realized. I can't cast the spell. I'm gonna need the necklace.
Okay.
Unless anybody else has a. Wait, was it Sid that you said you had a gem?
Oh shit. No, that's on Dean's, right?
Yeah,
right
I
around
have
his
the
neck.
necklace.
Yeah.
Can I look through before giving the gem? Can I look through the gem? These tiles.
Yes.
Oh, true.
You
Does
look
it
through
look
the
anything?
gem. It does. All of the tiles are red, except there is a path of clear tiles that don't seem to look red through the gem.
Oh, thank God.
Oh my god!
Here, get back here.
Can you give me the path?
I can.
I'll jump back in and go and like catch me.
Yeah, I told you that it's easy.
Well, Dean. Oh, Dean. That was
After triggering
amazing.
the trap.
There you
go.
Does it spell
good,
anything?
Good job, Marius, as well.
Nope.
Okay, so I'm just gonna stroll through.
Alright. So
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah,
as you cross across the tiles, they like depress each one, dunk, but there's never any clicks. And you eventually, as you step on the last tile here on the Y, all of the tiles in the room depress down, and the floor becomes flat.
Hey, good job.
Perfect.
Easy,
job, Dean.
easy. Not
Okay,
even
when
a
the
sweat.
floor becomes flat, I'm gonna walk straight across.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey.
Yeah. You do. It
Shit,
works.
that's some brave
cool.
shit, bro.
Oh,
well, somebody has to take charge, but
You guys were
Thank
so close to disaster there. You've got no idea.
No, I know. I can feel I was gonna die here really quickly.
did the doors open actually with the last when everything went flat?
The doors down there, they're still closed, but maybe they're not locked anymore. You wouldn't know. You could go back and
Oh,
check.
okay. Let's go back and check. You know, just in case we want to leave. Let's
yeah.
try to open those.
Well, let's check this. Well, what does this sarcophagus say?
Wait, let's not open.
Without checking what's in the sarcophagus, let's open the door.
Yeah.
Let's not open the sarcophagus yet.
Does it click open?
Yeah, you can open the door.
Okay,
Oh.
sweet. Yep,
Oh,
let's check
nice.
it.
God.
Okay, it says Roland the Sun God.
Just write it
Roll,
Mm-hmm.
roll under the sun god.
Oh.
Okay.
Wow.
Wait, does it say Roland or actually roll
No, it says
under?
it says Roland. It says his name. It says his name. Yeah.
all right, got you.
All right, we got to try to get into those side doors.
Yeah, Roger,
were
sir.
locked.
Do this. Oh.
So we're not opening the sarcophagus now?
Yeah. After this
Okay,
is
yeah,
what we
I'm
were
not feeling
for.
it either. Let's
think
go with
we-
the doors.
We have to be
Emilio
missing
said to open the
something.
side doors.
Okay, you come back out.
Let's go try opening the side doors.
God. Hey, Amelia.
What's up?
We'll go
Do
Do you
down.
think the side doors will be unlocked now? Or
Marius,
Oh, they
are
might
you leaving as well, Marius?
Sorry, I was. Yeah, I am.
As Marius steps off the last tile, they all sort of re-engage and go back up.
Okay, actually, I just had a thought, not in game, but we would use the crystal to cast the spell, and if the spell is to use the crystal.
Yeah, that would've been so bad.
cringe. So
But
cringe.
we would have got the answer either way. So
Yeah, it would have. Yeah, it would have said use the crystal.
Yeah, and the crystal is used.
Okay, you make your way back down to this door. It's locked still. It's a wood,
Okay.
but the wooden door. What do you want to do?
Crowbars, right?
Yep. Dash it down.
okay, I'll bash it down.
All right, you try and bash it. D20, lower than a 9.
Come on. Oh my god. Rolling
You
two
try and
good.
bash it. You're unable to. I mean, Emilio can try if he wants.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Well,
I
if
have
it's
14
locked
strength.
with,
I don't know what my chance is for this.
What's your strength?
14.
14, did you say?
Yeah.
8 or lower.
Okay.
easy.
Nope.
Close.
Close.
Ah,
Bashir can't bash nothing. Emilio can't do anything.
We have like chisel and hammer. We can just hammer out the lock.
Doesn't your
That's fine.
bard have open locks?
no, I did not.
All right. Okay.
I
It's
don't
a
get
bad
that
bard.
thief ability. Yeah.
I'll turn around and say maybe there's a key to these in the crypt area.
Has to be. I don't know how comfortable I am opening those, but
Let
if
me
we
take-
have to, we might just have to.
Let me be back.
Wait. This is just. It's just everything's strange. We haven't seen a ghost. We feel. Emilio, you say you feel evil things, but we've seen nothing evil yet, and we're ready to open crypts. I am starting to agree with Dean when this is getting weird. I think maybe we should rest, and I can cast some spells that'll give us some ideas of what's happening.
I think we open the crypt. Open
Sounds
this.
good.
I say the High Cleric. I say we just open it, check inside, not necessarily take anything, but there might be something that can, maybe benefit
I don't think
us
we should be opening.
in the temple. It's just a borrowing. It's not a stealing. Okay, we'll put it
I-
back.
I don't think we should be
not
opening
before.
crypts of holy people being a party of.
Well, we're here to fucking grave rob a paladin.
No, we're here to cleanse this place of the
We're
ghost.
here to cleanse it.
We're redeeming the sword. I got it.
Well, traps
I'm-
in the.
Emilio,
Trust
what
me.
do you say to this?
What are the options we have here?
I
We
say
can just
we
break
open the
down
High
these
Clerics.
doors, which I think is fine.
Everyone talk.
Like-
over each
Okay,
other.
so there's
Yeah.
break down the doors, open the paladin crypt, open the high priest crypt.
Yeah, I can rest and get some detect spirits and stuff, and we can try and find this ghost and deal with it.
We could rest. If we were to rest, do we want to rest inside or do we want to go back outside?
Whereas there is evil, I'm not resting.
We're back into
I
the
agree.
village we were before, I think. But I can come back in here with like detect spirits, and we can like try and find out what's going on instead of just whacking open graves.
I
When
mean,
this
I have
fa-
a sinking feeling that opening the graves will release the ghosts.
But the farmer said he saw it before, and we've seen nothing.
Yeah. Man.
I think we should open these doors. I think it's a good idea.
Yeah, we should try and open
Let's
them.
start by opening
Right.
the doors.
Okay,
You
I've
give
got
it a try.
moment. I've got moment, so I'm gonna cast moment on who's giving it a go.
Okay, I will give Bashir another chance to open the door with the moment spell.
Oh, here we go.
All right, cool. I'm gonna. Put
Which door are we going for? Far right,
Which
far
door,
left?
gentlemen? Let's do the far left one.
Yeah.
All right, so you can get a plus 20% if you use the moment spell. So now you need a is it 14 or lower? No, 13 or lower, right? No, 14 or lower.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Wish me luck, boys.
Let's
Good
do
luck,
it.
man.
Oh, there we go.
Nice. All right, you wait for the perfect
Critical
moment.
success.
I'm not sure exactly what it is, but maybe when the wood's having a bad moment, it's feeling a little bit weak. You thrust your shoulder into it. The door flings open, and you see before you. You're shocked. You expected a room, but what you see is just an alcove with a giant crossbow, and it releases a bolt
Holy
that just
shit.
Oh my god.
shoots you in the dick
Oh no.
for D10 plus 1 damage.
In the dick.
In the dick, mate, for 8 damage.
D10. Oh, can
Holy
I
shit.
make it to him? There are people in the way. It's 55 feet. Again, can I try and rush to him, or are people just gonna get in my way?
Has to be within 1 round.
Yeah.
If
I
they
was all the way over here, so.
roll perception, I think Dean can get out of the way, but Emilio, I think, needs to roll a perception check to hear you coming to get out of the way in time.
Yeah. Okay.
One sec. So I've got.
Okay.
Oh no, you're taking.
Yeah, okay, so you can get out of the way, and then Marius, you can roll your save.
It's right in the dick, man.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right,
Okay,
you can
so
recover a
D3.
D3, yeah.
Okay,
I
2
don't-
back.
So
I
you've
don't know
taken
how we're gonna hate sleeping this.
6 more, so you should be on 45 now.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah.
will it still function?
Thank you.
The dick? Not with
Why are you
that.
asking me this question now?
I've got
You know-
repair injury, don't worry.
Okay.
I don't want any rubbing from you, Marius. Please. Can we not bash any more dials down, please, guys?
Yeah. I'm gonna turn to Dean, hands in the air. Great idea, getting these doors down.
So you've bandaged his
Really-
crotch, by the way, just to clarify.
Yeah. I saw everything. Don't worry.
Angrily moved.
I saw everything.
I mean, what's days in
I'll
the
come back
priesthood?
looking scarred slightly.
You're not looking at the Dean because Dean is invisible and he started
Oh yeah, true,
leaving.
true. I just talked it into the air.
I like looking at this book. Is there anything with this crossbow trap that looks like is anything? So I'm just gonna study it for a moment. Is there like anything else in the room?
No.
Just the crossbow.
You get the strange feeling like this was put here specifically for people who'd be trying to break down locked doors in a temple.
So, we got two
Oh,
options:
no.
High Cleric's coffin or Paladin's coffin. It's the way I see
Paladin.
it, anyway.
I
Okay,
think-
let's go.
Yeah.
I
Dean,
still think we should rest.
lead the
actually,
way.
for Christmas spells.
I give the red thing. We should rest or no? Like, what do you want?
How many
I
spells
think
have
we
you cast?
should.
Well, I've thrown moment out. Well, how much health have you got left? Dark Edge. Sorry.
He's
Actually,
alright. He's got 45. It's fine.
I've got a lot of HP. I'm still looking pretty healthy, although there is a hole in my dick, so I don't know how well I'm feeling right now.
There was meant to be a hole in it all along.
It's
Oh,
more
yeah,
of
that's
a.
true.
This injury is
concerning.
more psychological than it is.
Yeah. Now you can just piss twice as fast.
True.
That's a good idea. But it's the last time I'm taking ideas from the guys that are trying to ask me to bash down doors.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that good.
You feel like you've learned a lesson about not going where you're not wanted.
Yeah.
Okay, so someone else. I give the gem to someone to lead
Oh.
the way.
Yeah. So I'll step on you again to
Yeah.
put the doors.
Alright. 4 hours of D&D, guys. We're almost here.
Yep.
We're getting there.
Here we go.
Alright.
let's go.
You cross along the path back to the dais where Roland the Sun God is resting for now.
Okay. Now, do you think we are going to continue to need this necklace?
Yes.
Do you think this isn't the last fight? We've got somewhere else to go.
No, I just think we should probably. Well, what do you want to?
Okay, let's keep hold of it. You're right. I'm gonna go praise a stair, and I'm gonna push this sarcophagus lid.
Alright.
That is ballsy.
Boom! It falls to the side,
I'll move out of the way.
revealing an entombed corpse holding a perfectly maintained gold and silver blade. And where the hilt is the hilt is gold, and it kind of like radiates outwards up the blade a little bit, almost like a sunburst. And then along the silver part of the blade is like symbols relating to a stair. Carved
Is
into
it glowing?
No.
Gesture to it. Emilio, pick it up.
Wait,
see if it
Emilio.
glows.
I think you should pray first, probably. Ask for permission.
Yeah, I think I should. So I'll get down on one knee. I'll close my eyes and I'll clap my hands together, and I will say, "Holy Father, Astaire, please provide me with the strength I need to cleanse this holy place. I understand what I'm about to do is a bit suspect, but you sent me here for a reason," and I grab the sword.
Alright, you pick up the sword. Dean, are you still over here?
Yeah, I'm watching back.
Okay. You pick up the sword, and at first you hold it in your hand, and it feels of great weight and quality, but nothing happens. But then, a moment later, it starts to glow. And just as you take a second to be grateful that it's glowing, something materializes nearby, next to Marius, and the blade begins to glow. We've switched your token out. And okay, if you're
Next
there,
to me. Oh,
next
fuck.
to Marius, you see the visage of a spectre appearing behind you, Marius, and it takes its surprise round and reaches out to attack you.
Let's go.
So your AC, you are surprised. You're not getting your shield here or any dex to your AC.
Yeah, I've got +1 ring of protection.
I'm also
to be
putting in my
17.
circle of protection on my token.
The ghost hits an AC of 16. What's your AC without shield?
Without shield, so I've
Oh,
got banded
dex.
mail, which is +6, and I've got a ring of protection, which is +1, so my AC is 17.
All right. The ghost reaches out to claw at your back, but the protection from your ring deflects its attack, and you spin round to see the sort of sunken face of an old woman, like floating just above the tiles, staring at you with a hateful gaze. All right, that's its turn. So we will have to roll initiative.
On
Okay.
that.
Let's go.
I'm sorry, what's initiative with a sword?
6?
Is it longsword?
It's whatever this holy event
Yeah, I
is.
think it's 6, yeah.
Okay.
Now, you're not proficient in swords, so you will take a -2 to hit with that.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, is everyone rolled? Wait, do we have...
I'm not in the turn order.
No, okay.
I just don't, yeah.
Okay, you need to select your token before you do it, but I can do it for you this time. So that you're saying Emilio's not in it, right? Okay. At turn, and you got a 18. Wait, no. Initiative is D10, not D20.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
D10 plus 6.
Also, I can't see anything. It's all like darkness. I can't see my token either. I don't know if that's...
Oh, I think I can fix that for you. Hang on. Better?
That works. Thank you.
Yeah. All right, let's organize our initiative. Descending. No, ascending, sorry. All right, Dean, you're first. You see the ghost.
So I was turning my back, but I probably hear something, right?
Yeah, I
Like,
think
oh,
you hear
oh,
Marius
shit.
cry out, yeah.
Yeah, I turn around and I magic missile it instantly. 3D.
3d4 plus 3.
Some
Oh, nice roll.
Wow.
Okay. The ghost takes some damage. Marius, your turn.
I'm gonna cast Prayer.
And
Which-
I turn around.
Is a +1 to damage rolls, attacks, and saving throws for us, and a -1 for the enemies.
Nice. Okay. Oh, it's got magic resistance. I'm sorry. Hang on.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
Thank you. Where do I see its magic? Oh, it's 30%. Nice. I'm gonna roll it one for each missile, and I'm going for lower than 30.
Okay.
So they all hit.
Okay.
Easy.
All right, Marius, you cast Prayer. Everyone gets +1 to hit and damage. The ghost gets a -1 to hit and damage.
It's also gonna save for magic resistance, isn't it?
Yes, true. Which it fails.
Yes.
Nice. That's a +2 to hit, sorry?
+1 to hit, +1 to
+1
damage.
to hit. Yeah, and it's -1 for them. That's the.
+1 hit, +1 damage.
Ghostbusters roll out.
All right, Sidvicus, your turn.
Flurry of Magic Missiles as I twang my loot. What is it? 3d4 plus 3?
Yep. Magic missile, good spell.
Classic. And then
Okay, it takes all 3. Fucking hell. Why did I expect anything else? Emilio, it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna hop down here to within striking distance, and I will roll my d20 plus. What's the adjust with my non-proficient?
-2 on top of your normal roll. But you can just... I don't know how it's set up in your character sheet, but if you just roll it, we can add the... take away the -2.
Okay. I don't have a sword in my character sheet, but can I just roll like spear and we can figure that out?
If the sword's not in your character sheet, yeah, just roll spear and we'll figure it out.
Okay. And this is so I get a like a +1 from prayer.
17. Its armor class is 17, so you hit it. Roll me... Oh no, wait, you got... It's actually an 18. You got +1 on top of that. So roll D8 plus D4 plus 3.
D8 plus D4 plus D3, sorry?
Just +3.
Oh, +3.
Oh, and do you have any bonus for strength? You don't, right?
No.
Yeah, you
And then
do.
a +1 from Blesses.
Oh, and a +1 from Bless, yeah. So you do 12 damage to it. The ghost, you know, you slice your blade through it, almost sundering it in half. And actually, as it's like still floating above you, like in front of you with like the visage of this old woman, it almost seems like it's two separate ghosts now with like a big cut in between it. Like it's almost in two separate parts. It seems like it's barely holding on to the remnants of its undeath.
I think it's almost done, guys.
All right, it's the ghost's turn though, and it will attack Marius again. Come on, Ghost, let's go. 14? No.
20 AC.
Yeah, the Ghost fails to attack you. Bashir, it's your turn.
Okay, seeing that people are wailing on it left and right and center, I'm gonna go next to Maris here, swing my big blade, and dispatch this heathen with all the might of the stair brings me.
Yeah.
So I'll do 2 attacks here because I'm obviously two-handed. So the first one's the Razor's Edge, which is the magical sword, which is probably fails wholly.
Yeah, that miss gives me a save versus death.
Yeah, what do I do for that? Is it roll?
Just a d20 against your whatever your death save is.
Death save should be 11, I think, for this. I don't. Well, what's the? Is it for rods and staffs? Is it or? I don't know,
No, it's death.
Yeah,
It's 11. Okay, so I think you pass. That's fine.
So, do that. Then the offhand comes in, but this is non-magical, so may hit, may not hit. We shall see. Swinging through.
The sword strikes through the Ghost's face, and you pull it out, and it doesn't look any different.
Curse. I'm not doing the damage to it.
Immune?
All right.
Sorry?
It's immune to melee damage, not like takes a half.
It's immune to non-magical.
Yeah, I've
Non-magical
used
damage.
my second sword is not magical, so it's basically swung through the spectre, does no damage to it, and I'm just cursing as I literally stand here.
All right, roll initiative.
If I wanted to grab something out there, somebody's pocket, and throw it, would that D3? +3, sorry, for initiative?
If you've got to grab it out of someone's pocket, I think it's more like a 5.
Okay, okay.
If I want to use an innate ability, what's that? A modifier?
3.
3. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to roll into the tracker though, am I?
D10 plus 3. Let me re-roll that. I didn't go in. I rolled a 10 and a 5, whichever one you want. It didn't let me go into the order.
Your first one was a 10, so we'll take that.
Okay.
I'm just going to roll in with Cure Model Rooms because it's 5 and it'll put me in the order, but I'm actually just grabbing the stone out of the bag.
Sam says that you should have the sword attack on your character sheet.
Let me take another look. I just once-overed it. Oh, I see it now. Thank you.
Amelia, could you maybe lower your speakers down or something? The music's just playing through your mic a little bit.
Does that sound good?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Oh, maybe it should be going for Twitch AC. That's a good point. Well, it's done now.
Uh-oh.
All right, has everyone rolled initiative?
I believe
Yep.
so.
All right, Sid, you're first.
I'll take my magic dagger from my bandolier, and I'll can I do a cool shot? We talked about having trick shot from it was one of the rogue kits for bards. It's from levels 1 to 5. I get a -1 on disadvantage to cool shots because I
Sure.
just don't want to hit thing in the back.
You can have that. Yeah. So your cold shot is only a -3 instead of a -4.
Yeah, and I got +2, so it's just D20, right?
-1.
-1.
Yeah. It's usually it's -4 for cold shots. Okay.
Yeah.
So what are you doing here? Throwing your dagger?
Just throwing magic dagger.
Okay.
So, what would it be? D20? Would it be flat D20?
If you normally only get +2, it'll be D20 -1.
Okay. Oh yeah, nice.
Okay. The
Nope.
dagger goes wide and ends up on one of the plates on the floor somewhere. All right, it's the ghost's turn. It turns its eyes towards the paladin, who's stolen its blade, maybe, and reaches out with a ghostly hand. Now remembering that it only needs to hit touch AC. Let's go. Oh, a 21. That's gonna hit.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
Okay, it does 2 damage, and you are stunned until your next turn.
Okay, let me subtract 2.
Burn. That means like 8, 9 rounds? 10 rounds?
No, just until the next round. You know, he misses.
Oh, okay.
He misses his next attack, basically. Bashir, your turn.
It is his attack the pan and goes, hands off him, you heathen!
Oh, that's with Razor's Edge.
Yeah, that's the Razor's Edge. That is
Alright,
the
roll
big
to hit.
gold.
Roll damage, I mean.
Roll damage, yeah. So I think
Ghost
it's with
bleed? Or is it like magical bleed?
That's only if it crits, to be fair. So
yeah,
19
yeah.
damage with this big Razor's Edge. I was
You,
like,
you rolled a d20 again.
Yeah, that's not a d20.
Sorry, yeah. Sorry, yeah. 1d8. Sorry, apologies, guys. 1d8 plus 6 with a 14. There we go.
15. plus
You cleave the ghost asunder. The different parts of its like spectral visage dissipate into the musky air down here, and the thing dies. And combat music goes off.
I'll never touch him again.
And we'll return to the crypt puzzle music. Alright,
Amelia.
the room quiets. The ghost is slain. The day is won. Emilio has the magic sword.
Hell yeah. I'm
Amelia.
still
Does this-
shivering from my stun effect, though.
Does this
Yeah.
feel right, robbing graves?
I'll just like cast
Look, Dean, it's glowing.
I'll
What do
just
you
be like,
mean?
you look, you're fine.
Oh
You
wait,
okay?
sorry, the sword stops glowing as the ghost
Oh,
disappears.
okay. I hold my tongue then.
Amelia, are you okay?
I think so. I
It,
got
it
really
takes about a
cold all of
minute
sudden.
for you to overcome your stun. So for like a moment there, he's like frozen in place, his eyes darting around, but eventually he can go back to
Yeah.
moving. Sorry.
That's what I was consulting. No, you're all right. You're all right. Look, you got your sword now, mate.
Yeah, but
Too bad it's not glowing.
I have a feeling our work might not be done, though.
Probably another ghost, right?
But I guess there's
That
only
one
one
was
way to
too
find
easy.
out.
I think.
Well, what else is? Can we? I can't like see the corners of the rooms. Is there anything else in this room?
I'll take a scan around. Sorry.
Let's
No.
some perception checks in chat. Then for everyone who wants to search the room.
Yeah.
The least perceptive person in the world, so probably
I'll
not.
have a look around with a 14, just with my dark vision helmet,
Where's
scanning
mine?
the area.
Yeah. Emilio spots a few cracks in the wall. You find that there is a hole for a crossbow bolt in every row of the right-hand wall. So you know, whichever letter you were standing on, the crossbow would have been able to get you. You also find vents in the corners at the back. In each corner of the room, there is a vent. That looks like maybe it's for ventilation or something.
Vents.
Yeah.
It
What
does
I'll
not-
do is I'll go over to one of the
Ventilation
vents and
sounds.
I'll sheath my sword and pull out my spear and just poke in the vent a little bit.
Yeah, you feel some sort of mechanism behind it.
Have I
I
tripped
don't
it?
think
or do I
those
just
are
feel it?
for air, you know?
What did you say, Emilio?
Do I feel the mechanism or have I sprung it?
No, you just feel it. It looks like some sort of like almost like a small door or, you know, like a barrier or something that it's got a little bit of give to it. Like maybe you could force it open. The vent is well too small for you to fit through, though. I'm talking like, you know, like maybe 6 inches by 4 inches or something like that.
Okay. Is somebody else looking at the other vent?
Not yet, I don't think. Just you.
Okay, I'm gonna call probably Bashir actually. Bashir, go check the other vent, please.
Yes, sir. I'll go to the other vent, wherever it may be.
Yeah, well, you quickly realize there is one in each corner of the room.
There's
I'll go to
4.
the corner room.
4
Mhm.
vents?
Yeah.
Okay. I will personally go around and make sure that the same mechanism is in every single vent.
Yep.
I'll take a sniff of the air around it, see if I can get any sort of odor from it.
No, not really.
Yeah, seems a bit weird. I'm
All
not exactly
right.
Sure.
Probably traps.
Yeah, I'd leave him alone.
Yeah. So I wouldn't like to mess with these at all. Maybe we should tarry on.
So we do this final locked door. Actually, before we do that, can I go look at the graves? Are there any grooves like there were with the altar upstairs that anything might slide out the way? Maybe.
You go and study the sarcophagi around the ground. Aside from a few scratchings on the floor that don't look particularly important. There's no like obvious grooves like there were upstairs in the above part of the temple.
Scratchings on the floor.
Yeah, but then, you know, you look around the room, there is markings like that on the stone everywhere. Could be somebody dropped a vase or, you know.
All right, okay.
Okay, so
Can I
think
take a piece of chalk? I have a is it pronounced chalk? Like the not the crayon, but the thing that you write on a board.
Yeah,
You
chalk.
just mark
Hydrogen
every single tile that you need to step on.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so anyone who's wandering after us doesn't get killed.
So you mark the correct tiles. That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Nice.
And then also, do you want to look around with the stone in every room? Like, see if there's anything else that's revealed through it.
Yeah, good shout.
Yeah. So someone has I think I gave it away to someone. So
Yeah, I think I...
whatever.
No, I think you
whoever
had it
has
last, didn't you?
Yeah, but I did. But I gave it to someone.
Yeah,
someone else.
you've got it, Marius.
I was about to cast a spell there, but I didn't because he took it back and looked through it, so he would have it.
I think I looked before giving it to you, but
Yeah,
then
because
when
you
we
had
went
it
for
when
the
you led the
second
way
time-
back to the when we went back the second time.
Okay, all right. Yep, so I've got it. So I'm looking around in each room, basically looking for the same signs that we saw on the tiles through the gem. Just trying to see if there's anything else that would, like, any other markings.
Yeah, okay. So you spend time searching the rooms, right? Looking at the murals.
Yeah.
Looking for anything like that. How much time are you willing to spend doing that?
Oh, I'm not the most perceptive person, so I'm probably just going to give it a once over. This is kind of like my character.
Yeah.
Like going into each room, like look around maybe, but then nothing too investigatory.
Okay, so what, like an hour or less?
Yeah, an hour would be good.
Okay, so which room do you start with, sorry?
Well, Dean's already looked up in that room, but I will go around the tile room and just look in each of the corners.
Okay, hang on, 2 secs.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, so you start doing that. You know, the first room that you check the tile room. Nothing else other than the tiles that you already know to step on stands out. In fact, just remember, you have to go in and activate the correct sequence to depress all the tiles before it's safe to go in there again. But yeah, you spend some time checking. Whilst that's going on, where's everyone else?
I'm probably hanging out with Marius, using my detect evil.
Okay, so Emilio and Marius are in this room over here, right?
Once the ghost died, did Emilio feel any... Well, Emilio, do you feel any different now?
Right now?
Yeah.
Feel different how?
Because
Like, do I feel like the evil's dissipated, or is it still... Yeah.
Yes, you do feel like the evil is dissipated.
Oh, okay.
Okay, good.
That's
Maybe
it.
it's time to go then.
All right.
Well, okay, so hang on. So you guys are checking up here, right? Or does that change
Yeah.
what you're doing? You're still checking. What about the other three of you?
I'm just like leaned on this wall, kind of looking down at the room with the coffin in it, just pondering what it could be.
Just checking over the mummies to see if there's any sort of movement in them at all. Just give them a poke with the sword. Just to
Okay.
see there's no other obvious things going on.
Can Bashir, Dean, and Sid give me perception checks, please?
I certainly can.
Yeah, sure.
I am so distracted by this mummy.
Yeah, so Bashir and...
Oof.
Oh my god. Never mind.
Oh no.
Never mind.
I'm so distracted by the fucking coffin.
I'm just looking at the wall. Hey, let me tell you.
Yeah.
All right. You spend some time down here searching. You spend a couple of hours searching the rooms with the gem, but find nothing else of interest.
Okay. And these two, yeah, so nothing else with the gem. There's that one last locked door, but I feel like it's... Personally, I feel like it's just another dick crossbow.
I feel like you'd be really brave to force that door open, I have to say.
Yeah, I feel like
I mean,
you'd
again,
be
Captain,
the
I'll do it
definition of
again.
insane.
I would not want to be the one who had to open that door.
Can we use the pogo stick and?
No.
Wait,
I am
actually,
not
I'm
getting on the
gonna
hole.
do something similar to what Candy did and get the chalk and write Dick Door on it.
Okay, Dictor, right.
And
nice.
that's it. So
You write it.
Maybe just write
Yeah, do you
shoots
draw
you
it
in the
or do you
dick
write
and
it?
that's it. Yeah, I have chalk, so I can write it.
I've
So
got
do you-
chalk as well. That's
Do
fine.
you, do you draw the dick or do you just write the dick?
No, I just
tried.
write shoots you and then I just draw a dick. Or maybe I just drew an arrow, like a bow, an arrow, and then just an arrow to the dick.
He took an arrow to the
Dean,
dick.
I never knew you were an artist.
Yeah.
My adventure deck
So
is going
it's-
to be almost never
You know, the logic is that it's universal.
Ah, true.
You don't need to speak
Yeah,
the
you
language.
don't
to
need
understand.
language to understand that yet. Okay, so what next?
I've just said,
So-
guys, can we please go home? My crotch is killing me.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll get
I'll
back.
I'll ask for the gem necklace thing from Marius.
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Yeah, I think we should leave this. I found a secret compartment on the altar that seemed to be missing something important. I think we should leave this here.
Yeah, I mean, leave it here, or because this is obviously a tithe to the church or the church's money, we should take it back and give it to the church so it's back into circulation.
Yeah.
We should either do that or hide it better because it didn't take much for Sid to go and like find it, did it? He didn't have to do a check or anything.
No.
Yeah, so I mean, someone else is going to come and find it, and it might be used for ill will. But if we go and tithe it to the church, then we know it's being used properly.
You know what? You've convinced me. Let's do that. We're keeping it
Yep.
for now.
Nice. We'll tie that to the
If-
church, honestly.
If we're keeping the sword,
Hey, I'm a cleric of Astaire, thank you very much.
It's not
Cleanse the
stealing. I'm
temple
just
and
trying to
we're
get
gonna
it back
return
into
the gem.
circulation.
That's right.
You are the church, right?
I am the church. Yeah, that's what I was, because they were telling that I had to give all my money away. I was like, no, I'm with a paladin. He is the church.
So I'm traveling with a paladin who steals wine, stole a sword.
When did we steal wine?
You took
Steal
wine
we're
from.
we're giving it to the church and keeping one for ourselves.
And
Three
then-
bottles to
Communion
the
wine.
church. Yeah, it's
And then
communion
you
wine. It's holy.
You're taking an item who's precisely used to deactivate the trap inside of a crypt in a church.
Oh, well, we can leave the necklace. We can leave that. Also,
Oh.
like the wine, we're not robbing it from a grave. It would be like going and picking something up from outside in the burnt town. Like that's
Where do
it's
you-
a
where do you
different thing
leave-
from
where do you
robbing the
leave the
grave. This whole
necklace?
church isn't a grave.
So, are we leaving this? Because I'm now standing alone in the.
Yeah, we can leave the necklace in the.
No, I
secret-
mean I'm on the screen. I'm still in the crypt. Are we still in there?
Oh shit! Before I do anything, I need to run back and grab my goddamn dagger. That's a magic dagger.
Oh.
No.
Yep.
Okay, I mean, I think that would have got found when everyone was searching the
Oh,
place.
yeah.
That's fine.
I
You
just
get
want to
the
have that. I just want to have that stated. Okay.
you get the dagger back.
Awesome.
All right. And what? You go to leave?
I think we will go back to the staircase.
Mm-hmm.
Where are we leaving the necklace then?
in the secret compartment in the altar.
Okay.
Because that's not where you needed a key to get into or anything.
Yep.
Is
Okay.
the stairs open or?
Yeah,
Is it-
it's still open. Is this the order you're going in?
Wait,
No, I
we
was
go
gonna
back
go
in.
ahead.
No,
We go-
no.
Well, it did kind of look like that. I mean, you could change it if you want, but it kind of seemed like the wizard was going first there.
I just say we leave in the
I
order that
actually
came in.
thought everyone left already.
Oh,
That's why I was
okay.
going.
We'll leave in the order we came in. All right.
Okay.
Same order we came in.
Okay, so what's that?
It's me in the back.
Uh-huh.
I know that much.
Can we get a light stone down here? I can't see shit.
Bashir
Uh,
Two Holes is going ahead.
Yeah, Bashir in front, Emilio, and then it was Sid and Dean, and then me. That's the order.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. That's what I thought. Great.
Sweet.
2 seconds. All right, you start to ascend the stairs.
Is there a light stone down here?
It takes ages to load between the maps, so I'm not going to go
Yeah,
back
yeah,
and
yeah.
load it, but it doesn't matter. We're about to switch over.
Sweet.
So, you ascend the stairs. Bashir first. Bashir, as you get to the final few steps, you smell a familiar smell. It smells like dogs. And as you step further up, you can hear the panting of dogs. And as you sort of emerge from the staircase, you can see a man. Can you guys all see what we're looking at here?
Yep.
Is that? I think I might need to refresh.
I might need.
Yeah, I'm reloading.
There we go.
I'll reload.
You see this man. He's standing there with a short sword in his right hand and a glass vial with some pink liquid in it. And he's wide-eyed, and he's wearing kind of like dark blue robes. And he's staring at Emilio, and he says, "You thieves! You've stolen the blade! How dare you!" And he drinks the pink potion and like falls to his knees. The dogs begin to growl, their hair standing on the back of their necks, their teeth baring, as the man's body starts to elongate, and his face becomes elongated like that of a dog. And
Oh, God.
you feel like heat emanating from him, and hair starts to sprout from the guy's back. His clothes, his robes rip, and you see black fur underneath him. And with a final transformation and a howl, the man looks up and is no longer a man. In fact, it is dun dun dun.
Well,
No, not a werewolf, but a hellhound.
oh,
Ooh.
you madman! What have you done to yourself? We're a paladin and a cleric of Astaire.
Your abomination was never your property in the first place.
He lets out a
This is
roar,
highly inappropriate.
and we will have to roll initiative.
Okay, let's do this,
Okay.
boys. Well, the prayer. Actually, I think the prayer was better spent on the ghost, to be honest with you.
Centaur isn't up yet, is it?
Okay, let me.
Initiative? Initiative.
Oh, let me open
Ooh,
it.
I'm going
again.
fast.
Oh, why does this initiative not work for me?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, mine's not working, but I'm casting Bless, so I get the end of the round, right?
Yeah, bless is at the end of the round.
Cool, so I'm at the end of the round. Cool.
But bless has to be cast before melee combat happens.
Oh, before people enter melee combat.
Yeah, so that's not gonna work.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah, it does, doesn't it?
This is D10 plus 2. I'm just gonna roll it 4 more times.
So, throwing darts, it's a rate of fire 3 a round, right?
Yes, I believe so. Yeah.
Is it 1 on your turn and then the other 2 at the end?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome.
I rolled it manually because there's not the speed of the spell is not in the.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'll add you in there. That's cool. So Dean's initiative is 12.
Oh, wait, so can I change my action then? Because I know Bless.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Sweet. Okay, cool. Then I'm coming in with this.
Marius is on a 15. Sid's on a 3. Is that right?
Uh-huh.
Bashir's on a 6. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Who am I missing?
You're missing me. I can't get this thing to auto add me, but I rolled a 7.
Okay, that's fine. I can do it for you. All right. Sid, you're first. Well, you go at the same time as one of the dogs.
I'm gonna go for Hellhound.
Mm-hmm.
Cold shot with a dart in its left eye.
Okay, that just so what you know, the cold shot is stopping you hitting your friends. It won't do any extra damage to the Hellhound.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. D20 minus 1, right? 12.
Yeah, okay, you get a 12. Let me check. It's AC. Oh, no. That is not a hit. You miss.
Damn.
The dart gets stuck in the thick, wiry fur of the Hellhound, doing no damage. It is now this dog's turn, who will bare its teeth and leap up the steps at Dean, making a bite at him. With a... hits AC 15.
I'm sorry, I'm actually going at 11. The speed is different.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. So 15
Yep, 15.
misses. It's misses.
Wait, what's your
I'm
AC?
17.
Oh.
From armor and 3 from dex.
Fucking crazy. Okay. It misses. Alright, the Hellhound takes a few steps backwards. And with a roar, it opens its mouth and breathes a gout of flame in a 15-foot cone at the whole party. Everyone, make a save versus breath weapon.
Oh, shit.
What's the save for this one? It's 13. Or...
Breath save is.
It's just the D20, is it, Nick?
D20, and you
Yeah.
have to get lower than your breath save, yeah.
Cool. No.
Lower. So if I have a
19.
ring of protection, I do a -1 to this D20, right?
Wait, hang on. No, you have to get above your breath save, sorry.
Okay.
You
Oh,
get,
okay,
you get
that's
plus
safe.
1.
Cool.
Yeah.
I used
So-
the character sheet to roll it. But it
Breath
was a,
weapon, did you say?
Yeah, breath weapon. So Candy
That's a fail.
fails.
That's a fail from me.
Sorry, Dean fails, Sid passes, Emilio passes, Marius fails,
Yep, fail.
and Bashir.
I think I passed with the 15.
Okay. Let me just check my Hellhound's damage. What does it say? If I don't see it quickly, I'm gonna make it up. It causes 1 point of damage for each of the Hellhound's hit die. Alright, okay. So it does 8 damage. So anyone who passed takes 4. Anyone who failed takes 8.
Holy shit.
Anyone casting a spell that's not gone yet has their spell interrupted.
I'm using this spell from a book. Is that okay?
Okay, yeah, use your spellbook, roll a d6 to see how many pages you lose. So Dean has a magical spellbook that allows him to ignore interruptions once per day. But it burns the pages in the spellbook every time he uses it.
Is it +2 for a level 2 spell?
No, it's just d6, I think.
Okay.
Ah.
Yay!
Alright, we'll just mark that somewhere that you lost 1 page.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, Bashir, your turn.
Alright. This Hellhound is gonna get it. Stepping forward, I'm gonna start swinging at this bad boy.
Mm-hmm.
So
Let's
first
see it.
with the main hand of the Razor's Edge.
14. Your blade hits it, but it sort of like gets caught up in the thick, wiry fur of the Hellhound, and it manages to pull itself away without taking any damage.
Down. And then I'll chase it and carry further with a 17.
This one, you go to hit it, and it dodges out of the way.
Oh, sneaky bastard. Curse, and that's the end of my turn.
Sorry, did we take damage from the breath weapon?
Yeah, 4 if you passed, 8 if you
Okay.
failed.
Sorry, I didn't minus it.
Did you pass your save? No, you failed, so
No.
you take 8 damage, yeah.
Yeah, so it should be up to 11.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Jeez.
Ouch. That's the end of my turn. I think actually I
Alright.
might reposition myself and go down to here just so we can be in between his
Okay,
horse.
yeah.
Horse mate.
Okay, this dog at the back here runs up these steps and takes a bite at Sid. With a... I mean, I'm going to give him a flank attack for that, or Sid, are you going to readjust to face him?
I'll take flank. I should have readjusted at the start. I'll take flank.
Hits AC 11.
AC 15.
Okay, misses.
Nice.
Emilio, your turn.
All right, I'm going to sort of, I guess, just jump down from this raised altar spot and stab at the Hellhound.
Yeah, hit him. Let's go.
I'm sorry, I keep forgetting my sword. Oh wait, no, it's on my sheet. Sorry.
It should be there, yeah. I'm
Yeah.
assuming that Sam's accounted for the...
It says non-proficient. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, you hit AC 11, so that you rolled a 3. Okay, yeah, so you miss. Okay, next Hellhound. This one runs up the stairs and takes a bite at the wizard. This time with the benefit of having its buddy next to it, which gives it a +1 to hit. Let's go. Come on, doggo. AC 16. It's a miss. No, flank attack. That's a hit.
Okay.
right? Yeah, unless you want to readjust and face the dog, you can do that if you want. I mean,
mean,
now,
if I
now
just
that
go like
now
this-
that you've seen the damage, you probably do want to do that. I probably should have.
I mean, if I just stand like, oh sorry.
Well, I think you either have to give your back to one of the dogs or give flank to both of them.
I'm just gonna. Okay, I'm gonna look in his direction then.
All right, it misses. You manage to dodge away at the last second as this dog goes to bite you, giving your back to this other one. All right, this dog over here will leap up and take an attack at Sid. Again with a +1 this time. For AC 16.
AC 15, it hits me.
I don't know why this rolled twice here, but we'll be taking the first one. Okay, it does 2d4 damage. 5 damage.
5 damage. Okay. Where is that? -5. And
Okay.
I lose 5 damage off my armor spell.
Yes. Oh yeah, Dean, you lose 8 damage off your armor spell as well.
Okay.
Okay, it's your go. Your spell's not interrupted because you used the book.
So it's gonna be mirror image.
Nice.
4 plus 2, since the book gives me 1 more level, so it's gonna be +2, not +1. So 6 clones. Oh,
Damn. Broken spell.
hopefully.
Okay, the last dog will go, and this one will fight with its brothers and attack Sid as well.
Jesus Christ!
Probably running to here to force you to take some flank attacks next turn. Roll a +1. Hits AC 7. That's gonna miss. Marius, your turn.
So my spell fizzled out. What can I do then? Can I just swing with my flail instead?
No, you lose your turn casting the
Okay,
spell.
cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
You can move if you want, though.
Can you cover me?
Cover you like this.
I mean, you can. I think you can technically like get it in.
Push you
between
out
me
the
and
way.
You
yeah,
could,
get
you
in
could
between me.
swap places with him. So you could like swap places like that, but you would take attack opportunities from both dogs.
Would one of them be
What's-
getting a back attack?
What's our AC?
Wait, the dog that's down the stairs, or
Yeah.
you mean the one that's behind me?
No, this. Oh wait, you take attack of opportunity from the 2 next to Dean, and 1 from the one you're moving away from. So you'd actually take 3.
And then Dean would take one coming into that one, wouldn't he?
No, you take those 2 because you're kind of like you're
Okay.
letting him retreat, so you're taking the attacks for him.
So I'd be taking 3 attacks.
Yeah, 1 from behind, and, then
you-
1
well,
from the flank, and
And
1
you've
from the
just
front.
cast mirror image.
Yeah, I think I'm fine. Okay, let's go.
Okay. All right. So is this one count as flanked?
If you step forward, it would, yeah.
There. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool. So I'll. Oh wait. I'll lose my turn. So.
All right, that's initiative. No, Sid, you've got 2 more shots with your arrows, with your darts.
Oh wait, sorry.
Yeah, you can fire your second and third darts.
So just 1d20 -1. I'll
Are
fire.
you still shooting the Hellhound?
Yeah, I'll go for Hellhound.
Okay.
How bright is it out, Nick? What time is it?
You look out of the windows. You've been down there for a while, but it's still light out.
Okay.
13 and a 5 will both miss.
Holy shit. Okay.
All right, turn over. Initiative.
If I want to use my magical shield's ability, what's my mod for that?
3.
Great.
Sorry.
These dogs are slippy.
Eleven, 6, 7, 10, 6. Okay, Marius gets a 12. Sid, I'll add you in. You get a 3. No, that's not right. Sid, is it D10 plus 3? Yeah.
Yeah. The GM roll fucked up.
Dean, you got 12, right?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Dean gets a 12. Sid also gets a 12. And Emilio gets a 7. I'll add him in. Okay, let's see who's first. Hellhound is first. Let's see. He will definitely attack Emilio. He turns to you, Emilio, and looks to take a bite out of your face with a AC 9, missing you. Okay, this dog over here will attack the wizard. Dean, you have a chance to move here. Are you going to keep your direction facing this dog?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait. Oh, I will move here, right? Let me. Or can
you'll take it.
I'm casting this.
No, you can't. Well. Yeah, you can't. You could have at the end of last turn.
But he didn't move.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. So no, you can't.
So 1d6.
No, I'm saying, do you want to turn to face a different dog, or are you happy to leave your back to this one and your front to this one?
I think I'm just flanked by one, right? Because I'm facing this one, but it's my, not back, it's like my side.
Well, either you're flanked by both, or your back attacked by one. That's how it works.
Okay, I'm flanked by both.
You're flanked by both. Okay, cool. All right, this one rolls to hit you with a +2, 1 for its friend and 1 for the flank. AC 9, it misses. Okay, next dog is over here against Sid. This guy is getting the same thing, +1 for flank, +1 for friend. We're then hitting AC 6. No, that's missing. Nope. This one, I think, will turn away from you and attack Emilio in the back.
Thank you, Emilio.
2 for back attack, 1 for its friend. No shield from this attack, Emilio. Hits AC 19.
That is gonna hit.
That's gonna hit. You take 7 damage.
Okay.
It's your turn.
Alright, what do I roll to invoke the Silver Lion, Nick?
I think you just get the attacks of the lion, right? I don't think you need to roll anything. So I think.
Oh, awesome.
Okay, what did I write earlier? Did I write its attack rolls? Let's see.
I think you did,
yeah.
It's 3 attacks. Like
+3 to hit for both, yeah. So you activate your shield. Roll d20 +3 3 times.
Alright.
Okay, the second one will hit, which is a claw. So roll d3 +2 damage. You do 5 damage to it. And I think you can attack with your sword as well.
Oh, awesome.
Although that would come at 3 initiative later. Probably, I think if you knew you could have rolled your sword, you would have rolled 6 initiative, but it doesn't matter, just you can do it now.
Okay. Sorry, roll the attack or roll the
yeah, roll your sword attack, it's fine. Yeah.
Okay. Weapons.
AC 16, your attack will miss. The Hellhound dodges out of the way. It's difficult to hit this thing. Alright. This dog over here will make a attack against the Bard. Again with +2. AC 21, that's going to hit.
Ooh, clears by 5.
You take 6 damage.
Okay. Holy, its spell's interrupted as well.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Okay, the next dog is...
It fizzles, right?
Yeah, it does. This one over by Dean here. Comes below him and gets a +2. AC 11, that's not going to hit. Dean.
Nope.
Bashir,
Nope.
your turn.
I was going to say, if he's got the mirror image, you have to roll 1d6 anyway.
I know, because it
It's
misses
missed.
also
It
the...
missed, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, yep, ignore me. Sorry. Well, probably invoking an attack of opportunity for the Hellhound. For the Hound that's going here, I'm going to swing behind the Hellhound, and do I take an attack of opportunity?
Okay. Yeah, you will. I don't think it gets. Yeah, you're adjacent to the Hellhound, so it will get its pack tactics of a +1.
Yeah.
Ooh, it rolled a 20.
Ooh. Oh, okay.
You take 4 damage.
Okay, could be worse. Could be worse.
Yeah, now it's your go. You get a back attack against the Hellhound.
Yeah, back attack. I'm gonna start swinging away with my main hand. Razor's Edge comes in. 22.
22. It's easily a hit.
There we go. There we go. Now we're gonna do some damage to it. So let's do 1d8 plus 4 plus 5 for 8 damage.
Amazing. Okay, you do 8 damage to it offhand.
Yep, offhand comes in for 24.
Oh, that's a hit as well.
1d8 plus 4 for 7 damage. There we go.
Takes 7 more damage. Marius, your turn.
Oh, sorry, that's 6 damage. It's supposed to be plus 4.
Okay. Your turn, Marius.
I can reach this big, scary black one, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
I'm gonna
basically in this square.
Oh, cool. I'm going to swing at it with my Footman's Flail. Then.
Dare I say, you get high ground advantage for a +1.
Ooh.
No, wait. If I was Neil, I'd say it's too tall and you don't get it, but I'm going to give it to you.
So just... Oh, wait, yeah. And then +2 for flank.
You're a genius, DM.
I am. It's not a flank, though. It's not a flank.
So D20 plus 3.
It's just your normal attack +1, yeah.
Okay. 15.
Yeah, you swing at it, it easily dodges backwards and then back into the square away from you. Sid.
Wait, well, why is he not flanked, but I'm flanked?
So, my
Previously.
spell fizzled. I still get movement, right? Can I take
okay.
any action?
Fair point. It is flanked. I take it back. Yeah.
16?
You lose your spell, but you can move, yes. But you'll have to... If you move, like, you'll...
disengage, right?
You'll have to disengage, and you can't disengage because it's a full
Yeah.
action, so you can't disengage.
Amazing.
I mean... I don't want to tell you how to play your character. You could run down the stairs, and then only one could follow you.
True.
But you will take 3 attacks of opportunity if you try and do that.
If you run down the
That's what I
stairs,
mean,
I'm fine.
I can't just run down the stairs. I'm just gonna face them, not take any more flanks, and hope for the best.
Okay, nice. Okay, so you sort of like adjust your position so you're kind of facing both of these. That's fine. All right, Dean, your turn.
Okay, I cast haste.
Nice. Okay, you cast haste.
I don't know how to like put it in the chat, but
You do. Okay.
we get 5. All 5 of us get a double attacks, and after casting, I back in here. So I'm not. I think I'm no longer flanked, right?
You'll take attack. No, you won't. Yeah, that's fine. You won't no longer be flanked.
Yeah.
That's good.
I think that's the end of my turn.
You're casting it at level 6, right?
Yeah.
So it lasts 6 rounds.
And also, I think it's. Oh, there's no more bonuses.
All right. That's the end of the round. So people with second attacks. So I believe the expertised fighters will get second attacks now with their main.
What about the
hands.
hasted people, now that we're hasted?
I think haste will happen from next round.
Yeah.
Okay, so this round isn't being taken away. Okay.
Yeah.
Start swinging away for another 15.
That's a hit.
Okay, down you go, doggo, with the 6 damage.
6 damage. And Emilio, second attack.
I'm using my sword.
Mhm.
I'm non-proficient.
Oh,
I don't
no,
think I
yeah,
get the
I-
extra attack.
You're very honest. Thank you. Okay.
While this is resolving, I wanna beg Marius for blessed holy heals. I'm
Don't worry, it's
pleading.
coming.
Okay,
All right.
Thank you.
Initiative, lads. Let's go.
It's just
You guys
minus-
get -2 to your initiative for the roll
Yeah, so
because
I'm
of
gonna
haste.
Edit that. There we go. So that should be hasted now. So with a 4, oh my god, I'm going.
Oh, well,
too
it
fast.
didn't roll with the -2, but
What is that?
it's annoying. And mine's 12.
I got an 8.
I didn't minus the 2. I'll have to do that. So I got 9.
Sorry, I'm just doing the doggos first, and then I'll attend to your initiatives.
Oh, like a 1. Amazing.
Okay, I need to add you, Emilio. Who else needs adding? Dean.
Mine's with -2.
Yeah, so yours should be what, Dean?
9. 9.
Why did you
No,
roll?
wait, sorry, 7.
You rolled D9. Okay, that's
Because I had 1d10 plus 1. Oh, sorry. Should I roll?
You should roll D10 -1, but
Yeah.
it's fine. It doesn't matter. Sid, what did you get?
I got 9.
Ooh,
I didn't account for the
9.
-2.
Emilio, you got.
8.
Did you account for the -2? Yeah.
That's my sword -2.
Yeah. And Bashir, you already rolled, or?
I've already rolled yet, so
What did you get?
I've got 6, but I didn't do the -2, so I've got 4.
Okay, cool. All right. It's like somebody's already ordered this. Okay, this dog is first. It's one of the ones trying to kill the bard. It doesn't get its flank attack this turn, but it will get a +1 for pack tactics, and it will hit AC. 5. Okay, you dodge it.
Let's
It's
go.
fine. Bashir, your turn.
Alright, time to show this doggo who's boss. So, big attack, 15, not a hit, right?
Not a hit.
Oh, God, no.
Offhand?
Not offhand, not the final moment, boys. No,
Miss.
completely miss
Oh
it.
no.
Okay, this dog here will take a... Emilio's kind of... No, it's attacking Emilio now. It's going to carry on. I think it gets +1 for tactics and +1 for flank, but I think you can get your shields because it's in your left hand. So, AC 15.
Doesn't hit, and I also have a quick question about my magic shield.
Mm-hmm.
Does that give me a +1 to AC?
No, unless I said it did.
Yeah, I don't think you did.
No, I don't think so. Okay, it misses. Then this dog, who
The
is...
tunnel just messed up.
Is it?
It was. For his...
Looks okay, I think.
Yeah, it was. It's fine.
That's fine, yeah.
Okay, this one is attacking a wizard, just getting a +1 now. AC 12, it'll miss.
Nope.
Dean, your turn.
Burning hands. So it should get both of them, right? Because they're in
Yep.
front of me.
Yep.
15 damage to both.
Whoa.
Wait, is it +2 per level?
Yeah, +2 per level.
Alright. They get a save for half,
1 for half damage.
which they both fail. They both burn to a crisp.
Amazing.
Oh,
God.
Beautiful.
The
Nice.
Hellhound will go next and attempt to bite off the paladin's head.
Can I move also a bit?
Yeah.
Yeah, can I go here? Probably.
Yeah, that's fine. You can go there. All right. The Hellhound will attack you with its +1 for its buddies. AC 11. Nope.
Miss.
And okay, this dog up here. Come on, let's kill a bard. Why not? Oh wait, no. I rolled. No, I did roll a Hellhound. Okay, never mind. Come on, let's kill a bard. We got a +1. We can do it. 18.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Don't tell Mooten.
Oh,
Please don't tell
no!
Mooten.
Oh, no!
Holy shit. Oh no. Oh, somebody call Mooten, please.
All right, Emilio.
I cry for Marius's name as I go down.
As you go to take your attack, you see Sid being ravaged by the dogs on the dais.
Sid, no! That doesn't hit.
He rolls a attack AC 14. No, the Hellhound dodges you. It growls at you. Grrr. Sid, take a point of bleeding damage.
Oh no.
Marius, your turn.
I'm hitting Sid with a cure moderate wounds.
Let's go.
That's also with a +2 because of the mace.
Yeah, okay. You bring him to 1
That's
HP.
4 HP, yeah.
He's still on the ground, unconscious for D4 hours, right? That's how it works?
Yeah.
I don't know if you're ruling like if you're getting to him within 1 round, then Or whatever.
Okay, give me it. Okay, I'll tell you what. Sid, pass a system shock check to get back up.
Yep. What is that? What's system shock?
It should be based on your con.
Yeah, it might be on your PDF sheet.
Yeah,
I will
yeah.
look it up for you if you want. What's your constitution?
75% system shock.
Okay, so
Ooh,
75 or lower.
You got this, mate. You got this.
Let's go.
All right.
Nice. Tasty.
You get back to your... Well, you wake up, you're still down. Like, you're on your ground.
I'm pretending to be dead. I'm pretending to be dead.
It might be a smart move, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not moving at all.
To pretend to be dead. All right, Marius, good job. You've healed him. Okay, this dog thinks you're dead and will so, like, crawl over your body.
Yep, I'm fine with it.
Over to here and attack Marius in the back. Well, +3 to hit. No shield. Marius, no dex. Ah, AC 7. Shit. Okay, this is...
No.
Bashir, your turn.
Yeah, certainly. Is this the end of the initiative order now? So do we get second attacks?
Oh, right. Yeah. Second attacks.
Yeah.
But you don't get a second attack this round.
I'm thinking
Wait,
Oh,
what
haste.
hasted?
Yeah,
I
okay.
think so. Hasted, yeah. I think
Wait,
Everyone
so is
gets a
it
second
double
attack.
your rate of attack for
Yes.
fighters, or is it just...
Yeah.
Double, yeah. So you should get your
Yeah.
offhand again as well.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna be swinging. No, but I need to swing better.
Bashir, come on, man.
Come on, Bashir. You got this. There we
Oh,
go.
that's a hit.
There we go. 1d8 plus 4. Come on. Are you a dead dog?
9 damage. The dog. You stab it in its back. Blood spurts out. And it lays motionless on the ground.
Morale
For a
checks.
Morale check.
Do I get movement to the second attacks or not? Or is it just second attacks?
No, it's just second attacks. Emilio, you got a second attack though. You can turn and attack one of the dogs.
Yeah, I'll turn and attack the one that's right in front of me, I guess.
Yeah.
And there's my attack.
Ooh,
Yes!
20.
Yes!
Nat
Nice. So
Is
that's
that
a
double
crit.
damage?
Yeah, it's double damage.
All
Your-
right, let's go.
Yeah, your sword does 2d8 plus 2d4 plus 3. On a crit.
8 plus 2d4, you said?
Yep, plus 3. 14 damage. You slice this dog in half.
Hell yeah.
It's dead. Alright, it's the end of the round. Roll initiative. Yes, please.
Oh, okay. Let's do this.
I shout, don't stand in the way. I'm gonna lightning bolt.
Which way?
Yeah, what?
Towards Sid, because I guess he doesn't know he's alive, does he?
Well, he's like...
it's-
He's laying there.
Okay, I'm rolling initiative, but I might not do anything.
just
if I
stay on
hear
the
him-
ground.
If I hear him say, move out the way, there's a lightning bolt, and I can
Like,
see, like,
he's
it's a clear
collapsed on the-
line.
I mean, he's
Yeah,
collapsed on
but-
the floor, and
I
I just
mean-
can move the lightning bolt a bit higher than he is.
Can you move it
It's-
vertically, up and down?
No, like, I mean, it's 5 feet wide, so, like, you can just be 3 feet up off the floor, right? And it's gonna be fine. It's fine, guys.
He's trying to get it so it's like I'm in a trench, and he's just gonna fire the beam above me.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah.
Nick paid you money to murder somebody.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like this, but it's gonna
Holy- are
be
you actually
higher from
doing
the
it?
floor. Like
I mean,
how?
It's a bard, isn't it? Like, I mean, there's no
it's a
harm
bard.
like that, is there?
If I see him like
Oh,
prepare,
wait,
say that,
actually,
and then
Nick,
face that way.
I have a question. So I can do this, right? Like I can fire a bolt that is higher from the floor.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
3 feet. Like it makes sense. I don't know why.
I think it's
I'm not
fine.
blasting the bar.
Didn't even rob the tomb, and people are firing lightning bolts.
You're
If you're really
definitely
concerned as
over
well,
you.
you could like hold the lightning, you could hold the crystal rod like well above your head and angle it downwards so it would miss him if you were really paranoid about it.
I'm a wizard. I know how lightning bolt
Yeah,
works, right?
yeah.
Like, it's fine.
Yeah.
Totally.
That's fine.
It's
Yeah.
fine, guys. It's fine.
Okay, initiative then.
Yes, please. Bashir's got a 10, Sid got a 6, Emilio got a 7, I think, Emilio. It should be, it's D10 plus 6 usually, so it's D10 plus 4 with haste.
Oh no, I'm doing movement. Sorry.
Oh, you're doing movement. Okay, so it's actually a 4.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh, that's a +4.
No, movement's +3 usually, but then you've got -2 for haste,
Wait.
so it's 3.
Oh.
3 +
What
1.
did I just roll? A 6 + 9? What?
Yeah.
Oh, I
mean,
must have added to the roll instead of added a +2 instead of subtracting a +2. That's what I've done. So it's supposed to be 7. So it should be
11, right?
Yeah.
Do I have to add you? Okay.
I swear I clicked it.
It's alright. Got you. Oh.
Yeah, now I am on there twice.
Okay, I got you.
Ridiculous.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
All right, thank you.
Emilio, Marius, Bashir, Sid, Dean. What's your initiative?
Fine. I added it.
9.
So, do I understand correctly? So I go 1d10 plus 3 for lightning bolt, but then I subtract 2, so it's 1d10 plus 1?
Yep, that's correct.
Okay.
Oh yeah, shit! I haven't even fucking been subtracting a 2. That should be 4 then.
For yours,
Not
Sid.
that it matters. Yeah, I'm just gonna
Okay.
be quicker to lie very still.
All right, well, Sid, you just lay down and do nothing. Emilio, your turn.
All right. I think I can stand in this square and drag Sid to safety. Is that
Thank you.
something I can do?
You can drag him to safety. You'd have to you'll have to take the attacks of opportunity from the 2 dogs that he would take usually if he were to escape the combat.
20 AC, I'll do it.
Okay, so you sort of drag him back like this. This dog follows, and then the 2 of them make attacks against you at +1 to hit. With an 8 and a 16. They both miss?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
I look up, tears in my eyes, holding his waist as he drags me out.
You'll be okay, brother. You'll be okay.
Emilio and Sid, right? You're lying down watching Emilio save you, and your eye catches the hellhound as its body starts to morph back into that of the man. Its shoulders come in, its body that was elongated comes back together, the hair starts to retract into its body, and eventually, after a few moments, what you see sitting there is a man with a blank look on his face, blood leaking out of him from all angles, and just dead on the floor. And you notice the brightness from Emilio's blade fade. And then you hear a rumbling from beneath your feet. Something is happening. All of you hear it. Something is happening. Emilio, you feel your sword be drawn out of your hand and snap, floating in midair to somewhere else.
Okay.
And give me a little
sword's gone.
second here.
Oh, this can't be good.
Yeah, I think we've run. We
I'll start saying people get behind me. What's,
Okay.
The
never.
air
I say we don't run.
in the temple turns to dark purple. The walls either side of the temple are now shimmering with black, malformed creatures with glowing eyes at the edges of the walls staring back at you. The basin in the grand statue you looked at before is now glowing with a purple light, and Emilio's sword that was floating in the air is now being held by a wraith that stares back at you, Emilio, and it cries out to you, "Yes, you have broken the curse, and now you will feel my wrath." And roll initiative. You also see some other smaller wraiths appear around you.
Oh, fuck
Right.
this.
Oh, damn.
This got pretty serious pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's the super wraith?
Standing right next to you, Emilio.
So is it now
Yeah, right next to
dark,
me.
would you say, Nick?
This
It
one.
is now dark, yeah. You are now
Okay.
in the negative energy plane, and you are not meant to be here. Emilio, you've lost your sword, so we will delete this token. What's your HP? 25?
It's 25.
Yeah, okay, we will just put you back with this token. And yeah, there we go. You are not meant to be in this plane. You can feel your life ebbing from your body. Every round you will take D4 damage.
Wizard, the gem.
What?
Throw me the gem.
Roll initiative.
Okay.
I'm gonna delete some of these creatures that are dead.
You're a psychopath. What the hell?
What? Okay.
I'll come get the gem from you. Actually, don't worry. Just do what you do.
-2 to this.
It's not even on me, right?
Whoa. I thought you have it. Or do I have it?
Oh, wait. Sorry. We shouldn't need to roll initiative. People still haven't acted. Dean, you're still casting lightning bolts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, yeah.
Well, now I'm
that's
casting
right.
it. Okay. Can I cast it?
Yeah.
Can you...
Well, what's the turn order? Oh, okay. I know.
I think it was
Oh.
Dean to go. I think Dean and Marius, the two dogs.
Yeah, fuck this. I'm blasting this way.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
sorry. Let me see.
Oh, based wizard.
This, like this, right? I can get all three.
You
of
can hit
those.
all three of them, yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay.
17 damage. Now let me just check if these guys have magic resistance.
Please don't.
They might do, you know, I don't know. Let's just see.
Why
Right.
would they have magic resistance? There's no people here.
To screw with you.
Classic.
Okay, they don't have magic resistance. Alright.
Have damage saves.
They die.
Okay.
How do the dogs react to
Yeah, are
changing?
they cool?
No, they're not cool. I think it's their turn next. Oh, Dean, you will take, on your turn, 1 damage. The dogs will both take 1 and 4. So this one takes 1 damage. This one takes 4 damage. Then they will... what do they do? I'm just going to roll a d20 and see if they run away. Yeah, I think they both run. They break from combat. Emilio, you can take attacks of opportunity if you want, but I feel like you might be distracted by the wraith in front of you.
Yeah, I'm focused on the wraith.
The two dogs bolt off in different directions towards the black undulating walls. And for those of you watching, you hear a yelp as the wall itself lashes out at them with an attack. And the dogs sort of cower backwards away from the wall, not taking any damage. So, Marius, I think you haven't had your turn yet, right?
No, I was just going to swing with a footman's flail, but when this is happening, I'm going to run over to Dean and take the neck. I swear he has the necklace on.
You have it. I
have
gave it
it.
to you. Yeah.
Okay, right. So if I was swinging with a flail, I can't start casting now, can I? No.
No. But
Then...
either way, you take 1 damage.
Yep. Okay, that's it. I take 1 damage.
What are these dogs over here?
They kind of run away and
Can
got
I use my?
Okay, yeah, okay.
Can I
rebounded
use
by
my
the
magic
wall.
item?
No, you were attacking, right? You can't really change
Yeah, with a flail.
your
Okay.
action.
That's fine. All right. Then I'm just going to stay here real quick.
All right, you stand your ground. Do you turn to face anywhere?
Yeah, I turn to face the specter that's come out and is saying, "You freed the curse."
Yes. Okay, I think Bashir, did you go yet?
I haven't. I think it's my go now. So
Yeah.
seeing basically a big lightning bolt crash through, kill these.
Oh, and
creatures coming in.
Sorry, I forgot, but I moved next to this Mr.
Yeah,
Bashir.
that's fine.
I'm moving anyway, so yeah.
Bashir, you
I'm
take
basically-
4 damage.
Okay, I'll take 4 damage as I feel a life ebb away from me. 4 damage comes in, but I'll rush up towards where Emilio is to basically start trying to protect his flanks. Seeing that there's this creature here. And, do I need to make cool shots, or would I be like? Can I swing without any penalties at this creature?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, Sid's lying down anyway, right? So
Yeah.
you can sort of... You're more likely half in his square, so yeah, you can attack. It won't be a flank. The thing is sort of angled at the two of you here.
Yeah, I think I'm charging straight at it anyway. I'm not making any flank
Yeah.
attack here, so I'm gonna fling it with a sword at 17, 25 to hit.
It's a 25 to hit. Let's have a look what its AC is.
Yeah, sure.
Its AC is 18, so that will hit.
Excellent. Okay, so I will then do 13 damage. This blade just comes crashing through the creature.
Damn. Okay. It takes 13 damage.
And the second attack, which I don't believe is going to hit because it's probably Ghostly Apparition, absolutely doesn't do anything. So
Yeah, you missed. Roll death save.
it's 1d20, right? That's it.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm not sure about
Is
this.
that a fail?
I think 11's a pass, right? So I think that's a fail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You clip into the Wraith as you go to attack it and take 2 points of damage as your arm brushes through it.
Oh, nasty.
All right. Initiative.
Do we get
Sure, I've got a
attacks, or do we
plan.
just?
Oh, wait. Haste.
Yeah, I was gonna say because we've got haste. Do we get second attacks?
Yeah, you do, yeah.
Sweet. All right. So, Emilio, do you want to make your attack roll?
I didn't make a first attack. I just
Oh,
did a
did you
normal
not?
action. Can I still
okay.
make it?
No.
No. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
so just you, Bashir.
Just to swing it for a 20.
That hits.
1d8 plus 5 for 12 damage.
Okay, you do another 12. It actually healed for 2 HP when it stole those 2 life from you.
Yeah, that's
so it takes another 12. Okay,
12.
initiative now.
Jesus
Oh.
Christ.
Yeah, Sid. You're in trouble, mate. You're probably gonna die from the necrotic damage.
Oh no.
Alright, I'm adding all of your guys to the initiative, so you can just fill it in on the
Yeah.
thing.
Do we still get haste to the initiative?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, wrong thing.
I rolled initiative before. Is it still okay?
Sorry, I'm not paying attention right for a second. Hang on.
Yeah.
As a cleric, I can't cast them. I have to cast them and move, don't I?
Say that again?
As a cleric, I have to cast and then move. I can't move then cast, can I?
Yes, true.
Cool. Okay.
Okay, Dean, what was your initiative?
I rolled the 1 before, but I don't know if it still counts. I rolled the 1.
When did you roll the 1?
The
Nah, it
previous-
doesn't. It doesn't count. Fucking roll it again.
Okay.
Give me that shit.
If I want to use my magic item,
Yeah, there
do
you
me
go.
to
It's
roll it.
still a 1. That
Nice.
was a-
Okay. All right. You get a 1. That's fine. Sid.
Yeah, that -2 wasn't accounted for, so it should be 9.
So you get a 9. That's good. You'll die sooner.
Yep.
Marius, what was
amazing.
yours? Did you roll, Marius?
There you go.
Okay, you did it.
Okay, so this necrotic damage, does it come at the beginning of your turn? As soon as it's your turn, do you
Yeah.
take it? Or
Yeah.
is it...
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. Sorry.
Amazing.
Dean, it's your turn. You take 2 damage.
Oh no. I think I forgot to. Yeah, I need to do -3, so that's 8. Could be good to heal me if anyone wants.
Are you the spell you're casting? Is it in your book?
Yeah. So
Okay. You bear
I
another D6 pages then,
why?
because you took damage before you cast your spell.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Oh,
burn another 5 pages.
Yep.
What are you doing?
Casting magic missile. So it's
3d4 plus 3.
yep. $11 damage to the rate here.
Okay, takes it. Emilio, your turn.
All right, I'm gonna turn these guys.
Okay.
What do I roll?
I think you roll a d20.
Okay.
As you take the time to speak to Astaire and summon his might against your enemies, you hear your prayers unanswered on this plane of existence, and you find yourself wasting your turn.
Oh no. Oh, what's my negative plane damage, by the way?
Oh, thank you. 1.
All right.
Okay, the Major Wraith swings its sword at Emilio and plunges its fist into Sid's chest. Sid, you will take... you are down on the ground, so you're flat foot, so no dex to AC here. Hits AC 25 with that.
Jesus
Yep.
Christ.
That
Wow.
clears by 10.
Okay.
Jeez.
You take 9 damage.
Holy shit.
The
I
wraith
just
heals itself.
scream. I scream. And, yeah, and collapse to the ground.
And then it swings its sword at Emilio
Amazing.
for a 24,
Jesus Christ.
dealing 2 necrotic damage and draining 4 points of strength.
Okay.
Oh.
It's 22, and let's write this on my notepad. 10 strength.
If you change it in your character sheet, it should modify. Oh, you only had 14 strength to begin with, so it shouldn't make a difference in this case.
Yeah.
Marius, your turn.
Yep, I'm gonna move there, here, and interpose myself between this
Wait, first of all, you take 2 damage.
Sidficus. Cool. So I can't cast spells while I hear, am I? Because I'm taking the damage at the beginning of every round.
Yes. Well, yeah. And also, you know, can you speak to your god on the negative energy plane? I don't know.
Oh, so amazing.
Okay, well, yeah, alright. So I'm gonna swing with a flail at this one down here.
Let's see it.
23.
Ooh, a 23. That's a good shot.
Good hit.
How much damage does it do?
It does... slash... Two.
2 damage. And this is just your average footman's flail, right?
Yep.
Okay, it swings through the wraith. It turns to face you, suffering no damage.
Brilliant.
It's its turn. It comes to you. It attacks you. For a hit AC 16?
Is that touch AC?
No, this is normal AC.
Then that's a miss.
Okay, it misses you. Sid, it's your turn. You take
I'm taking a bleed damage, right? And then
4
I'm
damage.
dead. I
You
bleed out.
die, and in
Holy shit.
Oh no.
as his life fades away, a wraith rises from his body, ready to slay his former allies. Bashir, it's your turn.
I started back in horror, thinking, God, I knew it. I didn't realise it was going to come this quickly. Oh God. I start swinging at the big wraith, thinking if we can kill this big creature, it'll all be over. This nightmare will be done.
Oh my god, the
Great.
rolls. Okay, now it hits.
Oh, here we
Let's see
go.
it. Let's see it.
Here we go. We're gonna live, boys. It's fine. We're gonna live. Only 1 damage. Oh, 10. There we go.
Oh, 10 damage. Okay, it takes 10 damage.
10 damage. I'll do. So, if I wanted to do like things like a disarm or something like that, is there that kind of combat maneuver I can do?
I think if you're trying to get the extra attack from haste, then you need
I'd
to
lose it,
be.
I'd lose that.
Yeah, if you do anything other than attacking, you won't get it.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna keep swinging then. I'm just gonna in a big flurry. Just...
And you take
Oh yes,
2
how much do I
damage.
take? 2 damage. Alright, I'll add that in. Just
Okay.
2 seconds.
Dean,
Oh.
you take 2 damage as well on your turn.
Okay. I already took one. so...
That was the end of the round. Okay, sorry. Bashir, you get another attack.
Yeah.
So do you, Marius, if you want to take it, but your weapon is kind of useless.
Plus 8. I think nice. Okay, there we go. There's the damage. Do I get? Because I get like at 5 and 2, and it goes up to 2 and 2. Is that right? If it get hasted. So 2, one, a main hand, offhand, and then 2 attacks at the end of the round. Is that correct?
Yeah, it should be 2 attacks at the end of the round, yeah.
Yeah, cool. Okay. Well, I'll roll the damage for this anyway first. 1d8 plus 5. Brought 8 damage to the sword wielding wraith. Oh, so low. So low.
Close there.
Come on. You gotta die.
Oh,
no.
Roll a save.
No.
Roll a save.
Come on. No.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. It's all ogre.
You drop your sword.
Okay.
Roll a d9. No, a d8, sorry. Roll a d8
yeah.
and then a d20.
1d8. Oh, I don't know if that's any good. Oh, wrong.
And then the d20.
1d20 for 17.
Oh. Your sword ends up over here.
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
gonna put a little circle where it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Your sword's over there.
Thank God. That's the offhand. That's not the main blade. So, thank God for that.
Wait, was that the offhand?
That was the offhand. Yeah, the main hand is the first
Okay.
attack.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh.
Okay,
Oh, boy.
initiative then?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. How much
I mean-
damage did I take?
Well, let's wait till we,
Ouch.
You rolled a 2 before, so I'm good with that.
No, I'll re-roll it. Don't worry, I don't mind re-rolling
I
it.
mean, it was 2. That's fine.
Okay, if you want to take the 2, you can take the 2.
I can take the 2.
if that makes you feel better.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, I'm rolling to get something out of somebody's pocket, but with hastes.
I accidentally didn't click on my character, so I'll just add it in if you add me to.
Wait, are we still hasted?
Okay.
I think I was
Oh.
going to ask.
Did we get second attacks?
I think we
Yeah.
get one more round of haste, right?
I think this is the last round of haste, yeah.
Yeah. Stab me, thank you. So I get 4 out of that. I'm a fast as hell. Oh my god, come on.
Can I be healed?
No, you can't. I can't cast
Oh,
spells here.
seriously?
I
Can
can't
you
get
give me a
spells here.
potion?
I
You're
don't
the only
have.
one that can
Oh,
cast spells
well,
here.
wait. We haven't decided who's got the potions at all.
Oh no.
I have
I have
no
the
idea.
pots.
Oh, they're still on the
And the
horse. Can't believe it.
Holy shit! Yeah.
I'm the only one. I'm the only one that's got the
We
potion.
had healing pots.
Yeah, I've got 1 healing potion on me, so
Okay.
I don't know who's gonna get it.
So
It's
Marius, you got an
a
8.
risk, really. Yeah.
Dean, what did you get?
A
A 2.
2.
Okay, well, you guys are going fast, so Dean, you take 2 damage. You already took it.
Yep.
What's your action?
Burning pages. Oh my god, why? So,
Yeah, okay, you burn another 6 pages.
11 damage to the main wraith.
Oh, come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Roll well. Let's go. Oh, he
Nope.
misses one of them. He takes 8
The
damage.
middle one. Yeah.
Ooh.
Is he
Okay.
dead?
Oh, well, you know, he's kind of like, there's like a wisp of energy. The sword falls to the ground, but there's still something there in the space. Bashir, it's your turn.
The creature's still moving around, or is it not like?
No,
dissipated?
it's dropped the sword. It looks like it's in the process of dying, I guess.
It's dropped the sword.
Mm-hmm.
Could I go to pick it up, or is that because although the rolled with sword initiative, do I need to?
Yeah,
re-roll
you
it?
rolled with sword initiative. I think you should probably. I mean, there's still an enemy right next to you, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll take a swing at it. So swing at the other wraith then, as it looks like this creature is dying before me. For rolling dice, 12.
That
Does that hit the wraith?
will miss.
Okay, swing through, and I don't have me offhand, so
Yeah. Okay. This wraith here now moves onto the square of this wraith, and its energy merges with it, and it heals it. 15 health.
Oh Jesus!
It reforms. The sword rises once again. Marius, it's your turn. No, wait,
I'm
sorry.
going
This
to-
guy. Sorry.
Sad.
Attacks you. AC 12. It misses.
Miss.
Marius, your turn.
I'm gonna reach into Bashir's pocket and grab out the holy water.
Nice. Okay.
Caleb,
I'm gonna dash it at this guy's face.
At the one fighting you or the big guy?
Oh, the big guy. Fucking
Okay.
definitely the big guy.
All
I mean
let's-
dinner first, at least, please.
What do you want me to roll with this?
So it should be D20 plus your Thaco plus any modifiers for Dex or Strength.
Nope, just a D20 plus 2. 11.
No, it flies wide.
Okay.
Emilio, your turn.
Wait, I didn't
Can
take
I
any.
move and... Oh, yeah.
Why is he
Oh, yeah,
like...
also
A
2
negative
damage.
plane.
Say that again, Emilio.
What's my negative plane damage? Sorry.
Oh, thank
So
you.
2.
That's for Marius first as well, actually. Marius,
Yeah,
you
no,
take
that's taken
2.
Yep, already done.
Bashir, you take 2.
Excellent.
Emilio, you take 3.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Down to 19, actually. Okay. Can I move and activate my ring in the same turn?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay. I'll move, hopefully out of range.
Is that a disengage or
And I
just a
will-
move? Because you can't disengage and use the ring.
Oh, okay. that I think I'll just I'll just move and use the ring.
Okay, it lashes out at you with its sword as you move. Hitting AC 20.
That hits unless my circle of protection is active.
What's the circle of protection from?
It gives
What's
it's my
it?
paladin ability. -1 to attack within 10 feet for evil enemies.
Okay, give me a wisdom save to see if you've still got a connection with Esther here.
All right. Loading in attributes.
Yeah, you fail the wisdom save, unfortunately. Your aura isn't working and you take the hit. You take 7 damage.
7 damage, alright. And I guess I'll activate my ring of light.
Yeah. The dogs are dead now.
So what's the radius of this?
I think it's 60 feet of bright light.
Okay.
Sorry, Nick. I
Whoa.
think I shouldn't be burning pages because I'm casting from my wand instead of
Oh, in that case then, yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
That's okay.
It's just -1, I think, from.
Can we delete the light, Sam? I think there's just... I think the light spell illuminates the area slightly, but in the negative plane, I'm not sure that there is, like, much impact made. The darkness is overwhelming, and the light from the beacon is this sort of, like... the kind of light you have in, like, a photo development room. It's kind of like this dark light that spans. You have, like, a beacon of light near you, Emilio, but it's nowhere near 60 feet. It's maybe, like, 5 or 10.
Okay.
Where do you place it?
Oh, I thought it was centered on my ring. If I can place it anywhere, I'll probably place it on my shield.
Okay, so you're glowing a little bit. All right, cool. The sword wraith takes a step towards you and recoils back from the light, and instead decides to attack Bashir with both of its attacks. It lashes out with its sword, hitting AC 12, which fails. It lashes out with its death grip, a hit AC 22.
Oh, that'll definitely hit. Oh, no.
You take 3 damage and drain 3 points of strength.
Oh, that is going to modify some things badly. All right. Okay, let's do this then. 3, so go down to 24. Let's change my character sheet. So go down to 13 strength here with no damage adjustments, no probability to hit. So here we go.
All right. Second attacks from haste.
Yeah. One thing I'll quickly ask, Nick. Is it a free action to draw like a weapon? Is like that sheathed on your belt or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think with this, I'll draw a dagger as well, just as my offhand, just to do whatever with it.
Just like
So for the
a
next
normal dagger, yeah? Okay, roll an intelligence check.
Yeah, certainly. Okay. Yeah.
This is quite an easy check, so
Yeah.
I'll give you... Okay, you know that the bard had a magical dagger, and it's lying right at your feet.
I'm gonna pick up this round though. I might have to pick up next round. So I think, thinking of that, I'll put the dagger back and then start to make the attack and then pick up from
Next round, you can grab it, okay.
1d20 plus 8. For a 17, does that hit?
Oh no, it misses. The wraith dodges. It smiles at you and laughs. Foolish mortal. Jesus. Alright. Alright. The wraith, the minor wraith down here.
Oh, it's initiative, isn't it?
That's that. Yeah, that's initiative.
Oh wait. Wait, what? Oh, it's initiative again. Sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
thank you.
initiative now,
Thank
yeah.
you. Thank you. Thank you.
That's alright.
Okay, let me add everyone's turns.
I think.
What do you want me to roll to take something from, take an item off another person?
Is it a person who's awake? Like
You asked me
a
to.
moving?
Yeah.
5.
Okay.
What about to use my magic item?
To use your magic item, that's 3.
Okay.
Okay. Let me know when everyone's got their initiative in.
Yep.
Marius?
I see.
What's your initiative?
Okay.
5. No,
Right,
sorry.
yeah.
I was just putting it into the
sorry,
list.
sorry.
Okay, this Wraith will go first. Not having any luck attacking Marius, it's going to float over here to attack the wizard. Marius, you can you can take an attack of opportunity at it.
With my flail, I know it doesn't do damage already.
Yeah,
so
alright.
I wouldn't
Okay, you don't bother.
Nope.
It reaches out at Dean. Unfortunately for you, Dean, it knows the difference between an image and a real person with a soul. that it
Yeah,
can
I
drain.
wanted to say, I don't know if if it works because I took damage, so all of the clones take damage. or
Well,
they
that's what Neil would say, but I think that's dumb. So, but it can smell your life essence, so it can.
don't? Okay.
It comes
Fair enough.
at you. Oh, AC 16, so that's a miss,
Nope.
right? Oof.
Yeah, it's a miss.
Okay, Marius, your turn.
Okay, I unbuckle the ornate shield from my belt. I drop the flail and unbuckle the ornate, not the ornate shield, the ornate mace, and then raise it above my head. And I look into Emilio's eyes, and I go, "I killed my family in the name of Malchus." And then I'm gonna cast Fairy
Jesus.
Fire with
Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay.
it.
So, just for everyone, Marius has a magical item that allows him to cast spells at will, but only if he reveals a secret about himself to an audience. So, he reveals this terrible secret, and the power is already stored in the mace, so it does work. You cast Fairy Fire at the Sword Wraith.
Yep. I'm guessing it's dark here. That's why I asked if it was dark and stuff.
Yeah, it's dark.
Okay, sweet.
Okay.
So Fairy Fire. So
So the Wraith his sword is already sort of glowing in like pink energy, but now the whole of its body is sort of like glowing with this magical pink light. So that gives, is it a +2 for people to hit it?
yeah, +2 in the dark.
Okay, nice. Amelia, your turn.
All right. My spear is non-magical. I've used my shield ability for the day, so I'm just gonna.
So
Defensive
to
position.
give you a little tip, I would say that the shield is magical. You might be able to beat it with the shield
Oh,
and do damage with
That's
that.
it.
okay. I mean, if I can take that piece of it right now, I'll just do that.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, I think that's reasonable for you to know that. So you can take a step forward and attack it with your shield. Wait, but your initiative, what did you roll? Initiative 3? I think a shield would be 4, so I'm going to have you go at the same time as the Wraith. Here.
Okay.
Oh, and Marius, you take your d4 damage, which is 1. Amelia, you take yours, which is 3. So you can attack with your shield here. You count as proficient, so it would be d20 plus your like Thaco plus any strength bonus, which I don't think you've got a strength bonus, and your Thaco should be 4, so d20 plus 4. Oh, nice. Is that?
Oh my god.
That's a 20. Is that a 20?
Not a natural, no.
Oh right, no, I think you rolled a.
16.
It's only actually a 20 to hit, not a. You think you rolled an additional +4 there? I didn't realize
okay,
I didn't realize you already had the shield, like built in as an attack. I was just telling you it would be d20 plus 4 total. What you've rolled there is d20 plus 8,
so
but
that's
it's
it.
fine. It's a 20. It's still a hit. So roll a d4 damage.
Okay.
Oh yeah, wait, magic resist on the Wraith against the Fairy Fire. That's true. No, it fails. Okay. And you do 3 damage to it. Okay, very nice. Okay, it's the Sword Wraith's turn. The Paladin is almost dead. It could get a new minion here. It lashes out with both of its attacks at the Paladin. Firstly, with its corrupted sword. Hitting AC 14, you manage to block it. And then it reaches out with its other hand to steal your soul away. With a 19, does that hit?
That's a miss.
That's a miss. Oh, you managed to dodge the Wraith, perhaps saving the day. Dean,
Ooh.
your turn.
Oh,
You
thank
take
you, there.
2 damage.
Okay.
Oh, roll my damage too. Sorry, Nick, as well.
Okay. Wait, who needs damage?
Me.
Oh, did I roll it? Okay.
No.
Great.
Cool.
Well, I got nothing to. Can I just go like this, like facing the Wraith, and then just take the potion off of Emilio's?
You can do that, but you will take an attack of opportunity from the Wraith as you move away.
I
from
have
it.
nothing else to do. I'm basically dead next turn, so
I'll turn to the wizard and say, "Wizard, give me strength, please."
I can't.
You can take the potion off his belt.
Yeah, I take the
But you
potion.
take the attack of opportunity as you walk past.
Yeah, let's see what it is.
Come on, let's go. 21.
No.
I got him. Okay, it's D6. Come on, buddy. You got this.
Oh no.
Ah, 2 damage.
Oh
Fuck.
no!
Alright, you're down to
okay.
2 health, dude.
Okay, I take the potion and drink it. Can I do that? In
yeah,
1 minute.
I think so, yeah, I think so.
Okay, so what's the potion? What's the healing?
2d4 plus 1. You take heal 6 damage, okay? Bashir, it's your turn. You're the only one capable of killing this thing. You bend down and grab the dagger. The magical dagger of the bard. You're ready to finish this fight. The Wraith missed both of its attacks, so it hasn't healed. This is the best round. Oh, but your hastes are gone.
Yes, absolutely. So I think I get a 3 and 2 attack thing. So I think, if I've been counting correctly, I get a second attack this round.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, next round I think it's not. So I'm gonna basically see if I can just adjust myself and get round to the back of the creature here, and just start basically wailing away. Say, "In the name of Astaire, you shall be vanquished."
I think it will turn and take a flank from... Actually, I think it knows that you're the one killing it, so it will turn to face you when you try and flank it.
Yeah, no problem at all. So I'll do that. And let me double check. So it's 0 plus 2 for Fairy Fire plus 1 for Magic. Is that right? Is there anything else I'd get? No, I think that's it, right?
Yeah, I think that's it.
So 1d20 plus 3. No, not good enough. What's the
dagger? Are you,
bonus?
are you proficient in dagger? It's a +1.
I am proficient in dagger.
Okay,
So,
it's +1. Probably be the same as your sword. No, unless you're a master or whatever.
oh no, wait, hold on. Sorry. Yeah, no, that should be. I mean, it's not going to matter anyway for the sword, but it should have been plus 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it should have been plus 7 for that anyway.
Okay.
Right. So the dagger is +4, +4, +1, +6. So actually, it's 1d20 plus 6. So 20 plus 6. Dagger comes in. No. Oh,
Saving throw.
Oh, it's all over. 14.
Pass?
Oh,
I think it's a pass. I think it's a pass.
Okay.
Whew.
Alright, this Wraith turns and chases the wizard.
Is this the new initiative round now?
Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Second attack.
Attack, so 1d20 plus, and then double check on this again. So 4 plus 1 plus 2, so it's 6. So, but the big main sword now comes in. 17. There we go. 22.
It's a hit. Can you do 13 damage?
I don't know. I think it's just a +1, so I'm feeling pretty weak now. 6, 7 damage.
Yeah. Alright, initiative.
Alright.
Wait, did you take your d4? I don't think you did you?
Oh, no, no, yeah, give me the d4.
2.
2 damage, cool, okay. 22 health, not a problem. So sword initiative, this. Oh, there we go.
Damn it.
So based.
Absolutely not based.
Fuck, man.
Oh no.
Here we go. Come on.
Okay, Dean, what's your initiative?
I didn't roll 2.
2, okay.
Oh.
And Marius, you got a 14.
14.
Remember, you've not got haste anymore, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, Dean, you're first.
Burning pages. Oh no, wait, I don't burn pages. This is from the
Okay,
wand.
using the wand.
So, yep,
You take 1 damage.
that's cool. 12 damage to the wraith.
Against the main wraith.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, it fizzles into a fine mist, and the sword floats down towards the ground.
Drop the sword into the fountain or whatever this is. ice cream.
Bashir, your turn.
Yeah. I'm immediately dropping the dagger. I'm picking up this sword now.
You take 4 damage from the...
Ooh. Okay, so as it burns my hand, I start screaming in pain.
No, I mean, you take 4 damage from the negative entity protection.
Oh,
You then-
sorry. Okay, fair enough.
You then pick up the sword and take another 1 damage. It does burn your hand.
Okay, no, fair enough. So, I did that, man. So I'm feeling like it's burning my hand. I'm still feeling pretty weak. I've got the other sword in my hand. I go and look at the light, and look at Dean and say, "Should I put it into there?"
We should destroy. Well, yeah, we should just destroy the weapon. I think it heals off of our HP that we lose. The wraith
Yeah.
just backs.
So I'll run over to this
Comes back.
big glowing orb here. Does it look like it's a solid object? This orb.
It looks like a bright light just emanating from directly above the bowl.
So I think with that, I'll chuck the sword into the bowl.
Okay, you chuck the sword into the bowl. Nothing immediately happens.
Emilio weeps as you throw the sword into the bowl.
It is... You may have just made a terrible mistake, my friend. This wraith will come along here and join forces with the sword wraith again. Healing it for 11. Wait, I just moved the wrong one. Wait, did I just delete the wrong wraith? Oh,
Yep.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's alright, I'm bringing it back. It's coming back. Oh, it's huge.
Oh god!
It's a big wraith.
It was on -6 and it healed, so it's on 5 now. Okay.
How is it healing? I don't.
Does it still have its? I mean, the wraith's merged with it, but does it still have its sword now, or is it like
No,
zapped into
it doesn't have its sword.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, actually, yeah, you're right. It holds its hand up and the sword like flies into its hand again.
Is it still fairy fighted?
Yeah, it's still fairy-fied. Emilio, your turn.
All right.
Thanks, Sam.
I don't know if I rolled the right thing, but I want to lay on hands myself.
Okay. I think it's
So,
2 HP per level, right? So I think you just heal 10
Yeah,
HP.
it's a D10.
Yeah. No, it's not even a D10. It's just 2 HP per level. So I
Oh,
think
sorry,
you
okay.
just heal to 19.
Yeah. You're right.
I think we make a wisdom save again, though.
Okay. Wisdom save.
Okay, yeah, you pass. Your prayers get through to Astaire, and the golden light shines through the darkness and heals you.
Thank you, Father.
Bless us there.
Marius. Oh, I need to put the sword wraith back into the turn order. It had a 13.
No,
So
I
actually,
guess-
it's before you. Yeah. Oh, and Emilio, you do take some negative energy damage too. Okay, the wraith goes first. What does it do? Yeah, it comes up here. It's trying to try and kill Bashir. It has to. It attacks with its sword
Give it your best shot.
with a 13. Fuck! With its death
Absolutely
grip. Oh, 27
oh,
though.
that does hit though. Oh no.
Oh,
Wait,
no.
is that a crit? No, it's not. So 3 damage and 2 more points of strength drained.
Okay, so I'm down to 11 strength, so no modifiers, no problem. Means actually that might mean to get hit minus modifiers, right?
Yeah, it might. What's your strength now?
My strength is now at 11, so my weight allowance is
Okay,
40.
8 is fine.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you're on an 8, there's no negatives. You don't get a negative until 6.
Okay, cool. So that's
But
fine.
are you probably encumbered though?
That's what I was going to go with. I think it's incumbent.
So I think you're getting a -2 to hit from encumbrance.
Can't we just drop the backpack?
Yeah, well, you can drop your backpack, but you're still wearing armor, right?
Yeah, I mean I got 33 with everything that I've got on, so it might be okay. So I might
The weight is 33. Did you say?
my overall on-body weight is 33. Yes, and in my pack is basically the rest of the weight, so I can probably take it off.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's actually fine. Wait, does your armor not weigh more than that?
I have a armor proficiency, so I should half the bandit
Okay.
weight.
Neil disallows that for it being dumb, but I'll allow it.
I was gonna say it does sound dumb. But
I
It is
didn't
really,
think that
really
was an
dumb,
actual
yeah.
thing. Yeah.
yeah.
Marius, your turn.
Okay, let's try this a second time. So I'm going to flank him. I'm going to reach into Emilio's jacket and pull out the second holy water.
Uh-huh.
And then with flank, fairy fire, and Thacker, that's a +6.
Okay, let's see it.
Kill this guy.
Please?
Yes!
Oh,
Yes! Yes!
Unfortunately, I don't
Yes!
think you can crit with holy water, but it will do 2d4 damage.
Burn him.
Maybe
Burn him
it's
alive.
an automatic 4 on one and then just roll the other 4.
Okay, you can roll it with advantage. You can roll it twice. Yeah,
Okay.
and pick the highest.
Oh wait, so 2. Oh, okay, well.
Just roll it 2d4 twice. Okay, so 5 or 6. Okay, it takes 6 damage. There's a hiss as the holy water burns the wraith. It is on its last legs. It has no more minions. As long as none of you die, it won't be able to heal itself anymore by resurrecting its minor wraiths. But wait, who hasn't taken negative energy damage this turn? I know that you haven't, Marius, so that's 4 for you. Bashir did take it, Amelia did take it, Dean did take it. Okay, so just I think that's everyone, it's just Marius.
Yeah.
Alright, second attacks, Bashir, not this turn, right?
Yeah, no second attacks today.
Okay. Initiatives, please. I'm not going to delete them off the counter, you can just add it in. Gets an 11. You might have got it this time.
13.
Oh, you got a 13?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no, boys.
Oh,
Come on,
no.
you gotta patch this boy in.
I want to try and attack with my magic item because I know it's magical. What do you want to +7 to initiative? It's like it's an antique mace.
Oh, you want to try and attack it with the
Yeah,
with the
'cause I haven't got
holy
anything
mace?
that's magical.
Yeah, go on, make it a +7, yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll just
Okay,
roll
I
with
mean,
my footman's flail, then.
desperate times call for desperate measures.
True. I'm just gonna roll with the footman's flail.
Great show.
Okay. Okay, Marius, you get a 9. Nice. Bashir gets a 13. Emilio got an 8. Alright, I think that's everyone. Emilio, you're first.
All right, I'm gonna...
Can you finish it off with your shield? Or are you
Yep,
just...
that's the plan.
Yeah, come on, let's do it.
Does he get a flank for this?
Yeah, it does get a
Is
flank, yeah.
D20 plus 4.
Well, it
Oh,
was
do I get any
facing the
pluses to hit?
Bashir. Shouldn't be like
It'll probably turn to
back
face us, I reckon.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he probably knows there's attacks coming, but...
Oh,
So Nick, do I get a +2 for flank?
+1.
+1, okay.
Yeah. Oh no, death saving throw.
no.
Death saving throw.
Let's see.
Not like this.
Oh no.
I think
You...
my save... Hold on.
Nah,
Is it
that's a
9?
fail. Oh wait, no, you're a paladin. Maybe it is.
I think it actually might be a
Let me
success.
check what a warrior's. I think you get a +2, right?
Oh, I do get a +2 to saves, and my death is a 9. My death save.
Your death save is a 9. All right, you pass the save. You don't take the D4 damage and heal a creature. Okay, you miss, but you know it didn't get
Oh,
healed.
and then
Marius.
also, what's my negative plane?
Oh, yeah.
damage
Thank
just
you.
now?
Thank you. You take 3.
All right.
Do you want to roll mine?
Yes, please. 3 for you as well.
Okay. All right. What do you want to say the to hit is with this, mate? Just my attacker?
Are you moving up?
Or-
Are you moving up to back attack it?
Yes.
I think just roll it as your normal attack, and we'll say that the back attack cancels out with
Okay.
the fact that it's not a real mace.
Let's go. No.
Oh,
No, lads.
Save.
That's
Save.
safe.
Save.
falling apart.
Yeah.
How is this?
That's a save. That's
That's a
fine.
save.
I
Okay.
got-
All right. Okay.
Okay.
Dean.
What's my damage?
3.
Oh god. Okay, let's go.
Are you wanding it again? Have you got charges left?
Yeah, there's 2 more.
Oh, okay. Well, I think GG then, right?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Come on.
Just blast this guy.
Ugh. 11 magic
Damage.
resist.
Magic resist.
Oh yeah, magic resist. Okay.
Oh, no.
Please die.
Have
Please
it.
Come on.
die.
Come on. Nick
Continue the
rolls.
shit you
No,
rolled.
Yeah, there we
fucking
go.
fails. Okay.
Yes!
The wraith
Yes!
disperses and the map changes back.
Oh,
I fall to my
shit.
knees onto.
Oh.
Is Sid's body still here?
Yes. No.
Wow.
Wait. No. It's
Is
not.
it gone?
Yeah, it's gone.
Amazing.
Is stuff here?
The
Is
the raids are all
wolves?
gone. It's like it never happened. The dogs are gone as well. The dogs that you killed before you killed the wraith are still there. So the 2 that got burning hands are still
Okay.
there.
And the
man.
And the man. No, the man is gone.
Yeah.
The man's
No,
gone.
wait, no, yeah, the man is there. The man is there, yeah.
Yeah.
Heal
Yeah,
me,
I'm-
please, Mr. Priest.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw down
Yeah.
2 cure moderate runes and 3 cure light runes. So.
Okay.
What a fight, guys. I
Oh my
think just
God.
give me a minute. I'm gonna just have a little rest. I'll just like
Guys, we
pass
lost
more.
one of our members.
Could have been worse though,
I
hey?
know.
Oh,
So wait, just to clarify, Sid's body is gone?
Yes.
Wizard, here you go. There's
His body
4 H. No, there's 6 HP. That's 8 HP. So is that back up to 4? 6 plus 8?
6.
14.
Yeah, almost full. Oh,
Okay,
I have
sweet.
19 total.
And then for... I'll get one of them for each of us.
yeah. I'll just say, hey, don't touch down there again, please. Just on my chest. Thank you.
A reminder to Emilio. Marius did say he
2, 6,
killed
and
his
4.
parents for Malchus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Don't
know,
forget
that
about
was
that.
really like, Jesus Christ.
I was hoping somebody had
I
forgotten
don't,
about
I don't
that.
think he really acknowledged it in the moment because he knew we had to fucking win, but like,
Yeah.
that was harrowing.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, what a fight. I honestly didn't think we're gonna make it through.
I didn't think you were gonna make it, yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm
Why
just-
did you take the
I just
sword?
embraced the entire party. I'm just like, guys, we made it. I mean, not everybody, but we made it. Holy Christ, what was that thing?
Well, maybe we shouldn't loot tombs of people.
But we've vanished a great evil. Emilio, we vanished a great evil.
Yeah,
We
I
vanished
don't-
something from here. We have to find out what it was.
To
Seems
avoid
like-
the embarrassing situation of you not noticing, the sword is still in the basin. And
Is actually?
it looks like it did before the wraith was summoned.
Wait, it's in the basin. So we killed it and it went back to the basin.
Oh right, no, yeah, you're right. It's on the ground where it died. Sorry, I
Okay,
yeah,
okay,
no,
cool.
no,
Don't
no.
worry.
mistake.
That's how it's all good.
Yeah, it's on the ground where it died.
Does it glow?
No.
I'll go pick the sword back up.
Okay, yeah, you pick it up.
Does Sidficus have family? Would we know that?
He did say that he ran away.
I didn't.
and joined the
I didn't
circus.
say anything.
He
You
yeah,
did say.
very forthcoming with me.
Yeah, I did say at the start, but I probably didn't tell you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, after that whole ordeal, I think we should probably put this sword back where we found it.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
So I guess I lead the way back down the staircase.
But Emilio,
assume-
are you, are
Okay.
you sure this has not been gifted to you?
I assume this.
I
This was a test and we failed.
I think what this was, the sword was cursed, so you couldn't leave with it. But I think we killed the ghost that was haunting this place, and people were seeing it. So I think we broke the curse, but now the sword is it's probably just a regular sword.
Yeah. I think we should put it back.
I think you are wise. You're all wise in your beliefs, so I trust you guys.
Yeah, let's put it back.
Okay. You go back down. You place Emilio, you place the sword back in the tomb, and as you close the lid of the sarcophagus, you feel at peace, like you've made the correct decision.
all right, and I guess I don't know if they came all the way to the tomb with me, but if they're waiting in the hallway, I just come back to them with sort of a somber look on my face, and I say, "Do you want to check the catacombs? Maybe we can find Sin's body in there."
I think that's gone. I think we need to go and build some sort of monument to the man.
He's probably me understanding that there's a spell to go to the shadow plane. What is it?
That's not the shadow
Mhm.
plane, though. That was the negative material plane.
Yeah, but I understand that there are other planes,
Yeah.
and I would know that the body is in the different plane and
Yes.
it's not coming back. So I would probably explain that to the party. That I'm sorry guys, but the body is not coming back. And I
We should.
cast strength on the Bashir because he's probably encumbered, so he wouldn't be.
Mm. Yeah, so you can carry a backpack, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
take your back on.
Yeah, I think, yeah, I gotta go.
As he goes +5.
Rest.
Alright, so those of you who were strength drained, you will continue to be strength drained until you can be magically restored by a high level cleric.
I can do that. I can restore strength.
Can you? Okay.
Yeah, it's a
Sweet.
second level spell. I've got it.
Alright, well, you made the right choice putting the sword back. I think, given that it's midnight and we've been playing for 6 hours, I think this is probably a good place to end. The characters,
Yeah.
apart from Sid, have survived. Just to let you know, what was going on in the background was that Vince the farmer was actually a cultist that had dedicated his life to trying to resurrect the Sword Wraith, and in doing so had sacrificed a woman about 17 or 18 years ago, and then raised her son to be a cultist and made him believe that it was his sacred duty to defend this tomb. So he drank a potion of polymorph to try and fight you guys to defend the sword, and then when you killed him, he was actually pure of heart, hence the curse being activated and the Sword Wraith.
Oh, interesting.
That's pretty sneaky.
You were tricked.
I thought about talking him down for like 1 second. I was like, no.
I was gonna speak with animals or something with the mace and then try and talk to him. But I was also gonna try and dispel him, but then he hit me like kind of cold.
Oh, the spell. That might have been.
Yeah,
that would have been good.
I tried to dispel him.
I think the only way you could have avoided it would have been maybe the dispel, or just if you'd have restrained him for long enough for the potion to have run out.
Yeah. No, that dispel, man. It's that kind of cold.
What would happen? What would happen if we didn't take the sword? If we didn't loot?
We would have been boring.
Yeah, you would have just.
Yeah, we had
any fights.
Yeah, but like my
had to
character
take
is lawful good. That's why I'm saying, like, you know, what are we doing? Why are we taking?
Well, I
things
think
from tombs and catacombs, you know.
The thing is, this sword it's kind of cursed in that if it's used by someone pure of heart who only ever makes good decisions, it's a powerful weapon, but it's too dangerous because, you know, if you ever accidentally use it against someone who's not pure of heart, who is pure of heart, it'll summon the Sword Wraith and be cursed forever. So
I see.
I think Emilio
really good.
could have taken it. I think it was okay for him to take it, given he is a Paladin of Astar as well. But obviously, I think it's more trouble than it's worth, given that, you know, inevitably something like this is going to happen. But you basically walked into the cultist trap here.
Yep. Well, let's go find that farmer. But
well, you don't know.
We actually don't know.
I'm just moving.
So what we're gonna do? We're gonna go to that village and tell them, "Oh, you know, we broke the curse. Everything good. You can go here. It's fine."
Yeah, basically.
And they will have no idea.
I mean, should we seal the tomb if we're going to do that though? Because I feel
we're taking this gold, taking the statue, sit on the tomb.
Yeah, seal the tomb. We're not going to go back here again. This was a silly place. We should not go back here.
Perhaps lock it and keep the key.
It wasn't locked, was it?
No, the first door into the crypt was. Yeah.
True.
I'm keeping the key.
Oh, and do you put the gem back in the slot in the altar, or?
Yes. Yeah, we do.
I
but,
would
you know,
argue for that, but yeah, I can be overruled on that.
And one other thing, the statue of Illumis that you found is actually a relic, and I will tell you what it does, just for, you know, if it ever.
Yeah, nobody's got identified. I don't think we know.
If it ever comes up, where did I have it down? 2 seconds, sorry.
This was a really good one. So, how much of this did you come up with yourself, and how much of it was pre-planned?
Basically, I had a conversation with Sam where I had a few ideas and he helped me formulate them into a broad idea, and then we told that to MFG and he came up with the trick with the cultist, and he came up with the finer details, and he did all the maps and Sam did all the tokens and everything in the background.
You guys really murdered it. Thank you, OMFG and Sam.
Yeah,
nice
work, guys.
Thanks everybody.
Thank you guys. If you ever stream, drop a link.
This was amazing.
So
amazing.
The statue of Illumis, if you're conducting a ceremony and you put the statue on the altar as you're doing the ceremony, everyone in the church will gain +2 to saving throws for like the next week.
Oh, cool.
Damn, so we put it on the altar, we just needed to perform a ceremony.
Yeah.
50%.
Damn.
All right. Well, thanks for playing, guys. I hope you had fun. I know it took a little while to get here, but yeah.
And if you enjoyed this and you want to do this, you could tier 3 sub, and then you do this twice a year, don't you, Nick?
Yeah, twice a year. Maybe we'll try and do it a bit more often, but I don't want to commit too much. But twice a year we can do, yeah.
So get those tier 3s in, and you might be on the next one.
Thanks.
Yep.
All right.
Prime sub as well.
It was a really cool one shot. Really enjoyed this one.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Such a sad end. Such a sad. Well, not for everybody else, but I just got fucking.
Sad end. This is sad.
I tried to save you, Sid. I tried.
mean, the bard died, so I don't know what we can say about that. You know, somebody died, but it was the bard. So
yeah, it could have been worse. If anyone was going to die, it was going to be the bard.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
I guess so. I guess so. The sickle wasn't enough.
Oh no, that's
no.
a demon cow.
Oh, go again.
Not again. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna get some sleep, but thanks for coming to play. Thanks everyone for watching, and yeah, thanks for being like the top subscribers. So really appreciate it.
So thanks for being the
No
top
worries.
streamer.
Oh,
Yeah.
thanks. Okay, cool. Well, I'm sure I'll see you in chat in the near future.
Yeah, we'll be spamming.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Right.
All right.
Amazing.
Yeah, everyone. Have a
See you
good night.
guys. Have a
See
good
you
night.
later. See you
Have a
later.
good
Yeah,
evening. Bye.
Good night, Jeff.
All right,
Bye-bye.
bye
Peace.
everyone.
Well, chat. That was fun. Thanks for watching. We'll definitely get this uploaded to YouTube. It probably won't be great for numbers, but I think we owe it to the community as a D&D channel to upload this. So we'll get it uploaded. So if you missed it, you can catch it. I can't believe it took 6 hours. I was genuinely like, I was thinking like if they don't spend any time role playing in the town and they just like loot the rooms in the top level really quickly, then all there actually is to do is the puzzle and then the fights. But Wiz did loads of cool role playing. The puzzle took just about the right amount of time. They almost triggered. If they'd have stepped on one more wrong tile, it would have unleashed poison gas into the room that was doing D10 damage to everyone each round. So yeah, they were very close to just wiping on the poison trap there, which would have been funny. It's kind of actually what I wanted to happen. I just think it would have been pretty funny if they'd all died without even fighting anything. Wacky poison gas, yeah, there you go. All right, well, anyway, time for bed, but thanks for watching. Shim will be back tomorrow night, probably with Stone Shot, I guess.